ask you a question. Did it ever occur to you during that story about the robbery in Paris? Did you have one inclination, one moment you thought it was a sin? I'm not saying it is, because they're suing everybody that says anything, but I'm just saying that you can't help but think when the girl was Parasol, before that Green Acre TV show came out, conveniently came out in porno, having sex with a guy named Rick Sullivan. So crazy. I mean, really, claims she never had a show. Came out 2 weeks before, brought a lot of people to the project. Kardashian had her tape conveniently was released, a short period before a lot of things happened. And so, very smart marketer, and the rest of shows were canceled.
That's before I became a comedian, before I was all this time, before I met all that, I used to rob thumbnails. But I was before I started laying brick. He beat the first brick. I looked at it and analyzed it, looked at it. There's something about life. This is the first time I read the article. I woke up that Monday morning and I see it in the Colorado paper that OJ's wife had gotten killed. I knew it was okay. I'm sorry. I knew it was okay because a year earlier I read that he got beaten or something like that.
The cop showed up and told him.
So I knew it was okay. So I'm not going to lie to them. They all racially profiled. When I heard about the there were 2 or 3 things that didn't sound right. Not coming to trouble. First of all, punch to the fucking head. That's not right. They didn't get a punch to the fucking head. Something's not right there.
Just have to tie her together with plastic ties and duct taped over. Okay, your hands are tied, now you're duct taped over your feet too. You're telling me you got out of that?
Something's right. I'm not saying that she didn't. I don't want to go after her.
Not saying it.
But this is coming to you from a fucking criminal. And I tell you, when you make these kind of mistakes, this is a mistake. This is one of those mistakes that.
That's a quick time. What? Is it
she went over there to work 10 million, so she has 10 million insurance money. And she gets actually stuck there out. Okay. I mean, it's just was her mother at the time.
No, Frank was, and they also found one of the necklaces was a $30,000 necklace. They found it on the sidewalk. It was dropped. So, I don't know who knows, but it's amazing how he get robbed and come back the very next day in the United States.
They made $40 million. What is that? They made $40 million. Fuck out of that. They made $40 million.
Oh,
all right, so what's $10 million for nothing? That's why it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make fucking sense to me. So they're gonna get the insurance on it.
I don't even know if they can get that much insurance on that. Anyway, that's another story.
Oh, unless they really like it, unless they really planned it out. I could be wrong too, unless they went in there.
It's a great PR move.
One fucking cop, one guy was at the door. I mean, I can't do it.
I'm just saying, I thought
but when I first heard it, how it went down, they said they would have shot him before. She was also, she was by herself.
Completely. There was somebody else in there.
That's what I didn't like. That's the thing I didn't
like. She had a friend with her who was in a room downstairs and locked herself in the bathroom. So once we sent out to there's another girl with her sitting downstairs in her bedroom. She didn't know what was going on. She just locked herself in the room. Where's the cell phone of the girl locked herself in the bathroom? Oh, she had one. She had her minutes to call, and there's just too many different things.
You know what? At the end of the day, I'm going to be a future.
I don't wish it on anybody. I don't wish it on anybody. Go ahead, future.
It's just. Take a minute. Like something's not right. I don't know. I heard something today that she went after somebody.
Yeah, they're suing. Yeah, not just saying it. Maybe if I remember this correct, I talked about this on my podcast this week. They made 3 posts about it. They were like a popular magazine or something. They made 3 posts about it, and that was enough to get them sued. There were 3 posts.
Well, there's smoke, there's fire. She's that's everything.
Be nice to the Kardashians if they saw me.
What?
Be nice to them if they saw me.
Be nice to her sweet people.
Why be nice to them people? I'm just saying what I felt. She's unharmed. There's no camera crew around. I mean, again, I don't follow her fucking career. I don't know what time the show is at. I don't know what the seasons are. I don't even know if she's married to. She Kanye West left her in the fucking concert in New York. He just stopped. So I mean, somebody gave him a big slip. What, man? Where was he? She's always there at the fucking concerts. Where were the kids? She have 2 fucking babies. I mean, there's just so many variables here that I thought of that minute. But you know what? I got my own problem. I got shit special. Elvis is dead. I don't feel so good myself, as they used to say, right? Elvis is dead, and I don't feel so good myself.
No.
So I really don't have time to break down the Angelina thing and the Brad Pitt thing. It's your mind, you know, in your mind.
So
Yeah, it's really weird how it's like sports sometimes. You wish you had more time for sports, but you really don't because there's so many fucking things on your plate.
don't you think as you get older, the day gets shorter? Or the day seems longer?
Graduate high school. Once you graduate high school, it's over. It terrible fucking time. It moves 10-year movements. Like you look at 6 years, you know, okay, I'll take care of that problem. Next thing you know, it's 10 years. It's been amazing, especially for me. It's been amazing.
It's life.
Yeah, so far it's just been. What's that new thing? Eagles.
Oh, he's a musician or singer?
Musician. You're talking about Detroit. Life. I mean, that song is.
Not Rocky Mountain High's guy.
Yeah.
It's,
What's the song that said, Life Ain't That Bad?
Life Ain't That Bad, yeah. God. Rocky Mountain High, what a song that was. Classic rock and roll. There's nothing like it.
No. Let me see who wrote Rocky Mountain High again. Not John Denver. Yeah.
Rocky Mountain High was John Denver.
Right. What's the song? The Rocky Mountain Way. That's better than the way we
Rocky
had.
Mountain Way.
Yeah.
And he had the slider.
Right. Now, what's the other? Now, think of that guy
But
there.
not the John Denver one.
No, Rocky Mountain Way. Yeah, that's high. Right.
Why is that?
W.A.
Joe Walsh?
Yeah, Joe Walsh.
Joe Walsh, yeah.
Now, President Joe Walsh. So, that Rocky Mountain Way. Yeah. Life's been good to me so far.
Life's been good.
This is the beginning of that. Oh shit. Wednesday night.
This guy can play that.
That's great fucking shit. We'll close this. Anyway, brother. Happy you can make it up to the show today.
I was happy when you called me the other day. I was sitting in the phone rang. I remember seeing the show. This call. You know, like, I'll call you back. What's up? You know, you invite me on, and it's like, normally I'm just fucking down. It's all good. I would have canceled something. Joe, you're my favorite people. We always get along. We always have a good time.
I'm really justified being told my wife that she's going to say that coming. It's just me. overseas. I got out at 6 hours, at 7:30, so she can catch 9 a.m.
I think that's good.
And you know what? I come home when I watch the UFC and the UFC. Yeah,
Okay. Hey, important. But yeah, but right.
Relax. Child. Jesus Christ, I'm down. Family. Feel that.
That's a big sacrifice.
They ask me, that's how long.
Podcast. Every fucking final tour, they always come around one more time.
Yeah, I know.
They always do one that they have to go, we finally make.
So it's percent.
Now the show did last weekend, this weekend coming. You want to say yourself getting old, then you look at the stuff. Then you look at how you get broke and post a video of Big Jack. Dancing workout routine.
That's why he keeps going. He took care of himself.
So when I did drug management with him, for an hour a day, that's
71. Much
and I haven't been coming to this training. It's been with the same trainer since boxing.
Well, the shape got in the raging bull. The shape was in even older. He came here. This is amazing. Two. Oh, the
Dirty Dozen, the 7 guys.
that was called the Magnificent Seven.
We shut. I jumped on the
Tell me what's it about. I'll tell you one of the lines. Hard times. Like when you're in a box.
Well, Hard Times was one of the
At that time,
it was brutal, it's whatever. It was local.
yeah, Jeff Goldblum was one of the top writers.
And that scene, so when Charles Bronson started doing that, in my early Catholic truman age, I was like, okay, I get what Charles Bronson is doing now. Like let me go shoot people, an eye for an eye. His wife died, his daughter's in the insane asylum, an eye. And that was the first one. Hard Times was another one that got me. The Mechanic got me. Stone Killer got me. Whatever that was. Stone Killer got me. With the watermelons got me.
We did a western called Chatham.
Chatham, man, was one of the hard ones to do. I still had it.
That was an awesome. Look at the body he had on him.
We're not talking about that last night, about how good shape he was in the 51 with the Mechanic.
I'm going to tell you something funny about Charles Bronson. He lived in Maryland when I was a kid. And,
Dude, you talk about my
God, I was hard. I'm trying to say. But my parents' house, the trenches caught fire. They had to fix it. Right? So my dad went to stay with his bed and breakfast. And he's right. And he's right. He called me. Right. Hey, you know, next door. Oh, right. So he goes in, walks out of the window. I didn't stop. All back to 1960s. I would say like
That was really good when you're like a second behind where you're supposed to be in the song. You should be like, I like that part the most.
no such thing as Viagra. No such thing. You either had it or you didn't.
Yeah, you either fucking live them, but who the police saying he's fucking.
You either use Viagra or you white up.
I haven't used Viagra. I have like one right here. I was leaving from like.
That's right. Yeah, make that age Viagra your life. The ocean is the ocean. It's not the ocean.
I can do it to do that.
That's fucking expensive.
That's years ago. Huh?
You just take it home and just for yourself.
No, it was years ago.
What does that have to do with the question?
No.
Over in Africa. Hello, hey, what Israel to you? Don't know what you're saying. That was great when you were like, oh, dog. Oh, James.
But anyways, back to the point. I've talked about on the show that before Paula, I had a couple years I was bigger and I had like a lot of problems. I had problems with them when I was younger. So that's why I brought it because I wanted to happen. That was
You're worried about performance.
yeah, I was in the middle of a dry spell. So
Bad motherfucker. That should happen if we found each other looking at the bad motherfucker.
now no shirts.
Leah, yeah, it's with the other groupies.
You know what? I've had a girlfriend for the majority of it. So
He's been a loyal.
He sounds very loyal. I like that. I like that.
There's got to be a little social.
You don't want to bring other people. That's
That shit in my life.
that'd be a time.
Well, always a pleasure. Always just to fucking see you, you know.
They didn't talk at all about his career. They just talked about.
I go to Mexico City in 3 weeks, and then we have a big show.
So Mexico City's the first
Oh,
one.
it's just a man.
Yeah, first week in November. Then
That's
Okay,
our
sure.
day against
that's up in Santos and
that's a fucking
Park.
Right.
yeah, it's just from San Diego. Any problems? That kid's a tough fucking
I'm sorry, I'm trying
like
to
also like you.
because I'm so happy to be able to just like relax. I'll do my cards, I'll get into it, and once I get my cards, I'm really going to fight because it's hard to get 3 fights in. I gotta go fight.
Oh, any problems out here? Oh, it's on. It's like,
This show is brought to you by SeatGeek. SeatGeek is always the first place I go when I'm looking for tickets. And now offering our listeners a $20 rebate on the first SeatGeek purchase. To get the $20 rebate, you download the SeatGeek app. You go to the settings tab, add a promo code, use promo code church, and SeatGeek will send you $20 after you make your first ticket purchase. That's download the free SeatGeek app and enter promo code church today. The show is also brought to you by Texas.
you ever just wish you
DSEar.com. Cover Joe. Get 5% off of your quality functional gear. Textiles, bags, skis, rack shirts, and much more.
Are you done?
VSQ.com Joe to save 5% off and use code on it. And upload on it and use code church to save 10%.
No.
All the great optimization products like that.
Alpha.
Oh shit. Sunday night, early Monday morning. I'm gonna kiss you, cocksucker. Oh, kiss my little sister. I'm gonna gain a little eight so and eight with
You're not even close. You're not even close, kid. He's spooky.
night. I love it. The church bitches. Monday, July 11th is a whole new fucking week. It's a straight week. I'm fucked up all damn Monday. Walking around Wednesday and Thursday.
Oh, no. Yeah,
Sunday said to bring them home.
Forever and stay in my heart, and I will love you forever. Whenever we never apart, oh how I love you together. The time it must be to live without you would be heartbreak for me. For me, there is no one. Oh, your voice is just terrible. That was really great. We're gonna have to be on board. What is that? Yo, yeah, more? Walk on by? That's what friends are for? Each time you flow, you can always count on me. Shining, keep shining, knowing you can always count on me. For sure, that's what friends are for. In good times and bad times, I'll be on your side forevermore. That's what friends are for. Dude, that one was great. You look like a fucking fucker. No, you don't. No suckers have ever met. That's twice. So, you look like a dumpster fire. Yo, dog, I love that one. That one was great. How about this one? Great results. 10. 100. Is it another thing on board? Walk on by.
It's very hard to describe. As an old man, but I feel proud. Like he was in his chest.
Do it with that
Friday. And by Monday,
you see me rocking and I start to cry each time you walk on by. Walk on by. You can live in your chest. But you when it's down inside.
It's too wet.
So, go back. You gotta go.
That was part 3.
Right here, chapter 40. Okay, guys, this is something that just look at. This is 1971. These fucking Steve coach. They gave him a pick. He walks back to the fucking Japanese school.
It was really good.
This is take this fucking from me.
Yeah,
Give you value.
yo, dog. I'd love for you to play something on war.
It's basically the 40s when Japanese oppressed the Chinese.
Yo, dog, that one was cool. Oh, yeah. Cool, dude.
Any problem to you?
No, I want to watch it.
There you go. Do you know the way to stand it out? How do you listen to me?
Because of that.
I've been out. I'm
Maybe 50,000, maybe 5,000. They made millions.
here.
This guy's way.
Is that the one? No, they changed it.
The fight scene itself, I saw on Wednesday in Catholic school. This was a training. I lost my brother in Catholic school. How old was it? 8. Oh, yeah. Lost my fucking mind.
The way to stand it, I've been made so long.
Like everybody got the signals, not just this was you as a person.
I don't know what it's saying.
Kind of weird.
That one was really good. Where you were like,
To this day, that shirt.
I always used to get that right. You have to get the white shirt with the long sleeves, and the blue shirt, and then you roll the white sleeves up over the blue shirt. You're probably 8 years old. Here we go. I'm studying with Rassad's father. I don't see this shit. Are you kidding me?
Like you believe it. Like that can happen.
Oh, I lost my fucking mind. Look at this. Eddie Corey ass grabs everything.
Try with this one.
Right here, look at this one. The money, right here. Oh shit! That's money right there. Got double punch backwards.
And when the sun goes down, it puts a lot up on the roof.
Watch how they turn the double.
And your shoes get so hot, you wish your tired feet were fireproof.
Everybody
Under the boardwalk, down by the sea, yeah. On the blanket with my baby is where I'll be. That one was great. Hey, Ron.
The heart is bleeding, your heart's pumping, your hands are sweating. You can't wait for these shit to figure out how to do it. You're gonna look at Black Belt magazines. That guy right there, that guy's name was John Reed. He was one of the best traditional Taekwondo guys in the world. That was classic.
You know? I can see what you do. Dance. You think you're good up on you. Just dance. Come on. All those things I shouldn't do, but you dance. Ain't no giving me just be dancing. Dance like you have. So just dance. Just dance.
Oh, I
love that one. Oh, keep Instagram open to finish posting. Oh, dude, that was the best. When you were like, oh, yes. Like, I had a fucking you missed it. Now you're poop.
They were trying to get him to, they needed someone to look like Bruce Lee, kind of sound like Bruce Lee, just change one letter at the end. And they were hoping like kids, Ace Frehley and Peter Chris, they got a different dude to play Ace Frehley, same makeup, and a different dude to play Peter Chris, same makeup. And they, the fans, the real fans, but like the Fairweather fans, let's go check out Kiss. They're counting. They're not gonna have no idea. They're counting. They're crazy.
Yo, oh, that was so good. Cheat what he said? Really? Yeah. Son of a preacher man? Son of a bitch is more words. Like, I like how. I gotta shit again.
Wires hands in his pocket.
Oh, nice. Is it a bird something on the line and speak on the stage like it's already on?
They just threw out. There was a time period where they called black exploitation. They started putting it down.
It's gotta be. It's Corrado.
Listen, they could have made a fake Corrado too. You never fucking know with these people. These people were savages in the 70s.
This is news to me. I never heard of Corrado.
Bruce Lee opened up. Bruce Lee's death opened up everything. See, it's the journey. Shot out. Once Bruce Lee died, That was it. I was not one of the ones that got one of my friends in this conversation that was going to take this with the guy who is balls on me. I never want to waste your time. We have an idea for game of death for this. Listen, you have a game of death too, make $2 million. And we made $10 million. This one that he was a black guy. That's not good. So it's your production. Ended up shooting like 8 game of deaths.
The first one was crazy enough.
Let me tell you something. The first game of death is one of the worst movies you've ever seen.
Yes.
You know, it's different. Starting what's that?
Well, Bruce Lee was actually only in the last scene. The scene where he got the bar and the son of his, he goes up to the level. He had shot that many guys. And they wanted him, they had 1/10 of the movie. And they did, we can do this. He died in 73, came out in 1977. They had a fake clean up in his body. The fake Bruce Lee played the whole movie except the end. It was pretty fucking.
In my world, it's fucking
Watch, put the Game of Death. Find Game of Death. That'd be better because you can see the fake Bruce Lee.
This reef is kicking tonight. I can't believe I got to get surgery fucking 11 hours. God damn. For some reason, it's good. I think this is.
No, this is the last thing. This is going to be the actual part. Yeah, he's actually in this. Can you find the movie Game of Death? Let's see what we do. Yeah, right there. Like Bruce Lee Game of Death. Look, he's dead for 4 years. And they decide, they open the movie with the Chuck Norris from, that's really Bruce Lee. But that movie, Return of the Movie. And then it turns out that this movie, Game of Death, is about like Bruce Lee, like a superstar Asian action film star, and he's filming here, and then they say cut. And then, they're filming this scene, and all of a sudden it's like Bruce Lee, or you see like some other Bruce Lee lookalike walk away. Watch, check this out.
Keep it like that. Lose
Hey,
this. No more.
Is that Bruce Lee? It was Bruce Lee, but is that Bruce Lee?
No.
Fuck no, it's not.
Yo,
No, they just, that's how they decided, they decided to make the movie. They used, that's Bruce Lee, and then they're going to cut back, watch, they cut back, fake it, where they're showing his face, they never really, they always shoot around that dude's face, and then check the scene, so now the fake Bruce Lee walks away, and now he goes back, and he's going to go to his trailer, and check out, they put a picture of Bruce Lee's face on this dude, and has a conversation. It's like, yo, let's check this out. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. Fake Bruce Lee. They go to the trailer.
yo, dog. Yo, you are.
That's real Bruce Lee.
That's sick.
Real Bruce Lee.
This is real Mike Rothschild. Oh, and Mike Rothschild.
That fake Bruce Lee.
Mike the Kike.
And that guy's a famous. But that's the real Bruce Lee from another movie. They spliced, that's another movie. It's another movie. Look at the picture. This is gonna be insane. Keep turning up. This is my view.
What the fuck? What? No, what the fuck? What, dance movie?
Real Bruce Lee, another movie.
It's N.
Another movie. Still, that's the movie. Oh. Hey,
God,
hold on. Wait, money shot is coming up.
that's it. It's just a fucking view.
Exactly.
It just showed me two different pictures of him with two different haircuts. This is something that only a fucking... And the word got out right away. When people left Friday night, they're like, don't go see it.
Different cuisine than that's famous.
It is something that... And they get 2 or 3 people that
Yeah.
with the fake news.
Yeah.
The poor people who went to see it. Listen, man, I was like, I never forget. He died with it. And China. And then there was 10 minutes. So for $4. That's it. See the cats.
Why can't I get in this one now? Yeah. It's in.
I was 7. Kid can't tell.
No.
Kids can't tell. That was made for kids.
That was just
I'd love to see a documentary.
he did Dragon on the deal was that they gave him none of the parts that he said anything that
I used to do that.
was too much. The cat was much. Kill him.
Martial arts though, when the fight scenes to be.
Well, and when End of the Dragon came out, that was his big. That was his first big.
But he still is Chuck Norris.
Return of the Dragon.
Everybody goes to see it. That's another one. That's you see that. Watch it. But he has some good fights.
End of the Dragon, big one. Doesn't he has to control? He had full control of fights and everything. And he dies. So he dies right before the movie comes out. So the movie comes out.
It's fucking huge.
It's like the big
That's the first movie I went to that was a line. Like by that time, it was the fight scene. The second fight scene was possible. He uses every weapon. Mankind was going to the ball. He gets the fucking sticks that he talking about. That's all great thing. Yeah, I thought I was home. He was up there. That was the first round. Right there, you'll have it right now. That is my scene. It's 1973. This guy, this white dude, rapes his sister. Put the sound up with the volume. Watch this. Watch Bruce Lee's look on his face. He finds out who he's going to fight. This guy raped his sister. She killed herself. Look at this fucking face.
Yeah.
Okay, so now this guy actually knocks on the door and says, "Bring your uniform," or whatever. Which they told him outside. Another classic line. Now you're in the movie theater as I'm 10 when this came out. I'm a green belt and the whole school.
That keeps you in your place.
Well, that money for this. That dude's still watch his hands.
One shot.
That's he can't even fucking. This guy's still alive now. Same fucking movie.
What a great choice of scene.
Blocks him with a fucking elbow and he blocks. Here we go, Lee. Watch. Stop looking at the picture. Look at this. This is 1973, people. You're at the movie theater going fucking bananas now.
That was one of the greatest kicks of all time. Oh, hell.
But when he gets it with the spinning back kick right here, don't watch me, Lee. Watch this spinning back kick, kid. Watch this, Lee. Textbook. Bam! Are you fucking kidding me? This guy's getting smacked around in front of his fucking mind. Another one.
Getting bitch slapped with 10 seconds.
Jim Kelly just died. Like, just recently died. This right here, baby. Oh, you know what happens to the inside today? Somebody gets you with that like that. I think somebody broke their arm on this.
Yeah.
One of the guys sitting down broke his arm. But here it is. It's pure steel.
This is confusing.
They didn't have thermoses. They had water bottles. Look at this crazy fuck. There goes the elbow. Oh, that goes the equilibrium. And the
That's this shot right here.
no, there was no weed necessary.
Nobody can do cover.
No. I mean,
His acting was awesome. His fight scenes.
so now he looks at this motherfucker now. Look at him. What? What the fuck do you want? Eyeball me, son. Look at Diesel.
That stands to cast the motherfucking time right there. The way he walked when he broke him up weight. Walk to him, he's just like, I'm like a father, you know what I mean? Like,
You just looked at him and said, you know what? You're really not. I just fucking he died. was already on the street. It was a fucking masterpiece. It was just this
all the guys suck so bad. It's so horrible. They're all public domain. Those shitty companies, they're working nothing. Public domain, all of it.
they shot at the other Puerto Rico. We didn't see the picture. They had the same picture. Big shot. We saw that. We found that's how popular
I don't remember. The only I remember is the man, master of the flying guillotine. That's the movie I remember.
Sonny Cheap put a couple crazy ones out.
Chuck Norris is a great guy. I think it's called The Killer.
And Chuck Norris is person.
Chuck Norris was legit. He transcended and started doing like missing in action and shit like that.
And actually, I take all his favorite
Chuck Norris was fucking.
That's just for me to get a crazy drug dealer. That was it.
Chuck Norris has a black his karate association is giant and all black. That's how evolutionary is. For whatever reason, get off balance. So they like kicking low. And that's what this is about. And Chuck Norris takes dough. Taekwondo is basically Taekwondo, which means lots of hit kicks and spinning kicks. And Chuck Norris was responsible for the heavyweights and shit. Personally, Chuck Norris started doing time kicks. Chuck Norris said, hey man, you can kick my head. Why not kick my fucking head? You land one shot in the head, that's a grand slam. Why not have grand slams chamber? You know what I mean? Why? You understand? They want to stay standing. They want to take you to chair. They kick high. They buck up and the guy kicks them down. One high kick. So a lot of guys never throw head kicks. There's a bunch of common, huge UFC stars that just won't throw the head. That's what they're supposed to do. Until Chuck Norris commits.
Well, if you want to do TV,
yeah. Well, that's exactly. But I'm talking about personal injury style.
Right.
Because in the movies, Bruce Lee was always throwing head kicks.
right.
Yeah, and that pissed off a lot of his original students. His original students came from the school where Bruce Lee was teaching them, don't kick plays, that's the whole thing. No plays. Kick to the balls. Get quick and put them out. No fucking jabs. Just two or three shots and finish it. Get there. It's not done with the first 2 or 3 shots. Your style sets basically what the original was. But then once he started doing movies and doing all sorts of shit, his original students were No one wants to see all shops constantly or have defense. It's really crazy shit.
Because I understood what the jokes were. When jokes now, it was just kings. It's you see the whole
Sleep, bro. Sleep. All day. Turn back here, tell me what the fuck is going on. All day. I like how shitty the little things were. Yeah, hey,
Very torn. And I want to understand how much of it is nostalgia, because you're watching the movie today, 2016. Everything's bad. Direction, acting. It's not as you're saying.
Some movies do stand the test of time. Energy and Dragon.
yeah, I got the shit.
It's like Godfather. You ever watch Godfather? You don't see shit.
Oh god, I don't know the difference. But the last one was nothing.
You go back, but you're right. Most movies don't stand the test of time. You see shit production.
But there's a difference between like standing the test of time and these are just like,
But stuff like a
I
dog.
guess maybe it's good there from
That's
No,
true.
China Enter the Dragon. Watch Enter the Dragon.
Look at this one.
watch this year.
okay.
Watch this.
Look at this. Look.
Still drops weird.
Keep trying.
So this is entertaining.
Keep
Way
trying.
to drag so big.
But Enter the Dragon's bad. All that other shit was like first.
And he anticipates like these were spaghetti westerns. You could not dismiss the spaghetti westerns. The classic spaghetti westerns. You know, that he was hard to do. Nothing going on. This TV show or games. Nothing for years. And if you ever had like you might watch fucking you sit there and watch the race and you black and if I have 9 hours, he just got his girlfriend.
It's okay, show.
So I have 9 hours. Like this weekend, what do you do? Because I have the time to go back and those shows. Those movies are so you have to do this white belt shit. You have to watch it to understand. That's why it's so big. I love the other thing. I'm not going to do it. Well, that's what we're going to do. And at this time, this is she must be fucking Jesus Christ. You can't get out that way. Yeah, this is when what's that word? You torn into something. The same
Oh, yeah, I know what you're saying.
and you help. And then he picked up the fucking letters. Then he picked up the fucking the Dirty Harry thing. And then he went back to like the Alpha Josie Wells. Alpha Josie Wells in 76. Then it's 80 something on the Alpha. So if you watch the Unforgiven, it's great. If you watch it,
Yeah.
it just takes patience.
Yo, dog. People would talk to people and be like, oh, hey, you know. But he does. Yo, dog. This story. Look at your sickness. You're so sick.
On the other side, the other hand,
No.
the United States would be totally unbelievable. You might be down. What do you do? The United States at that time is releasing some of the greatest numbers they released like in the first 5 years of some of the greatest the Godfather, the other actually
Yoshi, what's this one?
But to answer your question, I know you can grow up and receive that. If there's a fury, Chinese connection, Return to the Dragon, you're going to see the shit production. You're going to see it because you don't have it. There's not a nostalgia thing going on there. But Enter the Dragon, don't know who you are. That's the first thing you see. That stands the test time. That's high quality production. But there's also a point to be made for taking over the countries going in and just wrong. But I can't see it. The boarding made this movie statue, and it was on an American show. He was a sidekick, but Batman Robin was on the Green Hornet. And then once that show got canceled, maybe 2 seasons, got canceled. So then he went to China to explore. Because in China, back then the Chinese guys were Americans he was huge in China, had no idea. From a shitty little show, he shows up in China, and that's when it Raymond China.
And the first movie, he was supposed to be a cubby dog. He wasn't the main guy. But after a couple of weeks of filming it, he just fucking took the camera like, so the producer said, okay, we're going to rewrite this script. Listen, motherfucker, this guy is going to be star. Make sure this should be the first one. Each took over. Oh, shit. That's the motherfucker. And so they redid everything from that point on. It was just an ascension.
But that's you see on
Chico and the man.
Why is that a bunch?
From the 20s on, really, there was a Brazilian jiu-jitsu scene going on. And the
You know why after more popular than fucking people from like fighting shit? It's like there's not all this bullshit anymore. You can't say I want one for 2020.
This show is brought to you by MeUndies. MeUndies makes the best, most comfortable underwear, t-shirts, socks on the market, and all made with molded all powder. Shipping is always free in the U.S. and Canada, and you can save up to $8 a pair with your MeUndies subscription plan. You do that by going to MeUndies.com/Joey. That's MeUndies.com/Joey to get 20% off of your first order. The show is also brought to you by Blue Apron. Blue Aprons and gourmet recipes and all of the fresh ingredients you need to make them right to your door. Our listeners get their first 2 months for free. Just go to blueapron.com/Joey and start cooking with Peppermint.com and use code CHURCH to save 10% on all of the great optimization products like Apple Brain, New Mood, Shroom Tech 8, and Shroom Tech Sport.
Oh, the third verse, that's crazy. The bass player's like,
Oh shit.
you got me, I'm coming. Ain't no bad at all.
Oh shit.
What's up? It's the baby.
Oh, I'm sorry, I had the wrong song place.
No shit. No shit. You threw the whole fucking patois off.
I had the wrong song.
Doesn't matter. It's Sunday night special edition of church. You're gonna wake up Monday morning and go, bam! There's a new motherfucking podcast with the rooster on.
Away.
Oh shit. Yeah. Get that joint out of the ashtray. Who gives a fuck? We'll get another one at 5. You know what I'm saying? Who gives a fuck? Burn that motherfucker down. You ain't going into that office street. Put up with those fucking people talking about that weed. That's what it's all about, baby. Let's do this shit. Laughing kids. Are you fucking kidding me? No. If you got some fucking sleeping pills, take them down. Don't get no better than this. What's up, West Side?
I don't. We never even talked about it. I went about the suits. I went about the suits. So I had some suits this weekend. A lot of fun.
Bunch of young fucking criminals and shit in law school. Any Bravo in the house. So, you joined John. Who was there? The black belts in the big time. How many students we had?
There were no black belts. It was just John, Johnny Machado, Carlos Machado,
All up there.
beginning was all 5.
Up there, Tarzan.
No, actually, it was the original one was Redondo Beach. That's where all the brothers were. And then they wanted to expand, so then they opened up one here in Tarzana. But they all lived in Redondo, and they didn't want to drive. Can you imagine the 405 trying to make that 6 o'clock class in Redondo Beach? Only a fucking come on, that's going to take 2.5 hours. So they didn't want to make the drive, but then they would take turns. But on Wednesdays, they would all show up to Tarzan. You know what I mean? And that's why I went when they were. I joined when they were making that trip. Oh, to Tarzan on Wednesday. Oh, Wednesday's like 50 people in class. They knew they were all going to show. And then John Jock ended up, like everyone. Carlos went to Texas. Hodger actually quit jiu-jitsu for a little bit. I don't know what happened there, and then John Jock decided, hey, I'm just going to take that Tarzana school. I'm going to leave over there. So he moved the valley and took that shit. And Higgin stayed in Redondo. He kept that one. Carlos went to Texas. Johnny and Higgin were in Redondo for like Johnny. And so at the end of the day, you can't have 5 chiefs in the school. You need your own school. Every black belt. Eventually, when it all comes down to it, you got to have your own school.
Like I always wondered when it just kind of weird in that a student can just one day decide, I want to have a school, and it's like people tell you to do it. Like how it's kind of weird to even talk about starting a school.
You got to really want it. Some people are good enough to teach black belts. They have other careers. One of my black belts up here in Long was fighting.
Look at this stuff.
He's a seismologist. He was trained to be while he got his degree at USC. And now he studies everything. So he doesn't want to open it.
This is so
Some
sick.
people do it for fun, but like it's the type of person that open up the school, someone who wants to do it. Well, and I understand. I almost understand that they want to do it full time. But it's weird. It would be like Joey opening up first stuff.
It's called martial arts for the last 20 years. Because fucking it's really easy to jiu-jitsu at a rapid pace online on Instagram. I learned a lot of stuff on Instagram videos, and it's a perfect training to watch jiu-jitsu because that 15-second move, you see a technique and you have to see it 15 to 20 times to learn it in your brain. There's so many things going on. You have 4 limbs. Every limb has a job. Your head has a job. Your hands have a job. And you're like, what are they all doing? No one's taking any time off of it. Your limbs, your head doesn't take time off of it. So when you're trying to learn and transition your setup, you got to keep track of what everything's doing. And then, then it's better to feel it too. So you feel like how hard it is. But at the very beginning, you want to see the videos. Try to remember what everyone's doing. Instagram's beautiful for that because you get to see it. Just sit there, watch it, keep pressing, play again. It's huge for jiu-jitsu.
See, I don't think I was terrible at jiu-jitsu. I think I would have lasted a quarter of the time that I did, and I wouldn't have known anything because that's the whole thing. That it's jujitsu was for me. It totally depended on the teacher. It was a totally different experience depending on the teacher. I learned more with certain teachers for certain reasons, and then a certain school has an online course, and I don't. To me, unless I think you're advanced, I don't know how Vegas would do it. I think Vegas would be way too well.
Well, let me clarify something. I'm not talking about that's
right. Okay. Right. Okay.
You can't do that and not have to go to school. You gotta have a group of monsters. If you don't go to school at least, if you're telling me you got 3 or 4 guys that are rolling with 3 times a week, then I'll take it seriously. But if you're talking about jiu-jitsu in any kind of opinionated way and you don't roll, I'm talking about like, so what I'm saying is, when I'm talking about benefiting from Instagram videos, I'm already assuming everybody knows, yeah, you still got to train with a bunch of animals. That's just to help you.
And you totally said that to me, and it would be right, because I don't all the other
teachers now have online classes. It's amazing.
Yeah, but you that's a supplement. There's not a jiu-jitsu practitioner who actually don't go to school and just like goes and practice on your sister or on yourself. Nobody would have taken anybody like that serious ever.
Honestly, if I quit right now, it will just be pure lip.
And it's crazy how
both the teacher and the go online.
The teacher, just even based on school to school, or program to program, or key to no key, there's like 10 or 20 different jiu-jitsu.
Damn, but you are so pretty.
Well, that's the art of it. That's the art of it. And then we require a different style. And these are bars completely different than he's on structure. And the result is the same.
You are just a really hot one. You're not that. We're like basically the same age. And I think you are just gorgeous. It makes me feel like I'm starting to get into DILF realm. What were you before? Chronicles. Yes. Really? Yeah. Why? Why not, dog?
It's a fucking big group, man.
Well, Eddie started in
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, I was teaching jiu-jitsu at MMA. Initially, it was the bomb squad. That's where techniques are. The bomb squad was an Thai academy, and
Sandboarding.
started jiu-jitsu program.
That looks like it's fuck. She ready? What the fucking?
This was before Abu Dhabi 2000.
What is it? Dude, this is so sick. Coldest ice on earth. Get in there, girl. Get in there, girl. This is what I do with some rabbits. Like, how many kids did you shoot out? Jesus, girl. Are we at the bottom? Are we at the bottom? Have we bottomed out? Oh, you know, this is wet. Something's wet. Oh my god, girl. Leave. Shit. Oh, yeah, that's the spot.
Now it's easy.
Fastball.
At that point. So, but then, I went to Abu Dhabi within like a year. Got my ass kicked. Before that, I managed to try to go legend. I tapped him, and I was having a hard time writing for the mansion. I was depressed.
Yeah,
2003 was.
I want to go to that.
I was fucking so depressed. Just so depressed. I knew the show was going to get canceled. They were treating me like shit. You know that. And I'm 32. I was 32. Fuck. I quit a cushy job teaching at a strip club. Shit. I'm fucking ruined. That's what I thought. I'm fucking ruined. I fucked up. I knew that the first day. Oh my god. Biggest fucking mistake in my life. This show's gonna get canceled and I'm gonna be left with nothing. And getting the job, I initially went to a Carly, movies, bro. That's a good top. We actually thought, like, okay, we're going to show you these, and we got all these things. That's what I thought. Day one, fuck. I didn't think that no woman. Oh my god. Big fucking mistake. Big mistake. Wrong illusion. And, you know, I'm still training. That was right when I was training for Rabbi. I have a bomb squad on these dudes. Well, I went there. Well, you had 15, 16 years. Yeah, like first there. Check it out. I think I go to this one. I think Larry is easy. You want to go to do quit that fucking job. Quit that job right now. Walk off that motherfucker. Set right now. Open up the fucking school. You can take that bomb squad job. You can take that. Remember they offered it to you? And I'm like, I wonder if it'd still be open. He goes, are you kidding? Are you kidding? You just fucking tapped out one of the Gracie. Ask that motherfucker. And I did. He goes, hell yeah. You want a teacher? And I'm like, okay, because I turned that motherfucker down. Before we go any further, I gotta tell you something. You said I want to always have it done. I'm like, I'm trying to get you probably living up without what the fuck? I have a so you came from there. You're like, fucking let them know. People are just, yeah, but you love them. It's like, yeah, you know, when I released a Mastering the Rubber Band DVD, that's the DVD, I put a bunch of fucking low budget music videos and shit. It was the greatest jiu-jitsu DVD ever. You intro the fucking each chapter. I'll let you drop this plane, and there's just all this crazy jiu-jitsu, all this crazy things from my life. And then one of the highlights is Leo Vieira fucking flipping me back and taking my back. Like, he fucked me up and flipped me and took my back. Like, shut the fuck up, who cares? He kicked my ass, so what? He's awesome. He's a bad motherfucker. Great. You know, but anyways, so I ended up going back to the box squad and decided to go out the Optimus came out. Yeah. So that first couple of months, I'm going to start teaching the box squad. 18 people. And from that point on, I knew that was pushing right there that day. It was like 18 people. Most of them were like outcasts from other schools, dudes that weren't really happy about the present school. And then some guy just wanted to be there for the first day. 18 motherfuckers. Right there. Instantly. Bam. I was natural at school. Just instantly. I got 18 motherfuckers. What do I got to do to make them not regret coming here? What do I got to do? Check this out. You guys are fucking line up. I knew what I had to do to make them not regret. Well, that's what I was trying to do. So it was really easy. I mean, the passion just kept going. And I had no fucking idea teaching jiu-jitsu. I had no idea. I'm 32 teaching jiu-jitsu. I used to go and you were here, fucking lights on. Rollers, tight shirt on, sweat, stone and shit. Real savage. Did you think that your jiu-jitsu would offer a different view? Jiu-jitsu instead of teaching just in general. Well, back when I was a blue belt and purple belt, I was always the no-gi guy at John Machado. I was always the guy that was questioning that it didn't just happen one day. It wasn't like this shtick that I thought of. I was always that guy. I was like, wait a minute, no. I got into jiu-jitsu because of the UFC. That's what I wanted to say. Like, nobody else was the only one with the key. No one else was wearing the key. And so I was just drawn to whatever was closer to MMA. That's what I was into. It's weird because I see a lot of people doing stand-up now in schools. There's 20 fucking. That's funny. That's fucking stand-up comedy schools. It's not working. People make a living. In town, LA. Now, honestly, do you think if you to be a great iconic comic, would you recommend going to some kind of stand-up school, or would you say that a dude like Richard Pryor, they didn't even school. They
I got 2 things. I'm going to school for fundamentals. I'm waiting to learn the fundamentals the first time. So go back. So I'm in that school. I don't want to throw you in. We talk before I got on stage, I paid $33 for standing comedy class. I was going to pay $400 for most of those saps, 8 classes, graduating at the end from all those issues. That wasn't my bag. I got to bring 20 people. Meanwhile, some fucking half-wits. There was a guy that was doing it, but at the University of Colorado, for $30 class for 3 Sundays from 1 to 5. And he gave you a worksheet, and at the end, you had to do 3 minutes. And he would pull you over after class. Was he a good guy? That's a great teacher.
Yeah, I'm looking at a lot of different men. Now that I think about it,
Yes.
it could, even Richard Pryor, if that would have been a really good mentor type teacher, it could have saved him a lot of time in the beginning.
Everybody can say
Right?
Yeah. You gotta ask questions. You gotta ask questions. Not go to a comment. He's receptive. He's alone. Talk to him. Buy him a sandwich. Whatever. Get those questions. To work with a comment. It's like it's an opportunity to go with the guys from that planet. This is my first time. They're gonna talk. They're gonna talk to me. Listen, don't pretend, man. You can just say little things that I never even thought of. There's people that don't take that advice. There's people. I always wanted to do a stand-up comedy school. My problem is I got a different view of this thing than most people. I know how to get the way if I can't do all these, I'm about this by myself. I'm with my wife. Then I come to class once a week. How do I get this? Boom, this has a little bit of 5 years. I don't give a fuck to manage. I ain't gonna trust you. Because I can tell when comics will work out because they ask you about what. It's like if I come into the school, let me start training. And when do I get my black thing in class? As soon as I ask you for a black one, that's what I'm doing. Same thing with saying, I can tell I set the conversation as soon as you have your mind. So as you said to me, when do I start making $10,000? Because you're doing it for the wrong reason. You're doing it to save you. It's not to save yourself. That's the difference. You see people. So right away, I'm going to scare you. If I have a class and I have 20 people, the second day I'm going to have 14. Because I'm going to give you that fucking what to expect. What to expect. This is what to fucking expect if you don't do this. This isn't a fucking thing you do for 3 weeks and then give it up. You gotta dive into this. You can sleep in your house. You're gonna get raped. If you're a girl or a guy, you pass on something that, it's a fucking life of death the first 4 or 5 years. And it eats up, it's still dead. Unless you're young and good looking, you got a view, it's a long fucking toe, on the road and shit. Same little jiu-jitsu in the kitchen, and then one day you wake up and you have 19 fucking black belts. 6 of them got school, can't pay a piece of the action for the fucking school. They started blossoming, you know what I'm saying? It's a different pride. You look at the 6 guys next to you, look at these 6 motherfuckers. I'm making a living, any problem. They go back to fly around some music around the world because people is a fucking fucking black from How crazy is that? So that's where the pride comes in. That's where I would die. Like, they just did something like 30-30. You don't watch those things. You're the only fucking sport guy that don't watch it. They just don't want to coach for going back. It's not fun. I mean, the people that sit next to this coach, you think it's a team. Don't you look at these people who don't be a fucking this team? That's a thing. How do you know? How do you know the future? This is where you instill these guys. Sometimes your own kids don't listen.
This kid just openly masturbates? I'm just paying. I would, but I'd pay him.
I always love that when it's like someone just kind of falls into it. But
I get it, yeah. That's what life is about. All these motherfuckers, they go to college and they plan shit. They sit there with a notebook, and when they're 6, I'm gonna be a fireman. You're gonna be a dick sucker. We're fucking fireman. You don't even know. You'll change 18 careers by the time you're fucking 20. And then something happens. I had a friend, dog, that was a fucking cook in a kitchen. And he was loyal to the guy for nothing. He worked there because it was what he wanted to work there. He was not hands. The rest of it. He was
it was just like a college summer job or
I
something.
like stories.
really good stayed there.
Longer stories than this thing like the phone call fucking bit. I like to know it. Maybe this kid had a bad grade. I should send it happen.
Teaching jiu-jitsu in seriously, too. That's enough. You know what I mean? And then it ends up being my life. It's the things you expect and the things you don't expect.
When did you accept that you were a jiu-jitsu teacher? Like you started at 32, when were you like finally like, okay? What was it immediately? Like I know you say you liked it immediately, but like...
Man, that's a crazy question. I don't know. Because I'm 45 now and I still feel like I'm a 3-year-old son. I feel like I'm walking around like I love him to death. I love him to death. I don't know why I feel like I'm just this little kid. I feel like a little kid. I'm 45. I'm an old ass father. Most fathers have their kids that can make 20s and shit. I'm 45 and I still feel like a retarded teenager. That's so weird. And that's how I feel with jiu-jitsu too. Every day I come there and my family, think about my whole big Mexican family. I'm this long haired, speed metal, satanic drummer who's gonna make music someday. That's all I talk about. Fuck college. I graduated from high school. They just see this. You go to my fucking gigs and it's the worst shit they've ever seen. Like my aunts, Mexican aunts and uncles and shit. My mom and gigs. Like it's like a punk gig.
The one at that fucking thing we all went to. Your mom showed up down there.
No, I'm talking about when I was fucking 16, 17, 18. You know what I mean? Like shitty speed metal type stuff. And then all of a sudden, then I end up moving to Hollywood. They still think, oh, look at him. He's going to be fucking a rock star. How's the demos? How's the music business? Imagine this. I was not known as a fighter at all. I was in a fighter. I wrestled in high school, but no one ever thought I was fighting. And then I go to Hollywood. I see him year after year.
That's my chance to really.
It's just a matter of time. How's the music at your house? Oh, really? And all of a sudden, I'm doing jiu-jitsu. I go to, as a brown belt, I go to, they know I'm doing martial arts, so they don't take it seriously. It's like I'm doing pottery or something. And then I go, check this out, I go to Abu Dhabi, I tap out Hoyler and move, but I don't win the whole thing. And I get back and my mom asks me, how was Brazil? Did you win? I go, well, I tapped out. They don't even really acknowledge me. I'm just this guy trying to make it music. That's my whole purpose behind it. And then all of a sudden, I start hearing that I'm this. I don't really talk about it with them. But then they're hearing from their friends, their friend's son has my book. I'm like, calling me, dude, are you from martial arts? Dude, or something? It's like, dude, I'm working with his son. Says, and little by little, they're how the fuck is jiu-jitsu? I'm a pussy growing up. I'll cry and everything. Cop. Any Bravo karate guy or something like that they're like fucking freaking out. They don't understand it at all. I'm like, and that's what answers your questions. Like, I walk into class and I'm that motherfucker that my family sees. You know what I mean? I'm that little pussy that grew up and they can't believe. I tell them, I go, I don't know how people are getting into this shit. I don't know how I ended up like this. To them, I'm just this wannabe fucking musician. And now I'm making money as a jiu-jitsu instructor. I don't know how. It's like, how the fuck did that? How did I pull this one off? It's like,
anxiety just thinking about it. I get anxiety because when you're saying I'm doing this, I'm doing jiu-jitsu.
it's the same way. You're like, how did I pull this shit off?
I had a lot when I wake up every day. I write something. And always enjoy it. I can't believe it. It's something about it. That was it. And then something about it. I'm happy. Something. Even if it was in jail for 20 years. I get my new SAG card every 3 months. I look at it like, Jesus. I've been in the union for 19 fucking years, like, fucking years. For fucking actors, it's crazy.
Yeah.
I never watch a movie. How the fuck you get in these things? How the fuck you get in a movie, man? My friend's movie, my friend in New York, he's a camera. I talk to him, let's talk. He's like this next to you, like he's on studio fucking cooking. The last 15 minutes, every time you get time, you're right. It's crazy how your life turns out. I'm thinking I'm not old. Oh my God, I'm just Steve. And the daytime would come. It was like, it still wasn't making any money. People were starting to get the shoes. I must be doing something right. I said, fucking, let's dive into this motherfucker. I got arrested for shoplifting. They busted me on the way out. I became
like Iowa or
Idaho.
What did you steal?
I wouldn't even steal it. It's just take it and try to shoplift return. They busted me. I've been doing it for 2 years. The phones all over the tri-state area. And out of all places, they got me.
You just grab it, just take it to customer service.
Yeah. I said, my brother, any problem, give me this. Give me the cash. And they give me the cash. And of course, score credit.
Wow.
And then you get like $89 to score credit. $100 to score credit. You get $80 of shit. You need $2 in cash. That's how small I was thinking. When I was just on the road at the beginning, I'd buy oil for the car, antifreeze, I'd buy a tire. Fucking, you know, on the road, so you gotta put shit together in that car. I thieved all the way from 96, 97. When we robbed that safe, we robbed the safe. And
one last job.
you have like 9 allowance on it, so we can put it there.
I don't get me to heaven. Get me to fucking heaven. And the priest asked if me and my friend Matthew, we both did it. My best friend growing up, we both octopus. He asked us out for ice cream, so he was trying to make a little money. He was like trying to get a little date, and we asked his aunt if we could go because we wanted ice cream. Well, yeah, that worked on us. Like we want free ice cream, but then the aunt said, "Okay, but I'm coming." She had like a little suspicion about it, so she came and cut plug. We got our ice cream, and then shortly thereafter, I realized. Like, I thought everybody was Catholic. I didn't know there was Jews. Catholic holidays corresponded with like different strokes, Christmas, Easter special, Halloween special. I thought everybody was on the same page. We were all Catholic at 11. And then once I found out that there was all these Jews, Muslims, and all these other religions, right there I started thinking, wait a minute, this is all bullshit. And then by 12, 13, I was super atheist. Got into speed metal and started writing satanic lyrics and shit. Then I decided, me and Matt, we told me to know real satanic kids, like, let's go back and the altar was fucking rob. You know, at first, the church, we had a neighborhood church, Our Lady of Pilar, right? Anybody could walk in during the day and like $1 or $5 or coins and shit in these metal boxes. So we were like, how can we get that money to play video games? We were addicted to the vendor and Miss Planet. We were addicted to video games and candy bars. So we needed money for video games and candy bars. So we would go in there on when people are praying and when there's no one in the church, we'd have screwdrivers and shit. We'd open it up. We knew they were going to close the doors at 8:30. So we would go in right before they closed. And we would hide under the pews with our fucking screwdrivers and shit. You would hear the janitor lock up all the doors and lock up, and you could push them out like until you could see you can't come in. So as soon as everyone was gone, we rise up from the pews, and we opened up those metal boxes, and we took the change and the money, and that wasn't enough. We'd go after, we'd leave, we'd play a defender for like an hour or a couple hours, get some recess cups, and play some Pac-Man. We wanted to, you know what the big ones is when we go to church, and the guys that collect the money, they would go back into the backstage of the church. We used to be always the altar boys. So like, that's so me and that guys, we're not too old to be altar boys. Let's offer our services. So they let us be altar boys. We're like, we're writing satanic lyrics and we're making speed metal and shit. We were like going through all the motions and shit. Just so that when they would close up the church, we would take off our gowns. We would just hide in the closets behind the gowns and shit. Everybody would leave. We would come out. We knew they keep that collection money from that church. Take about $15, whatever. Okay? They left it overnight. So we kept doing that over and over. And then finally they left it. We were pretending to leave and shit. Still in there, hiding in the closet. Waiting for everyone to leave. We can tell. And then we come out with fucking rats. And we can only take like 10, $15. And those are notes that please you understand. They couldn't figure it out. Where's this fucking money going? They couldn't figure it out. And there was a note that said, please don't take that money anymore. So we took a little less. And we didn't want to make it that out. We just wanted to get shit. We get neighbors. And all enjoying shit. And then finally, we did it again. We got greedy. We pretended like we left. We're hiding in the camera. All the counts. And they figured out it was us. They figured it out. So there's he starts opening up. Oh, there's a bunch of closets. You could tell this going through all that shit. Me and Matt. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's coming. Plus, I don't know what the fuck. So as soon as he opened up our closet, all I could think of was going, "Oh, we scared him. We got you. We got you." And then we just ran out the door. Boom. And scurried away. Never to return. And we looked back and he was right there at the door, just looking at me. As we ran down the door, he thought we were gone. Oh, we got you. We scared him. Man. That's interesting. From the church. I got a lot of stories like that. My mom didn't have anybody. She made $150 a week. She had 3 kids. Oh man, we didn't have anybody. We had to fend for ourselves.
Churches. It would go to church. Embarrassing things. Let's go to the body once a week.
You can't come from this.
No, I think for the moments for that from 2002.
No, I thought it was like the bars.
I was bartending and they had a back room. And I was at a country club. And it was I used to be a banquet bartender. And they had fucking suspended me. Tardiness, not showing up, not calling.
As a bartender.
As a bartender in New York City. And I'm robbing them blind.
As a bartender.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Everybody's robbing them blind for peanuts. Like it was just garbage.
I just wanted $5. Bartender.
So they sent me to this fucking. So I'm out of work, guys. And I'm just in there. I'm just waking up. Going for whatever. I'm going to shoot on buildings. I'm a fucking creepy motherfucker. Some of you get up to go to the bathroom, they rob their office, whatever they had. I didn't get cash, fucking terrible. I think of all that shit. So I got a call one day from the bartender. First day there, I didn't want to wait a week. First day fucking has a bar mitzvah. And they put envelopes. I don't know if it was in the envelopes. I'm just sitting there and they keep coming back to me with bags of gifts with envelopes. And I'm just putting them back there. Finally, I see a couple of them with a kid, a Jewish kid. And the guy takes money from his wallet, cash, and puts it in this envelope, licks it. And the mother goes out and gives it to the mother with the camera with the fucking. So when they would stack up their country and go, we'll go someplace with that. I just saw it. I remember what color it was. I got him a little up. It was fucking a deuce in there or something. $300. I go, wait a second. I got 100 envelopes here. I hit the jackpot. I was like, walk out of here. Fucking envelopes. That's how crazy I was. When I took 20 of them, I ripped them open. And whoever had a check, I just threw it in the garbage. Whoever had cash.
You didn't even let him keep the checks.
Fuck no, they were ripped open. They let know that somebody ripped them open.
Fuck it, at least there's a check.
Fuck it. What are you gonna do? There's gotta be a big one. And I fucking took the money. It was like $1,000. And at the end of the shit, I just I threw away the ones I had ripped open.
I generally still just it's called 3 Friday now. Take soap and shit that I needed, you know what I mean? That I couldn't afford, I couldn't pay for. And then there's this one time where I'm 13, still a virgin, but all my friends thought I had sex with this one girl that I made out with. I told everybody that I had sex with her. I don't want to be a virgin at 13. My older brother, like he's having sex, and it was just embarrassing being a virgin. So I lied, and I said I had sex with 4 months, just so I wasn't a fucking virgin. Because all the older kids, they were 15, 16, and they're having a lot of sex. And here I am, like 13. But I have this girlfriend, and that girlfriend before the sex days were just making out for the week. The mom pulls up and the dad pulls up, wanting to run an house with them, pretend we're watching on TV and shit. You know, when dad walks in. So you gotta do it on the side of the garage so you hear the cars coming, because you never knew. With this girl, we never knew when her dad or mom would show the mom the hairdresser. She had a regular schedule, so we had to go making out. We had to keep a lookout and shit all the time. And then after about 3 months, you start feeling the side of the you're making out, you put your hand right on the small of the back, and she fucking pushes your hand away long. So then you make out again for a couple more weeks, and you try again, and then she pushes your hand away, and then finally she doesn't push her hand away. Oh shit, now you're making out, you're 13, and you're feeling the small of her back, and like, oh my god, you got like the craziest boner. And eventually, after 6 months, it progresses, and she expands, and you start reaching in for the titty, she pushes it away. And then she grabs your hand, and she grabbed my hand, opened up her bra, her titties were mosquito bites, and she put my hand on her knee. I had to tell somebody. I ran home, and my friend in Oregon was come to the church, we go to the church. We had a local church where everyone hung out. We're like in the church, and the kids like, man, she put my hand on me. And she said that, and I told him. So then he always used to make fun of me. And we played football. He goes, oh, your hands. And I go, shut the fuck up, man. You're not supposed to tell anybody. So eventually, we got to the point where we were dry humping to the point where I was ejaculating.
Oh, sweat.
Oh, yeah. So we would be on the ground, like in the garage. We're fully clothed, making out, and like giving each other lap dances. And I would bust nuts. I'd come home and shit, pull off my sticky ass underwear, throw them in the hamper, and then just watch TV and shit. You know what I mean? I was satisfied. I didn't need to go any further than that. I was totally cool. That's where the progression stopped. At the dry hump, and I was cool with that. I loved it, looked forward to it. You know, and then she wanted to go further. We were 13, and she was like, we need to take. She talked to her 12-year-old sister who was having sex with her boyfriend. She gave her 12-year-old sister. Where did you grow up? In Santa Ana, Mexicans. She gave her 12-year-old gave advice to the 13-year-old. She said, you gotta ask him to get a condom. So she tells me, she goes, I think we need to get a condom. And I was like, what? How the fuck do we need a condom for? He's like, we gotta actually have sex. And I thought, oh shit, I'm not gonna buy a fucking condom. I'm gonna go to thrifty drugstores and buy a fucking condom. I knew I was gonna have to resort to my thievery ways. So I go, there's no way I'm gonna buy a fucking condom. So I went into thrifties with an electric blue giant ski jacket. I walked in there, grabbed. I didn't want to do this often, so I got the biggest box. It was the Aqua 36 pack. I was 13. I'll never forget the Aqua 36 pack. Put it in my fucking ski jacket, walked out, stole it, and damn, now we gotta have fucking sex this time. She's under the covers. I get in, I put the condom on, we're in her bedroom, I'm looking out to make sure her dad fucking doesn't show up, you know what I mean? And I had no idea what the pussy was. I was trying to put it in, like, right in the clip. So I had a condom on, and I'm going, boom, right in the clip, and I'm not having any luck. And she's like, that's not it. And I fucking nutted right there, just trying to put it in the clip. And then I'm like, I think your dad's here. So we got dressed. I went into the living room, watching some MTV. And she comes out. She had a dress on. No way, that was her move. Like, she would just stand up and say, hi, Dad. And she had a dress. So she comes in the living room and says, hey, no one's here. Come on, let's go back. And I said, after I nutted, I said, I have a bad feeling. Let's wait a little while. Let's just wait. So we wait like 30 minutes. We go back, put the condom back in. And I asked her for help. She goes, you gotta help me. This ain't working. So she grabs it and she puts that motherfucker. And I realized I was so off. I would have never guessed to go right underneath my ass. I would have never guessed. I was totally in the wrong spot. And I put it in 3 seconds. She's fucking freaking out. It hurts. I come again. Boom. It's a fucking wrap. And I go home. My brother's 17 at this point. He goes, they're all next to the asshole. I thought you had sex. Yes, all pussy holes are right next to the asshole. That's where I got busted. I learned a lot that day. Oh, but check this out. So we started having sex, right? It would last 1 minute. And after like the 11th time, she started crying. What's wrong? And she said, I think you like that so much more. And she's crying. And I go home and ask my brother, I go, Bob, Nicole freaked out. She started crying after that. It was like the 11th time. He's like, my brother said, well, how fast are you coming? He said, I don't know. It was like within a minute, 2 minutes, 10 minutes, 15. I go, I don't know, 1 minute? I don't know. And he said, that's where you're fucking up, dude. You gotta make them come. You can't come until they come. You gotta make sure they come. My brother gave me all this sex advice. I'm like, oh shit, I had no idea. Then I took his advice, try to hold it and shit. It was really hard to hold. What I would do is I would name Cleveland football. I would spell Cleveland players' names. After a while, I understand the website. Cleveland Browns wide receiver. Let's just W-E-S-L. It would work, man. It would work good because if you got to spell that shit out, you're not getting about your dick. You know what I mean? And then sometimes it would work too fucking good. And then your dick starts going, and you don't want to go limp. So then now you're thinking about pussy and shit. Now you're looking at the pussy and you're all into it again. And then it gets hard, and then you gotta go bam. Wide receiver, Cleveland Browns, Brian, B-R-I-N-B-E-N-N. And then boom, it would work. And I was getting one of those different traditional businesses. I was like, damn, I got like 6 left. I'm not going. I don't want to get busted for stealing condoms. That was because I got busted a couple times. Now they didn't get across the shop with me. And so I started fucking washing them like the last 6. I would fucking have sex with them, pull them out, wash them with soap and shit, fill them, rinse them, fill them with water. With all the weight of the water, you can roll them back up and slip them back in the package. I used it like 3 times just to avoid trying to steal them again.
Like a walking infection, man. You give me drugs, he's gonna fight now. And he's spread that fucking dried up helmet juice. Back in the summer.
Kids, I think there should be some kind of, I don't know, psychological discussion about how you can't trust a fart.
Trust me, I did that for years. So crazy because I had a big career of hunting, and then me and my friends were out with boxing condoms from working, and I had these fucking boxes of all different color condoms. I put one in my wallet, and I just got me a person.
You see the ring. You can see the ring.
You fuck it up. You fuck it up. You hit mojo. You fucked up. When you were prepared. When you didn't get prepared, you suck that dead finger up and pass out and shit. I had horrible experience. But my fucking driver, I got into driver. She used to let me sit with Denny's though from time to time when I tried to drive. Right? I used to dream about driving. I didn't want to take the next move. So I was very happy. dry hump.
Yeah,
Sweat.
that was good. It was just like sex. Because once you nut, a nut's a nut, is a nut, is a nut, is a nut. When you nut, you're done. So, if you nut your pants, you're done. It's over. You know, it's fucking done.
We went through a whole second. Our brother hated me, guys. Our brother fucking hated me. He said to me, in front of her, she took his day if I see him. He still was
Did you ever have a girl, one of those girls that was single and was married? No problems. I can get you 16.
No. This is the weirdest thing. There was a girl that she heard saying she was a cute girl. She got divorced almost for the next lawyer. But she was in the best between with
Hypnotizing.
This is a fucking up story. I went to grammar school. They used to break the laws. Just leave, break down, then back. We were friends and shit. But she was taking the parties. She used to run solo parties. And her parents were in real estate. They used to own a real estate office with these other parents. And these other parents' kids would come to the fucking parties. These two girls, two cute girls. Now at that age, you were growing untouchable. Because they grandma came. Dad came with you. So why even bother with them? I wouldn't even talk to them. That was a waste of my time at that age. When you're 14, you want to have sex, guys. You know, if I got to bring my grandmother with me, that's too much work for Uncle Joe. At that time, that was not going to fucking happen. The girl that used to drive up, she put her grandma to work. I was living because when you're 13, all the movies to make out.
Yeah, you never watched it.
You don't watch the fucking movie. You leave there, your shirt ripped, your pants are soggy. You've covered those things 3 times. That 13-year-old cum that comes out hot.
Yeah.
Hot, like steam's coming out of your fucking pants.
I remember I got pissed. You ever seen a girl who said, listen, I actually want to see you.
Yeah, you're attacking.
I'm like, I was insulted. I'm like, you want to see the fucking
13 and you took me home and like, well, if I took you roller skating,
it was dark. It was the only place where it was dark.
You roller skate twice. Who else watching fucking spit?
Yeah.
For fucking day one, you asked the girl.
Movies is the spot.
And back in the 8th grade, I was a freshman, played basketball, and I would walk home sometimes. And I would stop by the real estate office. I knew the girls. I knew the lawyer. I would stop by the real estate office. You know, in my freshman year, I missed that date with the girls in the closet. I really shit. There's 2 girls, right? So I would date this girl.
Look at this video. Yoshi, tell everybody your story. Well, I was like,
This went on for 4 or 5 months, dog.
Oh, yeah.
This was not going to happen. So one day I'm walking home, and I'm in shock. I woke up and see people. But to my night, I next one we start smoking. We drive up, I got my big hat, the whole fucking thing, nothing on the stomach. I didn't even get to the pussy. Nothing on the stomach, the shirt, the whole fucking thing. Jerky. It was like something that was just crazy for me. I took these 2 girls to touch me. She broke down and ran the whole fucking deal. All of the fucking stuff. It's like really, it was so tough. I think I did it at 8 seconds. Fucking like that. Just cold motherfucker. Cold motherfucker. She was 16 or 17. Fuck. I had a German girl. Mama. This fucking girl. Don't remember seeing her. Mother was hot. She was hot. Sister was hot. German.
She wants to go home, watch TV. She can go watch TV. And upstairs, I came down that bitch with balls last night and passed away. She was a year or 12. I never seen her like that, mama. Of course, I swapped spit with her. I didn't have sex with her. That's not at all. I nutted on her stomach and it sucks.
It's spooky. Very spooky.
I graduated. This would be fuck out of high school. And I took extra auto shop classes after school just to get the credits. My high school was the last school to switch to 245 credits to graduate. There were still 210. And damn, I didn't get out this one. It's that 87 my senior year, September 87, my year, 87, auto shop classes. So I graduate and I start working in music classes in the store. I'm 17 years old, so I graduated at 17. Got my hair down there. I'm going to do the music class. It was a chain in Southern California. There was a bunch of music classes there. It was like Blockbuster Video. And then they went under Blockbuster Video. Music class was the shit. And I'm only 17 years old. And I'm registered. I'm working selling tickets to concerts. And this 20 woman, and I'm 17. She comes in and buys Sam Kinison tickets, and I'm like, "You like Sam Kinison?" She goes, "Hell no!" I'm like, "Damn, I love Sam Kinison." She goes, "Fuck yeah, I want to go with you." It's like, but it was like 2 months after that. Like, wow. I would have lose touch with her. I bought Iron Maiden tickets that were available. I said, you want to go see Iron Maiden? And she said, yes. We went out. I told her I was 23. I was 17. I took her out of the station wagon. I was Iron Maiden. And her whole fans were Iron Maiden. I was like, start making out of Iron Maiden. I said, fuck to her house. 2023, and he runs back. There's my graduation class of 88. I graduated. I was class of 88, and it's like hanging right there, right? My mom fucking on the river here. I'm driving. I'm looking at she goes to the class of 88. Anyways, yeah, she was just.
Oh, did I get kicked out? What the fuck?
She was, she showed me so goddamn much, and then she had to let me go. She said,
What the fuck?
Good life. She basically said she was so mature. She dumped me. She cut me off and said, "Okay, please, one more to go." Yeah, to go, and then everything's cool. We're all good, right? And then I was on my own way. Like she was.
Right. What's up, Lisa? Stop over there, Lisa. You're falling asleep on me. I'm not falling asleep. I was watching. What's so funny? Fuck, you took this so you fucking correct.
how much do we have? 725. Yeah, I could have loved it longer.
Those fucking kettlebells like Kobe had, like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's alright, here's what it is. Called Black House in like North Hollywood. It was great. And Daniel John. No, I asked you, yeah. They probably like alright, the last time my dad did was he was had this friend. He was a chef who would just do whenever my dad would go in, he would just whatever. Big sites on the floor. We went to this place and they had that at option. Like $15. And all the sandwiches were like between 12 to 50. Oh shit. Anyways, so I said, sure, let's do it. And
They come up and talk to him.
yeah, well, he did because I asked for it. Because I'm a dork. No, he's not a chef. He was like a 20-year-old stoner, like Mexican kid. But this place, it's like the coolest. Alright, and I know the diet's not good, but just look at this. I'll show you what it was.
I don't want to see it.
You're gonna see
disgusting.
It's disgusting.
Listen, if you went, it's disgusting. I know you. I know what places you go to. This ain't the shit you live.
Yeah, this is what I had.
I've had my entire life, 26 years old. You eat at Chipotle place, you think that's cuisine. Shut up.
Look at that. Look at it.
That's delicious. That's delicious, yeah. That shit on the side of the bread.
But it's not.
That's it out.
Just a person.
Spark it up. Are you allowed to smoke some weed?
No, this is here. You see.
Oh, please.
Oh, shit. I'm very down the fucking. We ain't fucking around on a Sunday night, aka Monday morning. For some of these motherfuckers that download this Monday.
Oh, shit.
You know, the fucking beauty of something that is probably 18 students. This is 6. This is this one's straight for shit 18 fucking students. People that don't really
And not only just 18 students, but like,
Dude, that's a t-shirt.
nothing happens on the couch. Just sitting there like a fucking bump on a log, you know. I'm gonna do that. You see those people that drive
That's like Nike could buy that.
They drive me fucking crazy, those motherfuckers. They drive me crazy. They used to drive me crazy when I was young. They sit there and they tell you this. When you're in those coffee shops, listen to their conversation. You want to put down your fucking word. You know, we're talking about those comedy schools. I don't have the audacity to go to the comedy school. Because it should be something that should be more people just do it. You take something of the tap in it, or have an attack in it. Because I want them to know it's not a duck boat. And you know what, man? I've been here fucking 20 years. I've seen people who were stars that went to Montreal. Used to get spots at the Laugh Factory. That home. That home back. That $5 million deals they got. We have something that on fundamentals. Some of them are fundamental. The fundamentals is hard work. And some way when they come out here, they got to redo. And not only redo, but you got to keep doing it. You got to keep doing it. The same something that I do every time like Anderson. So I get buses with step right to take a year off. And do a slate.
Joe, you always talk about building a system. And then like the one thing you don't talk about yet is the Santa is a huge. I always know you as a goofy, that's you as a gym, you're goofy, you're funny, but it's like a chain. It's like a whatever, like an AMC or whatever you want to say. And you find, I met a kid that graduated high school when he was 17, and you build it at work that he did fucking empire. And there's no college, no fucking Boston U, no all this bullshit, a franchise. And he figured out on paper, he brought whatever people were doing, and said, you know what, this is a good idea, I'll do this. You figure it out as you go along. No financial consultants, no jiu-jitsu specialists, no production, what do they call them? Public relations teams. A public relations team. You know, this is just fucking word of mouth. People working out. People sweating.
It's all an accident, man. I can plan this at all, man. It wouldn't have happened. I used to wonder what like Michael Jordan really meant when he said, ask him, how the fuck do you do it? Marcelo Garcia, how the fuck do you do it? And they all said the same thing. They say, oh, because nobody loves it as much as you. And I'm like, why is that? Everybody loves it. I never really understood that. And my life is an example of that. I did jiu-jitsu just because I loved it. I wasn't planning to do anything. I wasn't planning on even being a world champion. I was just competing just to see how I would do. I wasn't trying to fucking win a world fucking championship ever. I just did the Abu Dhabi trials and won that. And I'm like, oh shit. When I did the trials, there was all these stars doing the trials. I'm like, fuck, how cool would it be? I could go to Abu Dhabi, I could sneak in with these motherfuckers. These real grapplers. I'm like, me, I'm just a freaking musician. You know what I mean? I'm like, how cool would it be like go to Brazil? And then I went, I'm like, holy shit, I'm fucking going? God damn. I never thought I was going to win or do anything. I thought I was going to get smoked probably the first round. And I was just happy that I got a free trip to Brazil. I was like, I got a free trip. When I won the trials, I didn't expect, like, oh, I'm going to be a champion. I just thought, plane ticket and hotel in Brazil. The tournament was like I'm going to get smoked. I'm like, wow, come on, these guys. So I never expected shit at any time. And then that's what was. So to me, that's a lesson. That's a lesson in life. Is you got to do what you love, and it'll all work out. Just keep doing what you love. As long as you're doing something, love anything. Just do it. Doesn't matter what you love. People come up to me all the time. What part of the game should I do? Like, what do you love doing? Like, come on, get into that one. Find something that you love, that you're attracted to, and fucking make that a ninja part of your game. And then it doesn't really matter what it is. It could be anything. Of course, you want to be well-rounded. You want to fill as many holes as possible. You want to have game from every position, every angle. There's something to offer. This game or some shit or something to offer. Of course, you want to know. But everyone has holes. So don't trip on the fact that you have holes. Everybody got holes. Jiu-jitsu is so fast. Everybody got holes. World champion. 10-time world champion have many holes as far as parts of games that are legit. They don't have down the game system. All the greatest jiu-jitsu players on the planet are not that good at other people's games. They're good at their game. That's their game. Specific techniques, not like a game, like some kind of spiritual game. It's like a physical, write it down. Physical game. Everyone's got their own game. Everyone. And jiu-jitsu is so nice. It's good news for people in the jiu-jitsu business. Jiu-jitsu really in general, it's endless. It's endless. You have a lot of material. It's not like being part of like boxing. Boxing is gonna be hard to do. Boxing seminar. You know, you're doing your jab, your special way to jab and jab hook. There ain't that much. It's all been done. Very hard. Do boxing seminars. But jiu-jitsu, man, it's so fast. And anybody, as long as you love it, you want to trick fucking things. Anybody can teach jiu-jitsu. Anybody can do it so fast. Everybody could be obsessed with it if they're introduced to it in the right way. There's no right, because most people are fucking scared. Oh my God, I'm going to kill can't explode. You gotta like sit down and talk to me. Basically, counsel, just so not everybody. Some people go, oh my god, I want to do that. It's like you would include 10% of the population. But most of the population, the reason that most people do it is because they just have this stuff like that. So everybody, remember who you started. That's what they're thinking. Not thinking, oh, this guy can't even do a fucking arm bar. Oh, he just started. Really? No one does that. It's the opposite. It's like everybody was that guy in the beginning. No shit. No shit. Just relax. No shit. Just keep coming. No shit. Don't trip out. No shit. Attention. No one is even giving one fucking thought. So get off that shit. No one's even thinking about it. You don't like that? That's longer than yeah, of course. You have to do the same thing with comedy or anything like that. I can take little accomplishments and not lose your mind. Look at it, respect it. Okay, this is why that happened. At least I know it will happen again. Now, if it happens again, I'm a bad motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But if it happens, no, and that's like, you know, for a comic, okay, I come to see this really happened to me. This really happened. Some guy used to give me a lot of cool motherfucker. Still do. This is back in 23 years ago. This guy used to give me one night. This guy was a Mexican, St. John Jiggler. He's always got a place with him, right? This guy got kids all over him. This shit with Mexicans, right? He's always going to be that comedian. These chicks come in, and then realize that it's fine. He's a great guy. He got me here. On stage, he everything on your students and groups every day. So, this is what I was 16 and I was struggling. This was a fucking chick. I was supposed to be like 12. When I was a fucking chick. I just get wrong. And man, he came back in. He came by. I got home. I'm sorry, this chick. Fuck. Because I didn't try to look at you know what I'm saying? If you would have came to me with that joy, I would have bought you 20, I would have choked. I would have straight up choked. But since there was no clock in my life, that's what I knew. You know what I'm saying? I would have that man. I almost called CIA. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to nobody. I almost called fucking CBS and said fire Dave Letterman. I did 38 minutes at the fucking hellhole last night. I swear to God. You're walking so high. It's such a big accomplishment. It's such a big accomplishment. Those little things are the ones that keep you in the game. And at 38, I'll do it for free to your bond.
You can't do therapies. But eventually, if you just stick it out, you're going to be there. It's a nightmare. But it's so much fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a nightmare. Would you do it again? Start this whole thing again. Right? Like, most people wouldn't change my life. Would you go through this again? Fuck yeah. You know what? At this point, man, every damn person. I really fucking it turned my life. I can't believe it. 20 years ago, if you would have told me, listen, now he's going to turn your life. It's going to make me stop. Well, it's going to make me stop. You're crazy. I don't love something that much. I didn't love my freedom that much. You know what I'm saying? I didn't love my freedom that much. I went to counting that much. Last night I fell in love with counting. You know, sometimes you get fucked up. You like get disgruntled for 2 weeks or something. I was disgruntled for 2 weeks. Like tired. Comedy? Yes. Why? You get stuck though. You go into slumps. You go into choke rapping slumps. And everything you try is kind of shitty. And then one day everything falls back. The thing is not to stop. When a baseball player gets an hitting slump, they don't bench him. In fact, they send him to the back. Because they know that's when these slumps will go away. This motherfucker's going to start blasting. And the only way to do it is by getting his confidence back. So the last 2 weeks, every time I'm down in the town, I have to force myself to be confident. But I know the jokes are coming. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's right there. It's just a matter of putting them all together. I said something last night. I said something to the floppers with me. Every night I said something, I wrote it. Went back home and wrote it down. So the spider web is there. You know what I'm saying? The net is there. It's ready to start catching shit. Like a motherfucker. Really, you ready for another star pilot, the Mama Dear? Look at you. It's Sunday night. It's 4:20. Weekly shit. People are all fucking bananas. There's only like 15 fucking stars Wednesday night.
Fine. I don't think I need any more right now.
What's going on Wednesday?
Louis J. Gomez is going to be on the show.
No, Wednesday's football. There's always fucking jet down, jumping down, weed stores. Day that we meet out some game for free. And I never let the people announce this one. You know what? It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. That's it. Because you can live here for a different story. So keep buying out right around the corner. Go get me an ounce for free. It says no FDR.
Yeah, so it's a 400 for an ounce usually. So you get 200 for an ounce. I don't know how much grams in an ounce, but
20.
Oh wow, yeah, that's really good. It's like 20 a gram.
You seem to know a lot about weed, but yet you don't know how many grams are in an ounce. You know all this other intricate shit.
I never once bought it illegally. I did it a couple times before starting this, and now it's all just been at the store. The most weed I ever bought is an eighth. I don't know what that means.
Eighth of an ounce.
I still remember buying half grams of coke. My son, you know,
You know what it costs.
Bro, you guys were talking about being like young, having sex at 13. I was a kid in my mom's baby and going to primary to the tutoring. Like going to having a ride. That's cool.
I didn't have to listen. How old were you when you got the virginity?
Like 20.
Oh, really?
I didn't.
Mexicans have sex with her. We don't have nothing else to do. We don't have fucking games and shit. We had to fun.
I didn't give a shit. Young, I didn't have sex until later. I figured people, some titties and shit like that. I didn't have sex until maybe 17 or 16. And for sure, that's right. I was 13. I did creepy things that I didn't like.
13. That's interesting. I went to
Mexicans have kids.
Juan Soto, the kid of my grandson, not the chick. I'll never forget about like Juan Soto. He just he walked the ball and never came back to school.
You were responsible, man. It was all about that.
You had to get that job. You had to get a job. Eighth grade, first grade. Can you imagine a job? Those days you get a good union job by the time you're fucking 20.
You make real money.
But how do you like drop me out of school at 14?
Never found out. My block was a bunch of Mexican ladies whose husbands died and their kids. So everybody had their mom and their boyfriend, their mom's new boyfriend, as the kids would make fun of everybody's moms and boyfriend. There was only one family where the mother and father stayed together. So everyone else, one by one, they all got young dads and actually lived with the kids, single moms. Which would be more like 6.
I don't know about my New York City neighborhood, but I know that my Jersey neighborhood, all those people, they were all crazy people. They were white people. They were all crazy people. Yeah.
Yeah, but it wasn't the majority. No, it was less than 10%. Out to the box. Yeah, all
White people stay together.
It's like one family.
Mexicans.
White people stay together, but they fuck each other's wives and they don't shit. They start back.
It's normal for Latin men to have several families. My dad had 10 kids.
That's like I'm fucked. You gotta shoot up a fucking you're fucking crazy. You look damn it. You're nuts on this fucking country conversation.
I was one of his disciples. So
I sit there sometimes. I'm watching TV. I got new podcast. I like to work out. I like to write. I go to bed. Record this fucking life.
before the internet, you could pull it off. You can't pull that shit off no more with Facebook and shit.
No, somebody has to know. To pull that off, somebody has to know.
You can't have the internet.
Yeah, you know, so I'm saying, one has to know.
Yes.
One who has to be committed. She knows the thing. You know, Jersey, who loves her. She just wants a game. She loves it. She'll figure out a way.
You could do it up there. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. How you gonna do it?
Was that? Let someone in the box.
Yo, dog.
I sit there sometimes. Once a week.
That's all that we do. That's all that we do. Everything you
I think that would be horrible.
And it's hard just
That's all anything
There's no way.
Dylan's great.
First of all, after 3 months, and then you get down the shoes. And you'd be like the fucking owner of the fucking, what's his name?
Sterling?
Well, before the internet, it was easy to have several relationships. It was easy.
This motherfucker,
You can still do it. It's just too stressful.
first off, listen, to have 2 wives, you gotta have one thing. You gotta have one thing. That's fucking, that's cash.
Yeah.
You keep
Yeah.
everybody in
Fuck
place.
yeah. You got a lot of
Everybody in place. They'll be separated from one another. You know exactly one's going to Macy's and one's going to Beverly Hills. You gotta have motherfucking cash. That's the only way you're gonna buy peace of mind.
yes.
Is with cash. That's the only way you get something like that. Like if you look at a bitch and go, hey, man, this is from the beginning. Man, they got 3 kids and got twins. I love them. You're just a fucking kumquat. You understand me? You're just a kumquat. I love you, whatever. I'll pay you right. You know, when you have that type of money, you have your capitalism. Man, look at you, 15,000. Let's do it. 2,000. She was featuring 3D. Shit. Give her 15 G's live. Shut the fuck up. And you're not like, oh, I want a steak with a lobster tail. I want you in the world with better fucking girl. I don't want to hear nothing. Make sure you don't get your period that night. That's a total. You gotta go to the hospital and take it out. It's all over. Like something crazy like that. That's the only thing. Not the fucking. Oh my god, I got horses just.
It's too easy.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. You gotta be in it. The one that knows, she doesn't sound like smoke signals or a pigeon. You know what I'm saying? You didn't get my pigeons. You understand me? You want me, you're like fucking Pablo Escobar. You're sending pigeons. When I see the pigeon, I'll come over. You see the pigeon, picture you twisting on fire, and then I'll shoot right over and shit.
That'd be for players that can actually be a good idea. That's the whole thing. Let's just start raising pigeons. Like, just pretend like you love pigeons.
The problem with people is that they leave you alone. That's it. They just leave you alone when you're playing tennis. That's how, you know what I'm saying? I don't want you eating outside, eating nothing. How you gonna enforce that?
I don't know.
Money.
Lord, he is a good boy. Absolutely nothing. One.
Christmas, I'm gonna give you 10,000.
What is a good boy? Absolutely nothing. Yeah, no.
I don't let you one call or not.
What is a good boy? Absolutely nothing. Despise. Of the news of faith of innocent. Who's that lady? I don't know. I think she's
Wants to be home.
Why do you think guys are trying to be rich all the time?
Just to get a mistress. I was thinking about this. A lot of them is those islands. Just keep them. Kidnap, get like 10 of them, fly them out the island.
You gonna have Rudy on this one?
Then make them run around naked.
No. No, it's this part.
Jump by the helicopter.
Kid, you don't even know about the beginning of fucking Proud Mary.
You know what I'm saying? Why's another guy?
How often is it?
Every day. I have my aggression probably every day. Please.
Maybe 2-3 times.
Nice and easy. Rudy. You know, every now and then. Nice. And easy. Nice. And easy. Yeah, look at the song. I like that one with Rudy where it was like, oh, cool dog. That was really great, man. When you were like, hey dog. Wow. This is really good. This is really good. Remember when you were in the fucking Joe Rogan group?
I just, I don't know, it's scared. got me either to go to like it's a guy or a chick, fuck them in the fucking public scams and shit. Once you see it next, you're like, you know what? I ain't getting rid of this something. It's over. That chick ain't never sucking me.
No
Any
doubt.
other questions, Lee?
Yes, actually.
No, because we covered massage parlor. Money.
It's actually, so I only got to see a couple of fights yesterday, but the one I did see was Unreached. And they kept saying it was like a jiu-jitsu black one was great, and he lost and he gave up his back for that joke. When I went to see Joey yesterday, I said I was gonna say like, how does that happen? But then I was thinking about it, and the cool thing about jiu-jitsu, I guess, is that anyone that can happen often. It happens like more often than I think it happens in a lot of other sports. So what is it like as, because you've probably been on both sides of it, as someone who is
Fighting. Maybe the black belts were fighting. One wrong move and everybody can slice each other. One wrong move. Both good. Even if one is a purple belt, swords, rest of them are fighting swords. So I get caught on the fucking right. I'm caught. Not on high alert at all times. I get caught with two. One wrong move. That guy's fucking vicious.
Speaking of EPI, which is coming up again, the last EPI we had Javier Vasquez on, and he ended up losing. But he's like a monster legend in the sport. So
Javier Vasquez,
yeah.
But all the guys in EPI,
They all have swords. But that's the point, I think.
Yeah, they all have swords. One wrong move. A guy that's been training in 7 years can take out a guy that's been training 15 years. Easily. One zig, we should have zagged, one boom, and this fucking, that's a wrap. With a sword, man. One little pop, you gotta have your shit perfect. And then you got it. You can pull that off too. Of course, anything can happen. You can jack the guy, you can jack me quick, you can be long war, stalemate, positional battle.
And it's kind of cool to hear the first jiu-jitsu tournament getting bought by the UFC. The Fight Pass has been making deals with a bunch of other organizations, and it's really cool. You made a way to make it entertaining, and so anything can happen.
So far, so good, man. This show could be a disaster. It could suck. I'm hoping for the best, but after we made the first EPI, I would have been totally cool with just ending it right there. Like, we got one motherfucking show. We did a show, and we did record it. We got the tape. Like, we have the tape. And this is the tape. We did it. We had one show. I would have been cool with one show because I knew it would just, based on the reviews and the instant, after EPI 1, most comments, most people coming up to me, that was the most exciting jiu-jitsu event I've ever seen. That was normal. I thought, wow, fuck, if we don't do another show, if this is it, no, I'm good with it. It's a success, we can walk away right now. And then we did another one, and then, damn, again, another success. Like, shit, I could end it, we could just have, remember those did it, let me do it, take it, that away, did it, I'm good with it. And then the next show, the third one, it'd be cool if it, got crazy and maybe got on, I don't know, HBO or some shit, or Fox bought it. Fuck, let's try that. Let's see if we can do a shit. We get good reviews. Fuck it, let's do it. I don't want to be a fucking promoter for that. There's a lot of it that I don't like. I don't like constantly trying to sell it. I like talking about it, but fuck, let's just watch it. Enjoy it. I wish I didn't have to talk about it so much, to tell you the truth. I'm not like a fight promoter. I'm not like a Dana White. Dana White is a fucking master. Core built. I never wanted to do this shit. I'm very passionate about it, and I'm doing everything I can to make it entertaining. I just want
It's a good product, man. It's different. It's a good product. You're having fun. You can tell when you go down there. You know, the thing that always fucks with me guys is like my money is like a significant. It's like you get too across the board. They got fucking crazy stuff. You know, man, you seminar, you're like Chuck Norris or like this.
that's hysterical. That's hilarious. I'm a pussy Mexican, poor Mexican kid who wanted to be a rock star. You know what I mean?
You're a different type of rock star. So weird how just kill
Come on,
people who like even though Bruce Lee was that main man, and the bombs was right there. Like Billy Jack. You know Billy Jack is? You know Billy Jack is? What up, Billy Jack? This the guy who's after Ralphie.
he's a cowboy that does karate.
An Indian.
Yeah, but he's a white guy that claims he's Indian, and so he's proud of that. But he's a white dude. He does fucking karate. He's got that roundhouse.
What did he do? Billy Jack? He's
a roundhouse, right?
You gotta watch it for all the women, man, the rats. I told you to bring that home to your blow the fucking money. They only Billy Jack and shit.
Okay.
Billy Jack, man, keep going down, keep going. No, you fucked up, see? You fucked up right there. Billy Jack, right foot, Bob Bosby's face.
I bet Photoshop Steve puts my face right there.
You got about it. Check this out. This real thing. Producing and fucking. Billy Jack.
This is like the American Bruce Lee.
This was right around the time Bruce Lee died. He was about to die. They threw this guy at us. I went to see this in the movie theater.
What's high def?
Don't put this fucking movie.
The quality seems so good.
She fixed all these. All these are HD classic flicks. Our friend, they get movies and they redo them. So you can watch it. They resell them. This is that high def. What's it called, Lee? 4K.
Check out the
4K. This is 4K.
Well, this TV's 4K. I don't know if
Yeah, this is 4K.
It looks really good.
Look at this fucking brand. Yeah, this triple do it.
I'm like, is this a parrot?
Where did he take his shoes off? Where the fuck did he take his shoes off?
It looks like Cowboy Cerrone, right?
There you go, Lisa.
Damn, he pimp slapped him.
There you go, lady. Now he caught his son Boston. There you go. Look at him, Lee. This is the real deal. Lee. Look at him. Look at him climbing up the trees like an Indian, getting his bow and arrow with toe.
Damn, I gotta take another piss.
Jesus Christ, you gotta take out your thyroid. Some asshole. You get something in the house. Next one, you can't eat something. That might be shit. It's coming kitchen. Let me do some fucking lemons real quick. Background. No, they gotta get fixed up first. First off, I'm gonna give a shout out.
Leaky gut syndrome, known as fecal disengagement or something.
Help me today. I love it. Some great stuff. My man Kyle Ward, Don Wrangler, Bobby Sherman, Cristal down there in fucking Austin.
Look at this.
Young Chipotle.
Oh, you fucking. Are you?
They're having fun.
Oh, good God.
Slumps.
Good God.
Went through jump riding slumps. And everything he tries kind of shitty. And then one day everything falls back to the thing. It's not to stop. When a baseball player gets an hitting slump, they don't bench him. In fact, they send him to the back because they know eventually the slump's going to go away. This motherfucker's going to start blasting. And the only way to do it is by getting his confidence back. So the last 2 weeks, every time I've done a new comedy, I've forced myself to do comedy. But I know the joke is coming. You know what I'm saying? You know it's right there. It's just a matter of all putting them all together. I said something last night. I said something with Lee. Every night I said something. I went back home and wrote it down. So the spider web is there. You know what I'm saying? The net is there. It's ready to start catching shit. Like a motherfucker. Wait, ready for another star pilot the bombardier. Look at you. It's Sunday night. It's 420 week and shit. People are going fucking bananas. Only like 15 fucking stars Wednesday night.
It'll be fun. I don't think I need any more right now.
What's going on Wednesday?
Louis J. Gomez is going to be on the show.
Now, Wednesday's for there's all these fucking Gentiles jump up and down at parade stores. Taking $3 a week for what they got in about 3/4 ounces this one. $3 a week for free. And people steal that. You know what? It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. But that's you because you go like 3 or 4 different stores. So if you buy an ounce right around the corner, they'll give you an ounce for free that says even below.
So yeah, so it's a 400 for an ounce usually. So you get 200 that for an ounce. I don't know how many grams in an ounce, but oh wow, yeah, that's really good then. And it's like 20 a gram.
You seem to know a lot about weed, but yet you don't know how many grams are in an ounce. You know all this other intricate shit.
I never once bought it illegally. I did it a couple times before it started, and now it's all just been like at the store. The most weed I ever bought is an eighth. That's all. I don't even know what that means.
Eighth of an ounce.
I still remember buying half grams of coke. My son, you know,
At least you know what it costs. That's all.
Bro, you guys were talking about being like young, having sex at 13. I was the kid in my mom's maybe like going to bar mitzvah too, and they want to have my bride. That's
I didn't have it listed. How old were you when you got to 13?
like 20.
Oh, really?
I didn't
Mexicans have sex with her. You don't have nothing else to do. You don't have fucking games and shit like that. You have to fuck.
I didn't give me shit young. I didn't have sex until later. You know what I'm saying? Like I fingered people and some titties and shit like that. I didn't have sex till maybe 17, 16, 18. Around there, for sure. That's where I was 13. I did creepy things that I don't like.
It's interesting. I
Mexicans have kids.
Juan Soto, a kid of my grandson, locked up in jail. I'll never forget my life. Juan Soto just disappeared. He knocked the rubber. He walked him home and never came back to school.
Real responsible, man. He was all about that.
He had to get that job. He had to get a job. He ain't great freshman. You imagine that job. He had to get a job. Those days you get a community job by the time you're fucking 20. You make real money, you know. Yeah, so fucking money.
But how do you get like
Drop me out of school at 14.
3 years and generations ago, all those fucking immigrants that came from
And so, my block was a bunch of Mexican ladies whose husbands left them and their kids. So everybody had their mom and their boyfriend, their mom's new boyfriend, and as the kids would make fun of everyone's moms. There was only one family where the mother and father stayed together. So everyone else, one by one, they all left all the dads and she left the kids, single moms. Which are poor Mexicans.
I don't know about my New York City neighborhood, but I knew that my Jersey neighborhood, all these people, man, they were no crazy people, they were white people, they were no crazy people, they were all together.
Yeah.
These witnesses were together.
It was weird in my town when people got divorced. I know people who did it, but it wasn't the majority at all. It was less than 10%. After the box. Yeah, all
My people stay together.
it's like one family.
Mexicans.
White people stay together, but they fuck each other's wives, they don't agree and shit. They start back.
It's normal for Latin men to have several kids. My dad had 19 kids. 8 chicks. So that's like that crazy.
That's like on a family. That's like on a family. You gotta shoot a motherfucker like your family. You're fucking crazy.
19 kids.
You look damage you left on this fucking country cocksucker. We should
I
destroy
was one of his illegitimate bastards. So,
I sit there sometimes.
before the internet, you could pull it off. You can't pull that shit off anymore with Facebook and shit.
No, well, somebody has to know. To pull that off, somebody has to know.
You can't have the internet and do that.
No, there's no thank you. Only one has to know.
Yes.
One of them has to be completely cool. She knows from day one. You got a family in Jersey. You love the boy. She just wants a kid. She loves you. So she's going to figure out a way how to have a kid. I raise this kid. So on Sundays, be with the kids and sleep over on Thursday night.
I think Tony I've been talking to that too. His mom did that for like someone in the mom.
It's crazy. I can't imagine how much I sit there sometimes. That's your life. That's what we're fun. Once a night, once a week, we go over there. We'll rent money. So we go help us. You know what I'm saying?
I think that would be horrible.
And I sit there and I go jump. Even if I wanted to jump,
Too stressful. There's no way you can do it. With Twitter,
why? You keep saying so you can do whatever the fuck you want to. You can do whatever you want in today's world. You just gotta be fucking listen. Let's pretend that wasn't a comedy. Let's pretend that was something completely different than a comedy. You think I'd be banging around on fucking Twitter from banging some chick making pictures on Instagram and shit like that? First of all, after 3 months of thinking you dumb shit is over the camera. You could be like the fucking owner of the fucking, what's his name? The old man owner of the fucking team. Just keep saying the internet.
well, before the internet, it was easy to have several relationships. It was easy.
You can still, there's motherfuckers
You can
today.
still do it. It's just too stressful.
First off, listen, to have 2 wives, you gotta have one thing. You gotta have one thing. That's fucking weird. And that's cash.
Yeah.
To keep
Yeah.
everybody in place.
You gotta have a lot of
Everybody in place. Everybody separated from one another. You know exactly what's going to Macy's and what's going to Beverly Hills. You gotta have a lot of fucking cash.
Yeah.
That's the only way you're gonna buy a piece of the money.
Yeah.
Is with cash. That's the only way you get something like that. Like if you look at a bitch and you think this, I'm married, I got 3 kids, I got twins, and I love them. You're just a fucking kumquat. You understand me? You're just a kumquat. I love you, whatever. I'll pay your rent. You know, when you have that type of money, you have your account with us. Man, look at you. Last deal was given 2,000. She was in GPD. 15 G's live. Shut the fuck up. Every time I come home, I want a steak and lobster tail. I'm even rolled ready for it. Make sure you don't get your buried that night. As they told me, I go to the hospital, that thing, and I told them, like something crazy like that. That's the only way. Not the fucking, oh my God, the ulcers just, the ulcers just.
If you look your phone around or something, it's too easy.
Yeah, no, she sent my smoke signals or everything. You know what I'm saying? You didn't even get my digits. You understand me? You want me, you're like fucking Pablo Escobar, you're sending digits. When I see the pigeon, I come home. You see the pigeon. There's a picture you twisted by 5, and I should ran off with shit.
That'd be for players that can actually make an icon. So you'll see, start making pigeons. Like, just pretend like you love pigeons.
The problem with people is that they leave you alone. That's it. They just leave you alone. The only little bubbles that she's got to know, and that there ain't no ballet. And it's not only you're playing tennis, that's how, you know what I'm saying? I don't want you eating outside, eating nothing. You better, you know,
Where's that?
Money.
cash.
You have to be able to say shit like that. Those have to be the rules. And the only way you have to get that out is throw some serious cash.
Christmas, I'm gonna give you 10,000
To shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna Muhammad suck to me two things. Don't get back to it. I get one call of the holidays. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You can't go, man. Merry Christmas, something like that. I don't give a fuck. I'm here for you. There's no call from January. Hopefully you already cold, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you got those wings on the way legs.
That's cool.
What's the deal?
Why do you think guys are trying to get rich on it?
Just get a mistress.
I was thinking about this. I wanted to know. This is the you just get that. Just go on. What a fan. Get that. We get like 10 of them, fly them out the island. Make them run around naked and shit off the island. You just jump by the helicopter and hunt them and shit. If you're gonna do it, you know what I'm saying? Why's another catch?
How often is it a hunt? Every day.
My average, probably every day.
Maybe 2-3 times a day on a weekend.
I'm snorting Viagra and oxygen. You understand? You're showing up, your dick is purple. You're showing up, your dick is purple. They see your dick and they faint. It's like seeing the Beatles. For the first time, it's shit. Remember the fainting and shit. What?
Well, you know, what do you do?
Your dick's gonna need a deep tissue.
I just think I said this because I want to do it just like, wow. I can't even walk out of the house.
What about just the massage parlors? That seems like they love that we call you. The hand job place.
Are you fucking crazy? I'm a 53-year-old man. Disgusting. What makes you think I want some fucking Asian chick with a missing fucking tooth? Gross. Give me a hand job in North Hollywood. And you go in there. Listen, Red Man knows all about that. You go to a webpage, and they'll tell you who sucks your dick. He's told on. And they'll tell you who rubs you down, who takes anal, who does all that shit. Listen, man, there's 1,000 fucking diseases out there. And you want to take a chance. I can see if you're 42 and you're fucked up and you don't have a girlfriend, you gotta go to desperate measures. You got a wife, you don't fucking massage. You got a hand job. How many dicks you can get with that?
They're just gross to begin with.
They fucking their hands.
They're never hot. They're never good looking.
I just, I don't know. It's getting around the 60. It's getting around the 60. I saw VP live in my buddy got VP. I know VP was a guy or a chick. Fucking motherfucking abs and shit. Once you see it next, I didn't get my next one. It's over. That chick ain't never said a big thing.
Any other questions, Lee?
Yes, actually.
No, because we covered soft spot. Money.
This is actually jujitsu. So I only got to see a couple of fights yesterday, but the one I did see was Irish. And they kept saying he was like a jujitsu black belt, he's great. And he lost, and he gave up his back, and he got choked. And I went to see Joey yesterday, and I was gonna say, like, how does that happen? But then I was thinking about it, and the cool thing about jiu-jitsu, I guess, is that anyone that happens often, it happens like more often than I think it happens in a lot of other sports. So like, what is it like as, you've probably been on both sides of it, as someone who's been the underdog and overtaken, and then been the person who's supposed to win and then lose? It happens.
Well, it's like a sort of fighting. Maybe they're black belts and we're fighting. One wrong move and anybody can slice it. One wrong move. Yeah. Even if one is a purple belt, swords, that's still a fucking sword. It's still a finishing. So I get caught on the fucking purple. I'll be caught. High alert at all times. I get caught legit. One wrong move, boom. Like one swing. That guy's a fucking vicious.
Speaking of EPI, which is coming up again, the last EPI we had Happy ROTHSCHILD on, and he ended up losing. So he's like a monster legend in the sport. So it's
Happy ROTHSCHILD?
Yeah.
But all the guys in EPI,
they all have
swords.
But that's the point, I think.
Yeah, they all have swords. One wrong move, a guy that's been training 7 years could take out a guy that's been training 15 years. Easily. One zig, you should have zagged, boom, and that's a wrap. That's a sword. One little pop-up, you gotta have your shit perfect. And then, God, you could be let off too. Of course, anything can happen. You could jack the guy, you could jack you quick, it could be a long war, stalemate, positional battle.
And then it's kind of cool that you're the first jiu-jitsu tournament thing bought by the UFC. Because the Fight Pass has been making deals with a bunch of other organizations, and it's really cool that you made a way to make it entertaining, and so anything can happen.
So far, so good, man. This show could be a disaster. It could suck. I'm hoping for the best, but after we made the first EPI, I would have been totally cool with just ending it right there. We got one motherfucking show. We did a show. We did record it. We got the tape. Let me see the tape. We did it. We had one show. I would have been cool with one show because I knew it would have just, based on the reviews, and instantly, after EPI 1, most comments, most people coming up through, that was the most exciting jiu-jitsu event I've ever seen. That was normal. And I thought, wow, fuck if we don't do another show. If this is it, no, I'm good with it. It was a success. We can walk away right now. And then we did another one. And then, damn, we can't. Another success. Shit. I could end it, we could just have, remember those EPI shows that was 1 and 2, and then that's it, we did it, it's over, we did it, nothing to do to take it, battle, we did it, I'm good with it. And then the next show is we'll do a third one. It'd be cool if it, got crazy and maybe got on, HBO or some shit, or Fox bought it. Fuck, that would be nuts. Let's try it out. Let's see if we can do it. Should we get good reviews? Fuck it. Let's do it. I don't want to be a fucking promoter for an event. There's a lot of it that I don't like. I don't like constantly trying to sell it. I like talking about it, but fuck, just watch it and enjoy it. I wish I didn't have to talk about it so much. To tell you the truth, I'm not like a fight promoter. Dana White is a fucking I never wanted to do this shit. I'm very passionate about it, and I'm doing everything I can to make it entertaining. Whenever I can. I just want
It's a good
stress.
product, man. It's different. It's a good product. You have fun. You can tell when you go down there. The thing that always fucks me because he's like my buddy. He's like the secret medicine. He's like the traumatic person. I fucking raised his name. You well know. You like Chuck Norris.
That's a start. That's a start. I'm gonna go see Mexican kid who wanted to be a rock star. You know what I mean?
You're a different type of rock star. It's so weird now. Right now, you're Chuck Norris. 1970. Just come out. Bruce Lee killed him. Like, even though Bruce Lee was the main man, Eddie Brown was right there. He's like Billy Jack. Billy Jack is the You know Billy Jack is? No, Billy Jack is the guy who's acting Ralphie.
He's a cowboy that does karate.
An Indian.
Yeah.
Very good.
But he's a white guy, but he claims he's Indian. And so he's all proud of that. But he's a white kid. And he probably like 116 or something. And he does fucking karate. He's got that roundhouse kid.
What is it? Billy Jack. He's
a roundhouse, right?
He's going to watch it, Paul. The winner, man, with the rats. I told you to bring that one. You blow the fucking Billy Jack fucked him right there. Billy Jack right foot walks past his face.
I bet Photoshop Steve puts my face on it.
So check this out. This is the real deal. They had the Lucy in the fucking, Billy Jack.
This is like the American Bruce Lee.
This was right around the time Bruce Lee died, or was about to die. They threw this guy at us. I went to see this in the movie theater.
That's high def.
I'm one of these fucking moments.
The quality seems so good.
Because they fixed all these are HD classic clips. Our friend that gave us this TV, he's in jail right now. He does that. They take all these old movies and they redo them. So you can watch them and they resell them. This is that high def. What's it called? Leo?
Check out
the 4K. This is 4K.
This is a 4K. Well, this TV is 4K. I don't know.
Yeah, this is 4K.
It looks really good.
Look at this
It looks brand new.
Yeah, this triple deal.
I'm like, is this a parody?
Where did he take his shoes off? Where the fuck did he take his shoes off?
It looks like Cowboy Cerrone, right?
There you go, Lisa.
Damn, him slapped him.
There you go, baby. Now you go. You started busting. Son of a bitch. There you go. Look at him, Lee. This is the real deal right here, Lee. Look at him. Look at him climbing into trees like an Indian. Get this bow and arrow. It's over.
Damn, I gotta take another piss.
Jesus Christ, you gotta check out your thyroids. So double chance. You can something on that.
Oh, that's the next one.
You can't leave. That's supposed to be drinking that quick shit. He's coming, kids. Let me do some fucking levels real quick. Put it in the back. No, I gotta go fix that first. First off, I'm gonna give a shout out to my main man, Mac Baker, over at Bakersfield. BJJ came up and helped Bobby Sherman and Style down there in fucking Austin. Young Chipotle, Albert Arellano, Becky Dominguez, Brian Russell, and Jay Bichero. I'm coming to Pittsburgh, cocksucker. What's up with you, Lisa? Look at the eyeballs, they're on fire. This weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Buffalo, New York, motherfuckers. The following week in Indianapolis, May, I'm in Sacramento, and my main man, Pittsburgh, who you can get dealing with. Let's take another hit at that deal. What do you think? We take 3 hits or another stone? We want to take it to the murky waters.
I'm deep in the murky waters.
You're bringing it with
Nothing.
something.
Oh, they were delicious. She had a cheeseburger with blue cheese in it. It's the same thing as stout.
I like roast.
Is this place was?
You're a fucking mammal, that's why. Because on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, you lose your nuts. Yeah, let's go there. Let's go all the way over there and get your cheeseburger. So you can get around the corner. And it's the best one in the world. Unbelievable. You just lose Friday, Saturdays. No. Some fucking mammal tells you. Should have thrown up.
I know Ramon told me like that.
I think. I love Sunday nights. This is what it's all about sometimes on our podcast on Sundays. You guys get it on Monday mornings. Establish. Be ready to go and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a new week, motherfuckers. It's tax week, bitches. This is it, motherfuckers. You gotta pay your taxes. They broke bitches in jail for that shit. I paid my taxes for 13 years. I don't know what happened. The computer went kaput. I just went down there and turned myself in. They put me on an easy payment plan. And then Mr. Fake. Here we are today with no fucking military time. You understand? Next thing you know, you're in the sun next to the lake. What's his name? Who the fuck is a fuck? What's his name? Shit like that. That's good. I'm happy. The where's it going to stream? DVI?
Well, you can watch it on UFC Fight Pass. It's also going to be on Dish Network pay-per-view and in-demand pay-per-view and online pay-per-view. If you don't have UFC Fight Pass, you can go to FIT.tv. The UFC made all that. I mean, once we signed UFC Fight Pass,
You also have to watch your. Well, since the queue's not set, we try. Go to draft.
no other show on Fight Pass, no other fight show. There's a bunch of MMA shows on there. We're the only grappling show. And they decided, really push it. It's fucking crazy. There's commercials for it and shit. Like while you watch it on Fox, they show the commercial for ABI.
It sounded very proudly. I was thinking about my girl from the fucking strip club. From the fucking strip club. And now you have a fucking bona fide, jiu-jitsu fucking emporium. Look at that.
I'm surrounded by my association. There's no way I can. I haven't competed enough to really do it. You have to really that much of a competitive legacy. Really compete that much. But my guys, I got a whole bunch of warriors out there laying it on the line, dedicating their lives to competing to a team, which all these guys, these guys on the front line, laying it down, and without doubt, so what what I tried to focus on is building a team where we all work together and we all make a difference. And when anybody does something spectacular, everyone benefits. We're all, if someone can play Phoenix does something big, can play Rochester, we all I like involving everybody and focusing on the team aspect. Just means everyone's involved. I'm doing what I can with what I have to help all of us, but I can't do it alone. I need warriors and barbarians. Strategies and techniques. That's how we keep it. That's what's huge. It's so much fun. I'll teach you. Because there's no time to teach. You never look at it. You don't get on stage and you're on a fucking hour. You know what I mean? They hit that you don't want to be fuck the light. They'll give you another 10 or something. You know what I mean? That's our fun. Fuck. I can do it for an hour. Keep going. It's a beautiful thing. I can't find
I see pictures on Facebook. 10 different fucking cities, more enthusiasts. And this is small started with fucking Jeffrey. You have to say, the Beatles were good, but sound like a little bit of back. That's what happens. That's all that happened. Sound like was good.
I like Alice in Chains.
No, I'm
just a little bit.
I'm just saying that, listen, man, Elvis did it. But somebody, the guy from the Straight Cats, to become a comedian, we gotta watch somebody on TV. This guy, he was one of the guys who won 2 Grammys. He's got 10 HBO specials. I can get this guy. I can do what the fuck he's doing. He's right 3 minutes and I'm open minded to eat that. You gotta make a crucial decision. I never understood why you wouldn't. I loved it from the very beginning. You fucking learned it. Like it just lived in my fucking head. Like I still remember that night getting on stage, sitting around and talking to the headline. His name was Matt Woods. His name is coming up with the headline. None of you guys have heard of Matt Woods. You can safely get him focused. None of you guys ever heard of Matt Woods. Me, he was the biggest guy ever on stage. And then he gave me the advice on it. I still remember driving back and forth from there. What the fuck just happened to my central nervous system? Like it just fucking blacked out and it just sizzled. This time, bro, I think about that night once a week. Like I'm home at night, I think if I was driving home, okay? That's what I think. I'm still July 19th, 1991, fucking June 18th. And I was, it must have been 10 o'clock at night. I felt my head was much more like I feel my fingers and shit.
Yo, download.
Well, I know you probably don't remember this talented spec. And I came right there.
Oh my God, it's a long time.
I knew it right there. I knew if I was going to do this, I was going to spend a lot of time. And at that point, I was already, jiu-jitsu, music, that I want to add comedy, and I don't care. I would have to spend too much time. I can't do that. I thought you could just go up and just talk some shit. Once I realized how much work there is, I realized that I didn't have the time.
Well, listen, that applies to a diet. That applies to 22,000. That applies to anything. People wake up in the morning and go, you know what? I think I want to do this. And for them, they take such an emotional beating that they can't go back. Or they realize, see, with me, it took me 3 years. It took me 3 years. Each guy to finally this is this shit I've been doing. It ain't gonna die. This shit I've been doing. This has been good. It's a learning experience. But drugs.
Nice, dog. Yo, RB, that was so sick.
So that's the problem with me. It's just not jiu-jitsu.
Certified free.
I played the baseball.
7 days a week.
I tried it. I went to the performance class. It just wasn't. Things are not right.
Well, I am here to the rock. And they ask me, I tell you. Mr. Rockefeller, it's your glasses, to this guy and here to the rock. This is the first, last call. Dude, something's fucking loud with this shit. Yo, do the thing. Where she's like, oh, this. You just, when you go like this, and you go like this. No, dog. Certified free. 7 days a week. These are all terrible.
Show 5'11". Like there's a bit.
I went through the same goddamn
Yeah, so you go through the failures and you accept it. But every day I get pissed about basketball. Especially during NCAA basketball. Like March, I'm in a bad mood because of basketball.
Yo, dog.
Because 30 fucking years later, I'm still pissed off. But like, wait, fucking, I didn't know about soccer. So, like, that shit made me strong.
7 days a week. Wet ass pussy. Make that. Oh, yeah.
Just because I'm not basketball.
You want to feel that?
Fuck no. And this shit I did from day one. I was a chef at fucking one of those restaurants, Denny's, one of those places.
This is not favorite, man. Is there an advertisement? No. It's a song. I like it. Right? It's like a flyer. Who's retweet? No one wants to retweet it, right?
Me? Fuck you. I can fly a fucking helicopter. You ever hang a scaffold?
No, I've never hung this
I
scaffold.
have no idea, my friend. Once you get to the third floor, hanging the scaffold, July of 1983, I got a job hanging the scaffold right off the bat for $15 an hour. I did the math. I figured out how many weeks I was going to work before I quit. You know what I'm saying? Like I went home 15 an hour. I the raise after a month to 18. I'll put away this money, I'll do this, and I'll do that. I already had a plan. I was going to work for a year, go back to school. Dog, I quit the third hour. The third fucking hour. When they told me to climb up to the top, and there was a hand-me scaffold. And then would have to put it into the hands just to climb up and wait for the guy to give it to me again. Hey, fuck you.
What did you say?
I said, hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom. They're like, oh, you're behind there. I never came back. Then I showed up a week later. We got a job on the same construction site. Only drilling. Now this is after I robbed that construction site. But how I do that construction site is my buddy took me up there when they were in the beginning. And they had already built a condo. So the condo already had furniture so they could show it to future investors. I went over there that night. I told his brother, listen, I got the house. We sit here with motherfucking down. I have to fight up. Let's go up there and rob the fucking place. Go up there and do that. And I was down the table. Fuck the whole betting. We had no betting. We did everything. Every fucking thing. And then I went up there and got the job as a scout. We went up to 2 hours. And I came back and did another job.
I'm never kidding.
Drill. Pick them up. Drill again. Get the fucking sledgehammer. Take the fucking drag it up. Thing goes through. I did that for about 4 days. Then I fucking quit that and became an asshole guy. This is all in like 3 weeks. I became an asshole guy. And then I was
Papa,
So I was taking a check. Crazy shit was happening. This crazy construction shit. Then I got a job fucking laying brick. And that was good. I did that in my that job was easy. That shit was insane. That was a fucking mule those days. Insane. I understand. Fucking shit.
All my sweet little writing, and we got a job at a Mexican swap meet, which is a drive-in theater at night. You know, the drive-in swap meets. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, is that a drive-in?
Yeah.
And during the day they have swap meets there. And the snack bar for the drive-in is actually the snack bar for the swap meet too. So there's all these stands at like a flea market, and then you go to the snack bar and buy shit. So it was very hard for us to get jobs. We were all long-haired, but we had a connection at the drive-in, and we all got hired. 16 years old, and they didn't know what to do with this thing. They couldn't make us in charge of put us in charge of any food. So what are we going to do with these long-haired dudes? They felt sorry for us. So they made us tie up our hair, and they decided that we were going to be in charge of taking care of the Coke stands that were throughout the flea market. Those Coke stands, and there'd be a person working selling Cokes, and we would supply them with ice. We would take their breaks for them. We were 4 dudes just walked around the swap meet, covering for these Coke stands. So the scam is they counted everything by cups. Like when a person would be in charge of the stand, they take a bunch of cups, and that's how they figure out the inventory. We would take cups from the snack bar where we would fill trash cans with ice. The people stock with ice, all day stock with ice, stock with Coke canisters. We would break into the storeroom, buy the ice, take cups, put it in the trash can, fill it with ice, and then we would wheel the ice, the trash can filled with ice that had cups underneath, to a stand, and we'd say, take a break and take your time. So they would be gone, and they would take their hour lunch, and me and my boy, we would just be selling the Cokes, like our cups. And then at 90 degrees in the swap meet, a line of Cokes would be selling them all. That's how we made our money. And then they'd come back from their lunch and go, I wasn't too busy. We didn't really sell that much.
You were selling 10 cups of people.
A little bit. We sold a little bit.
Yeah,
A little bit. We sold 10 cups. Really, we sold 50. That's how we bought our equipment. That's how I bought our drums, scams like that. That's how I bought all my music, PA systems and shit.
Crazy shit.
I didn't have any money.
No,
I broke his spot.
listen, man. You shouldn't have it. I had it. That's what I'm saying. Like, Robert, I'm still being paid in the trust fund for fucking man. What the fuck kind of shit is that? That's not fair. You know, when my mom was alive, I was doing stupid shit. I was doing that. I didn't want to use it like my family. At that time, we used to be there to wear drugs and take more I didn't mean to do that. I like the financial impact. I like to make that $10 a shoe in my head. I always like that. Or something like that. But yeah, she gave me the money. She was $40. That's what I think.
Kids, man. Kids. Shit. Yeah, that's what we did that to survive, man. We were, I was 15 years old. I'd have dreams that my dad was gone from my life from 14 to 27, and then he showed up when I was 27. I didn't see him since I was 14. And between that time, between 14 and 27, I didn't know he was alive. I never heard from him. He just disappeared. He told me he was going to 14 to 27. The last time he was somewhere. I think my mom was dating someone else. So he never spoke to me. He doesn't kiss. Meanwhile, he was just there to beg my mom and he was shit. He had 19 kids and he would always come by every now and then just to beg my mom and take me and my friends and everything and drop us off. He was a scoundrel. But I would dream that I would see his trucks, truck driver my day. There he is, Jesus. Wanted to see my dad. It was crazy. My mom died, I remember months later. If I went out on Fridays or Saturdays, I would read my fucking bill. I was by my house. Just to see my dad make a mistake or shit. Even though I seen him bury my mother, for some reason, back in the winter, she would walk up to the house. And I would walk behind the backyard. You should see if there was a light on. It was that they made a mistake. That's how fucking crazy I'm like. The response, fuck that. It's a Sunday night. It's Monday morning. I'm happy you guys came on. As usual, on it. I love these motherfuckers. Shroom Tech, or the Alpha Brain, or the Hemp Force Protein,
The new Dolce mix, the almond banana, fucking they're on it. One thing about Aubrey is he ain't fucking around down there. You know, their main flagship is the Alpha Brain. You like it, you cry, you know, it's a money back guarantee, no questions asked. I'm a firm believer if a company does that, they're a bad motherfucker, yes. Not unless kettlebells, you know, weighted vests and fucking batons. I can't do nothing for you there. All I can do, yeah, they got shit to throw around the ass. All I can do for you is one thing is give you love on the supplements because they are great supplements. Whether it's a testosterone booster, it's a T supplements, listen, I'm no fucking scientist. Do yourself a favor. Go to Honda.com right now. Look at the great supplements that they have. Read the ingredients. Read the reviews. Do whatever the fuck you want. You're going to get the same result. You're going to buy it. You're going to try it. You're going to love it. Go to Honda.com right now. Press in church. CHURCH. You get 10% off your first order. Delivered right. Last thing you want to do after work is wait in line at the goddamn supermarket. Then you gotta go home, then you gotta cook, you gotta clean. Not only that, it gets expensive, right? You get a bunch of food left over. All those days are done. There's a new service called Blue Apron. They're tremendous. They deliver farm fresh ingredients and step-by-step recipes to your home, allowing you to create healthy, tremendous meals at home without going to the grocery store. So you just saved an hour of your time. And for less than $10 a meal, Blue Apron sends a box right to your door filled with fresh ingredients, perfectly proportioned, making cooking healthy meals really easy and fun. No more trips to the grocery store. No more you got onions left over. Now you're stepping up the fucking bacon. No unused ingredients. Plus, the best thing is you learn how to cook it. We'll stare at it before. And each meal is 700 to 500 calories per serving. And it's tasty as hell. You never even know. And it takes a half hour to cook. Number one. Number two, free shipping. It's flexible. And here's the best one. It's free. And the menus are always changing. They won't send you the same meal twice. This week, the menu for the two-person plan. Creamy lemon pasta with English peas, tremendous. Fontina and pesto grilled cheese sandwiches. The family plan, you ready for this? Who the fuck knows how to make fish and chips at home? Blue Apron does with a nice romaine salad. And you know what else they got? Fatty Bravo, Mexican pork, pozole, avocado.
I got you guys.
And they work around your schedule and dietary preferences. Blue Apron protects great source only the best seasonal ingredients for seasonal meals. You understand me? You'll cook incredible meals and you'll be blown away by the quality and the freshness. Blue Apron is the better way to cook. Do me a favor, go to this week's menu and get your first two meals for free by going to blueapron.com/Joe. My treat, I'm not kidding you, the first two meals are me when you go to blueapron.com/Joe, okay? This show is brought to you by Blue Apron, so go to blueapron.com/Joey. I just got a brand new pair of underwear from the Undie. Tremendous, all right? I love it. That's all I really do. Keep everything in nature. I don't know how they do it. I have no idea. Every pair of Undie is made substantially sourced material. It's called source molded fabric that's twice as soft as cotton. Nothing can describe the fit and the feel of the Undies. I love it. Once you try it, you understand why they call it those. And if you don't love your first pair of MeUndies, they're free. No questions asked, all right? MeUndies has dozens of styles and limited edition prints to help you make a statement with your underwear. You're going to walk in there with those dirty fucking gray underwear with sweat stains around your asshole. Fuck that. Whether anyone can see him or not. Remember, Superman, do me a favor. MeUndies is the real deal. Shipping is free in the U.S. and Canada. Then you can save up to $8 a pair with the MeUndies subscription plan. Get the subscription or single pair. Get 20% off your first order when you go to MeUndies.com All right, that's MeUndies.com. 20% off your first order. MeUndies.com/Joey. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. The 20% off your first order. Wait, you with us?
Yeah.
You're like ground fucking control of making sounds. Understand? I'm in Buffalo Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Then next week I'm in beautiful Indianapolis. You understand me? Eddie Bravo, good luck to you Sunday. And then you're gonna sell that motherfucker out again. You can watch that UFC pass or a million other options. I'm sure it's gonna be a great event. We're trying to get Gary Coleman in here next week to talk about it. At least I am with your fucking delivery. Look at you. You look like a moved over there laying there looking to be all fucked up.
I'm doing great. I had a great weekend.
Everything's all right. You can head back to the
Yeah.
walk on there, solid sandwich, bro.
All day.
I fucking believe what these assholes smells like they do.
Flowers and stuff.
Sunflowers and stuff. Have a great day. Start your week off great. Thank you very much. Thank you for listening to the church. What's happening now?
Yeah. Yeah.
The show is brought to you by SeatGeek. SeatGeek is always the first place I go when looking for tickets, and now offering our listeners a $20 rebate on their first SeatGeek purchase. To get the $20 rebate, you download the free SeatGeek app. You go to the settings tab, add a promo code church, and SeatGeek will send you $20 after you make your first ticket purchase. That's download the free SeatGeek app and enter promo code church today. The show is also brought to you by Pepsi Smart. DSgear.com. Use code Joey. 5% off of their premium high-quality functional gear that's made with hemp textiles and bags, skis, backstories, and much more. It's DSgear.com. Use code Joey to save 5% off and use code on it. And upload on it.com with code church to save 20% on all the great optimization products that have been
Oh shit. Sunday night, early Monday morning. A little kiss for you, cocksucker. Kiss with a little disco. Double team, ace going, eight living.
Yo.
Alright. I love it. The church bitches. Sunday, Monday, July 11th. It's a whole new fucking week. It's a straight week. There's no fucked up holiday on Monday. We're walking around Wednesday, Thursday. Fucking ladies running back and right? One of those inmates attacked me. Those Italian movies he did. Spins, comes back, kicks the guy, goes and beats the fuck out of three more guys. Fight the master. The master has a sword. Who's looking back at the Chinese? Chinese connection, the NBC. But the beauty of this is you go to checks out who's lost and it is a good thing. Yes, I saw it. Like it's very hard to describe. But I feel proud that I saw it. Like he put the new checks out on Friday. And by Monday, motherfuckers had new jobs. Not the fucking team, but my maintenance.
How do you know?
We take a room, we cut it, measure, we leave it. And then you get eye hooks. You screw the eye hook into the fucking thing on top. And you get a little 6-inch chain and you start practice. That's a whole day. Fucking new job. But that fight scene, you do, go back this year. You gotta go there.
That was part 3.
Right here, chapter 4, Chinese National Fights. Okay, guys, this is something that, just look at it. This is 1971. He's fucking Steve McQueen coached. They gave him a picture that said sick man of Asia. And he walks back to the fucking Japanese school. And he says, take this fucking from me. Kick the volleyball. It's based in the 40s when Japanese impressed the Chinese. Any problem?
No, I want to watch it. The guy that overdub his voice here every time late because of it.
This is something that these movies cost maybe $50,000. They made millions.
Those guys
The fight scene itself, I saw Wednesday Catholic school. This was the trailer, Happy Days. And I watched my mind with Catholic school.
How old were you?
8.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Lost my fucking mind. They picked me up. They asked me what I wanted to do that week. I was doing this. And she was back. Look at this shit. Like everybody got to see this, not just Fist of Fury, the first one. It's kind of weird. This one, swept across the fucking.
to this day, that shit.
I always used to get that right. You have to get the white shirt with the long sleeves, and then the blue shirt, and then you roll the white sleeves up over the blue shirt. And you're probably 8 years old. Here we go. I'm studying with Rasad's father, and I'm seeing this shit. Are you kidding me?
I can't believe it. It's like that can happen.
Oh, I lost my fucking mind. Look at this. And he choreographed and grabbed everything. Right here, look at this one. The money, right here. Oh, shit. That's money right there. A double punch backwards. Watch how it's under the double. It's so smooth. But here you go. This was history, guys. This was history right here. Everybody in the movie theater went, oh, shit. Look at this is history right here. Right now, you're at the movie theater, your heart's bleeding, your heart's pumping, your hands are sweaty, you can't wait for this movie so you can figure out how to get it. You're gonna look at Blackmail magazines, you lost your fucking money. That guy right there, that guy's name is John Reed. He's one of the best traditional Taekwondo guys in town.
punchline?
No.
Let's see if we can find out.
Corrado, the Humble Cat.
Oh, shit. How crazy was it?
This is 1974. This is probably right before Bruce Lee died. He step aside and make way for Robert, the Humble Cat. Whatever the fuck you talk about.
They were trying to get him to, they needed someone to look like Bruce Lee, kind of sound like Bruce Lee, just change one letter at the end. And they were hoping like Kiss, they hoped that the masses won't even notice that, Ace Frehley and Peter Chris, they got a different dude to play Ace Frehley, same makeup, and a different dude to play Peter Chris, same makeup. And they, the fans, the real fans, But like the Fairweather fans go, oh, let's go check out Kiss. They're in town. They're not gonna have any idea. They're counting for it. Isn't that crazy? Got the same shirt. Why are his hands in his pocket?
Isn't that badass?
Oh my god, this is so bad. This is the worst shit ever.
They just threw out, there was a time period where they called black exploitation. They started putting these out. And when Bruce Lee died, they would put these out. Fuck yeah. And keep going. Just want to see if you raise
It's gotta be. It's Corrado.
Listen, they could have made a fake Corrado too. You never fucking know with these people. These people were savages in the 70s, man.
This is music that I never heard of Corrado.
Bruce Lee opened up. Bruce Lee's death opened up everything. See, it's the German version. I loved all these movies, but once Bruce Lee died, that was it. I was not one of the ones that got one of my friends in this conversation. I was the guy who finished Game of Death. Actually, I'm like, if a Game of Death film about movies, listen to that. Game of Death 2 made $2 million. This one, he was a black guy. That's not good. What is your production? About 10, 50. Because that was caused the shooting. They ended up shooting like 8 Game of Deaths.
The first one was crazy enough.
Let me tell you something. The first Game of Death is one of the worst movies you will ever see.
Yes.
It's different.
Well, Bruce Lee was actually only in the last scene. The scene where the bar and the sauna, he goes up to the level. He had shot that and he died. And they wanted him. They had 1/10 of the movie. And they figured, we can do this. We can put this shit out. He died at 73. Game of Death came out in 1977. They had a they only except the end where Bruce Lee comes in. It was pretty fucking cool.
My world was fucking bananas. I can't believe I gotta be in surgery and fucking live down this goddamn. For some reason,
But this is the last thing. This is going to be the actual part of it. Yeah, he's actually in this. Can you find the movie Game of Death? It's, what they're doing is they're actually showing partners to keep actually. But most of it is yeah, right there, the Bruce Lee Game of Death. Look, he's dead for 4 years. And they decided, they opened with the Chuck Norris from, that's really Bruce Lee, with that movie, Return of the King. And then it turns out that this movie, Game of Death, is about Bruce Lee, like a superstar Asian action film star, and he's filming here. And then they say cut. And then, oh, they were filming this scene. And all of a sudden, it's like Bruce Lee, or you see like some other Bruce Lee lookalike walking away. Watch, check this out. Look at that. Is that Bruce Lee? It was Bruce Lee, but is that Bruce Lee? No. Fuck no, it's not. Oh no, that's how they decided. That's how they decided to make the movie. They used, see, that's Bruce Lee, and then they're gonna cut back when they're showing. See, that's the thing. He looks up. They don't get a good shot of his face. They always shoot around that dude's face. And then check this scene. So now the fake Bruce Lee walks away, and now he goes by the door, and he's gonna go to this tree and check out a picture of Bruce Lee's face on this dude, and has a conversation. It's like, check this out. This is the craziest scene of all time. Fake Bruce Lee. He goes to tree. That's real Bruce Lee. They super. See how that. This is like now fake Bruce Lee. It's a fake one. But that guy's a famous movie. But that's the real Bruce Lee from another movie. This one. Just look at the picture. This is gonna be insane. Can you turn it up a little bit? Real Bruce Lee, another movie. Another movie, still that's oh. Hey, hold on. The money shot is coming. That's a picture of Bruce Lee. That's a picture of shit.
That's a big fist of fucking food.
Exactly.
They just showed me 2 different pictures of him with 2 different haircuts. This is something that only a fucking. And the word got out right away. When people left Friday night, they're like, don't go see it.
Different movie. And that's fake Bruce Lee.
It is something that. And they did 2 or 3.
Yeah.
The fake Bruce Lee. The poor people who went to see it. Listen, man, I was like, I'm thinking. And I living it. It wasn't. Chinatown.
I was 7. I don't know. Kid can't tell. No. Kid can't tell. That was made for me.
That was made being fucking people. They figured out what it was going to be. So I can pay you 50. Let's give 25. Then you get the cash. You would take it.
I'd love to see a documentary.
The parts that that cat kill. So it's the fight scenes.
Well, Emma the Dragon, that was his name.
But he still is Chuck Norris. Everybody goes to see him. That's another one. Sit there, watch him. Like he has a big fight scene.
And the Dragon, he does it. He has no control. He's like control of the whole then he dies. So he dies right before the movie comes out. So the movie comes out.
It's fucking huge.
It's like
That's the first movie I went to that was a line. Like by that time, it was a fight scene. The second fight scene was possibly things that you walked around. Big chunk. That's all great. Yeah, no, that was hard. It was like, right now, that is my scene. It's 1973. This guy, this white dude, rapes his sister. Put the sound out, put the volume on. Watch this. Watch Bruce Lee's look on his face. He finds out who he's going to fight. This guy raped his sister. She killed herself. Look at his fucking face.
yeah.
Okay, so now this guy actually knocks on his door and says, "Bring your uniform," or whatever. And Bruce Lee told him outside. Another classic line. Now you're in the movie theater. I'm dead when this came out. I'm a green button for Rabbi. And the whole school.
Now you got to use his real voice. No overdubs.
Well, they have money for this. That dude's still alive. Watch his hands.
What shot.
That's Lance. You can't even fuck. This guy's still alive now. Same fucking move.
What a great choice of like the scene.
Blocks him with a fucking elbow when he blocks. Here we go, lady. Watch. Stop looking at the thing. Look at this. This is 1973, people. You're at the movie theater going fucking bananas now.
That was one of the greatest kicks of all time. Oh, hell yeah.
But when he gets him with the spinning back kick right here, watch, don't watch me, Lee. Watch the spinning back kick, kid. Watch this, Lee. Textbook. Bam! Are you fucking kidding me? This guy's getting smacked around in front of his fucking eyes. Another one.
Getting bitch slapped with 10 seconds.
Jim Kelly just died. Like, just recently died. This right here, really. Oh, you know what happens to your insides when somebody gets you with that like that? I think somebody broke their arm on this.
Yeah.
One of the guys sitting down broke his arm. But here it is. Here's pure steel.
Just drop it.
Well, they didn't have thermoses. They had water bottles. Look at this crazy fuck. There goes the elbow. Oh, that goes the equilibrium. And here.
That's this shot, my friend. That's the hook.
You just lost your mind in the movie thing. You had exploded. With no weed necessary.
Nobody can do kung fu.
No. That'd be
His acting. His fight scenes.
just how he looks at this motherfucker now. Look at him. What? What the fuck do you want? Eyeball with me, son. Look at this. Esau.
That stands the test of motherfucking time right there. You know, the way he walked, when he broke the way he walked to him, he's just like, I'm looking at him like a father. You know what I mean? Like,
You just look down there and say, you're not fucking serious. You're really not serious. I just fucking love it. He died. He was already on the street. It was a fucking nasty place.
all the damn sucked so bad. Yeah. You can take any one of those movies will come. You very well not public and they know you can take movies from every one of them because it's shitty company. They're worth nothing. Nothing. Public domain only.
They shot Eddie. I know you were in Puerto Rico in the 1970s. Babies can get Jimmy prison. Same joke. Fucking picture. I would be able to do that. We saw that. Now they're looking things. We saw this come from. That's how popular they were.
I don't know. The only remember Jesus. Remember the man, master of the flying guillotine. That's the only thing I remember.
Sonny G would put a couple crazy ones out for a while.
Remember Killing Me Kill? Something Ryan. They were trying to bust out another Chuck Norris, big guy. It's called Killing Me Kill.
And Chuck Norris's first movie was not bad.
Chuck Norris was legit. Yeah. He transcended and started doing like missing in action and shit like that.
Missing in action. I'll tell you what his favorite movie was.
Chuck Norris was fucking.
That is the week. That was it.
Chuck Norris has a black belt. Yeah, he has a karate station, giant, and all the black belts. That's how evolutionary is.
What happened to Chuck Norris? thing that he depends on.
Motherfucker smells warm and delicious. Toxicology.
Nothing gross. Was originally traditional chores and chun.
Clear our throats to stuff. This stuff is good. We're live. That's it, fuckers. That's it. Pushing the fucking computer away. We got throat coat tea.
That's right. You're ready to go.
Billy Burr.
Hey, how are you?
Netflix special out today. Out now.
That's right. Walk your way up. Saw it at the Ryman Theater in Nashville, Tennessee.
That's where they used to do Grand Ole Opry. It's a beautiful place.
Yeah, and I had done it in 2014
Vince Vaughn, Wild West. He has a comedy festival there. I don't know if you've done it yet.
That's where I did it.
Yeah.
Arriving there for the same reason.
Yeah, so I went out there and I was like, I was like, I don't know, it's the first place they did the Grand Ole Opry, Elvis, Hank Williams, whatever. And you're like, yeah. Another theater. You walk in, you're like, oh, wait. It just had like that magic in it. And I went out and I had this great set. And that's just, you just stick it in the card catalog. All right, next time I have, I was like, I just burned all this material, so I got to write a whole new hour and come back here. And so next time, I go to shoot something. I think it was about a month before I did the Tabernacle for my one previous to that. So I already knew, which was cool, before I wrote my next hour where I was going to shoot. So
you want a 2-year schedule, you think? That's the way to do it?
Roughly 2 years, but I had like a vibe of when, like this one was overcooked. And just because I got real busy with Baptist for Family, I would have liked to have taken like about 6 months earlier. But it made it, I think it made it better or whatever. But I would have, just as far as, you know what I mean? It's kind of like in this business, there's that thing, you don't want to be overexposed, but then you don't want to wait too long. So you got to try to, and then that's also not like so-and-so successful and he waits X amount of time, so I'm going to do the exact thing. It's really like whatever you're trying to do. So it's kind of different people. Like those YouTube stars, like their thing is all about just constantly putting out stuff. Yeah. Where I think the road that I'm on is, like right now I'm out there promoting this shit. And then once it comes out and everybody's seeing it, they're liking it, and I'm done promoting it, then I just sort of disappear until after the Family comes out. I'm kind of a big believer in that. Be out there when you got something that's going on. Don't just do shit to do shit. Right. I call that like extra TV. Hey, he's just here to be here. Right. And now he's over there. There's that guy again. Then because I find myself, people that I'm fans of, starting to hate people, going like, can't fucking get away from this fucking guy. And then I'm thinking, like, do I actually hate this person? Or I don't know what it is, but there's definitely a tipping point.
You know who's real smart about that? Daniel Tosh. He doesn't do shit. He doesn't do a fucking thing. He sells out everywhere he goes. He's got millions of dollars, so he's like, I don't need to do shit. I'm overexposed as it is. My show's on.
Adam Sandler's another guy.
Yeah.
Adam Sandler doesn't do... I'm trying to think the last time I saw him promote a movie, and yet I see all of his movies.
Yeah.
And then he seems to be great find. Oh, he signed some big thing with Netflix. All his movies are going to be over there. And I was like, all right, I guess I'm watching them over there. And I've always just sort of like, and it wasn't until I talked to somebody like, he doesn't do any press.
Good for him.
Basically, I may be wrong, but from what I heard, he does very little if he does anything.
Yeah, no, he's smart. He's got his core audience, I watched Jack and Jill with my kids, with my 6-year-old and my 8-year-old. It is fucking hilarious.
I love
when you watch a really silly movie with a 6-year-old and an 8-year-old, and they're literally falling off the couch laughing. That's awesome. And you realize, like, oh, he's making movies for little kids. Like, people who get mad at it, like, oh, those movies are stupid. Not if you're 6. If you're 6, they're fucking awesome.
What if you just get in a stupid movie?
Yeah.
That's what I like. I don't want to fucking think every time I go see. Sometimes I just want somebody to make me laugh.
Right.
I like the Zohan one.
I love that movie.
Yeah. I love it. Coming up was hilarious. Dude, I remember when I was living with Bobby Kelly, we watched Waterboy by Bobby Boucher. We watched that thing like fucking 900 times. Like, it was kind of like our go-to. If we didn't have spots, you try to kill a day. We just we had the little VHS thing.
Yes. Yes.
I probably saw that movie at least 30, 40 times.
Yeah, and Happy Gilmore. I saw Happy Gilmore at least 10 times. It's a fucking great movie.
I forget the name of the last one he did with Spade, when he worked at the bank in the supermarket. Did you watch that one? That was his first Netflix one. It came out like last year. No, I didn't see it. My short-term memory's shot, but that was a funny one too. No, his movies they're always consistently that way. That kind of movie. No, and I like that they're unapologetically silly. Yeah. Because he's a guy that gets a lot of shit. He just doesn't give a shit. Like, oh, all right, you didn't like this one. There's another one that made $1 million.
Yeah. Avoid the press. Find your core audience. Do what you got to do. Yeah. I like that, what you're doing. Like, I like that sort of schedule. I feel like that's kind of like the same amount of time that I do. Around a year and a half, I start thinking this thing's about done. And a year in, I feel like, well, I could kind of pull it off, but not really. It's not smart.
You take it out of the oven too soon, then it's just like that. The inside was still a little mushy. It's just like, you go out there and you kick the shit out of them every couple of years. Hopefully they like it, and then then they'll come see you again at your next tour.
Yeah.
And that's all you owe them, and that's all they owe you.
Yeah.
It's like I saw your last one, you're still in my wheelhouse of people I'm gonna go see. But the second you fuck up, I'm not gonna go see you. And you can't ask fans to do any more than that.
No.
Like, well, what about the other stuff I did that didn't suck? It's like,
No.
yeah, but your last thing sucked, and there's too much unbelievable stuff being put out, so you got to kind of try and keep up.
Yeah, Ari Shaffir had a real good point about that too. He said that at one point in time, comedians used to have, they used to do a special, and it was like their best special, like an HBO special, and then they would slide off. They would all slide off, every one of them. Like Kinnison's the worst. Like Kinnison, you watch Kinnison's first special, and then you watch like Listen to Louder Than Hell, that cassette, watch his first HBO special. It's fucking genius, just balls out. And if you don't get it, I understand because it's not 1986 anymore. But if you were in 1986 and you saw that, you would have been blown away. You would have been like in the presence of greatness. Like, me too. But then the stuff after that was dog shit. It got worse and worse and worse.
Kind of, as far as I can I never met the guy, but just as far as watching him as a fan, he kind of seemed like he stepped in every single pitfall of being, of getting some fame.
Yeah.
Everything, like not trying as hard.
Coke, girls. Yeah.
Showing up late to shit.
Hanging out with Bon Jovi.
Getting a bad reputation. No, Motley Crue wasn't
Bon Jovi too. Bon Jovi, yeah, it was one of his early specials. Like Bon Jovi was on the beginning of his special.
I just remember he drove Motley Crue to the whiskey for the Kickstart My Heart video.
Oh, that's right.
I'm a child of the 80s, dude.
Oh, that's a great video. That fucking Kickstart My Heart still to this day. When that comes out at the gym, I get fired up.
Oh, it's a great song.
It's a great fucking song.
The dialogue in the beginning is brutal, though. He goes, here we are. Because I'm like, this is where it all began. And the guy goes, and then somebody in the car goes, yeah. And then he goes, home, sweet home. And then they all go, yeah.
Oh, God. Pull that up. Yeah, give me some volume.
Dude, it was the 80s, though. It was...
Kinnison driving.
Yeah, Kinnison's driving. But Tommy Lee's drums in this are fucking amazing, man.
Wow. You forget how long these guys have been around, how long Tommy Lee's been around. How are his arms not falling off? Give me a little volume on that, Jamie. I want to hear this. Fuck yeah. This is the best treadmill song of all time. If you're on the fucking treadmill... that you did it? It's a fucking great song for working out, man. I think this is the best song ever. Did you really? Oh, wow. You were explaining to me something before the podcast started. I wanted you to talk about it on the podcast because you were talking about drum technique and you had like a slow motion video of how you do it and you're kind of letting the stick do a lot of the work.
Yeah, I got this great teacher, Dave Elitch, who played with everybody from Mars Volta to Miley Cyrus. So whatever your gig is, like total progressive, crazy. I can't even, some of the music he's played, I gotta know where one is. And then he can also just do the straight pop tour or whatever. But his technique is incredible. It's the first time I saw him play. He's got this drum kit. I should show it to you. It's literally, I'm looking at it, and with layman's eyes, I was like, how is this guy's arms not falling off? But his technique, as I've gone and taken lessons for well over a year with him, now I can watch it on a different level as far as like his technique is sick. So he's not fucking his arms up and everything. He's moving his arms, giving people a show, but like it's hard to explain. Like first of all, I'm not a professional drummer, but it's also hard to explain like over a podcast. But like it's letting the stick do the work, and he kind of equated it to like if you like grip onto the ball or something like that going. You're not slamming it back down to the floor. You're just like controlling the rebound. It has something sort of to do. There it is. This is the one. If you play, if you turn up the volume. This is just going to bore the shit out of people.
No, it's not. You see it in his hands, how loose his hands are.
See when he just opens his hand like that? He's getting...
Well,
this guy's a fucking animal, man.
You love drumming, huh? You're fucking really deep into this shit.
It's literally, I tried therapy, I tried talking to people and shit, and it's just like, yeah, I only get so far, but like that stuff like just totally clears my head, and I like it because it's like comedy where there's somewhere to go with it, and it's endless. Like there's really no end to how good you can come as a comic if you keep pushing yourself with these little skill sets that you know they're kind of weak, and you can just keep making stick. That has me just present, trying to work it out, and I just forget about everything else. And I even got a kidnap. My wife still lets me go play for every day because she knows it's good for us.
So that's like, it's like a meditation on top of like a little bit of a workout too, because you're throwing your arms around.
Oh yeah,
They're all shredded. Like you feel like you guys like Travis Barker, Tommy Lee, those guys have jacked veins. They're all shredded.
yeah. Well, that part of that I think is also like if you just sort of struggle. There's also something too. I'm not talking about anybody you just mentioned, but there is something about if you do heroin in your 20s, you're kind of like shredded for life. I don't know what it is. Iggy Pop. I don't know if he did heroin. He did hard drugs.
Oh, he definitely did.
Those guys are like, guys are just shredded. It's very rare that after you come out of that, Keith Richards, all of those guys, Keith Richards is like, you can pick that guy up with 2 fucking fingers.
He's all just you.
Yeah, he's all like, it's like he's did Pilates. I just shot heroin for like 3 years. Look at him. He's still shredded. His skin is giving up. Like, he's losing the elasticity, but he's still shredded. I saw him there.
Yeah, his body is very odd.
I saw him in, what are you looking at now when he's like 70? I saw him with Queens of the Stone Age backing him up. I saw him downtown LA.
How long ago?
Like fucking about a year ago. And
wow.
This is what I loved about the guy. He went out there and like one song in, he had his fucking shirt off. He just didn't give a shit.
He's a crusher of music.
Yeah, and that's why I like, when they give Madonna shit for twerking at 58, it's like, who gives a fuck? I mean, there is something, there is something to be said about, it's all how you do it. He did it, I felt like he didn't give a fuck. But if you're kind of doing this desperate thing, still trying to be good looking, then it gets a little, I guess it gets a little cheesy.
The Madonna thing, it's not the twerking, it's the shit that she says with the twerking. Like, I'll suck everyone's dick who doesn't vote for Trump, like that kind of stuff. Like, really?
Well, hey, she's been able to hang around for fucking 40 years doing it.
I know, but it's just like, don't do that anymore. What if a tooth falls out? What if you're blowing somebody and it just goes wrong? She's 70 years old or something. She's 85 years old. She's 122 years old.
58. She's 10 years older than me. She's in better shape than I'll ever be.
She seems a lot older than that. Doesn't she? I mean, when we were kids, she was already a grown woman.
When she grew up, she was like 25, I think. She made it quick.
I remember when I was in high school, I've told the story before, but when I was like 16, I was in love with her, and I found out she was 27. I was like, dude, she's old. Jesus Christ. I thought 27 was
kicking into a curb at 16.
I just thought she was so old.
She didn't even hit her prime yet.
I know. It just was so retarded. I was 16. I didn't know anybody, but I just remember hearing that she was in her late 20s. Oh, it's over. Look at her. That was when she was kind of chubby, too.
I did think 27 though when I was a kid. Like when I would see a 27-year-old guy, I just think that's a man. All this bullshit I'm going through is all sorted out in his fucking head. I used to think that.
I had a whole bit about that.
48, and I'm just like, it'll be 49 this year, and I'm just like, still figuring shit out.
I had a whole bit about, remember when you were a kid, you thought they were real grown-ups. Like you were confused, you get yelled at, you get sent to your room, like one day I'm going to be a grown-up, everything's going to make sense. And then one day you're in line at the supermarket, someone goes, paper or plastic, sir? You're like, sir? I'm a sir? Am I grown up? Yeah. Fuck, this is it? And you realize there's no grown-ups. It's just a bunch of babies who got older. And they're all pretending. They look like they're grown up to you because you're on the outside. But once you become one of them, you realize there's no grown-ups.
There's some out there. There's some men and women out there. I'm not one of them.
Have you met one?
Yeah.
Like who? Name one.
I've met a few as far as like in this business, as far as like people just like, I would say anybody like who is, they have like, they're super successful in this business, but then they just go home. You know what I mean? They just go home. Like that's an adult.
Right. You know,
like they go to work, they fucking crush it. If there is an after party, they make their appearance. they have a little seltzer water, and they're gone, and they get 8 hours sleep. They're talking to their wife and their kids. Like, to me, those are adults. To do what I do is, to still go out and fucking have a couple of whiskeys and wake up a little hungover, going, oh God, why did I do that? For the 9 millionth time in my life, yeah, I'm not an adult.
Yeah, but I don't think there's anyone like that that's a comic. I don't know anybody that's really funny that has it all totally together. I've never met one. Ever.
Yeah.
Name one. They don't
That's
exist.
funny.
Yeah, they don't exist. They're all fucked up a little bit. Just a little. I mean, keeping it together, like paying your taxes, showing up on time, all that good stuff.
Right.
Adult-like. We're all, every one of us is one shit disaster. Every one of us.
That's why when I watch people, I don't know, when I watch them fuck up their lives, like there's always the first feeling I have is panic when I see it. Like, oh God,
Imagine what they're thinking, right? You imagine yourself in their position.
yeah, God,
yeah.
what if I did
That's
that?
how you
Yeah.
get to be.
Yeah. If you see someone pulled over for drunk driving, fuck. Oh no. Oh no.
The whole fucking thing, giving you money to the wrong people, they mismanage it.
Oh.
Bro, becoming a fucking alkie.
I just read something about
It's one banging the maid.
Oh, the bag of
Banging the maid and the nanny.
Yeah.
You can't have a maid or a nanny in your life.
Well, you do.
Yeah, but what does that mean? She needs a book deal? She get fired?
Unless he came out and said, I never fucked her. He never did that.
You can do that to him.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of his.
You didn't like the town?
No, I didn't like him. He went on Bill Maher show. Got these ridiculous arguments with Sam Harris. I realized what he was all about. I was like, oh, you're one of those guys. He was like calling Sam Harris racist because he was talking about the problem with ideologies and religions and tenets of Islam. He started yelling at him, calling him racist. Didn't really understand that Sam Harris is actually a scholar. He knows a lot about religion. Just got way over his head and looked really stupid.
So the only difference between me and him is he did that on TV and I did it over the phone.
No,
Friends.
the only difference is you're funny. You're funny, and if you did it, you have self-deprecating humor. You would have, what the fuck am I talking about? Oh, shit.
Go talk to the guy at the gas station I just stopped at right before I got here when I found out they didn't take credit cards.
What happened?
They just didn't take, I was
mad at him?
I was a cunt.
Really?
Yeah. Because what it was I was getting up against being here by 11, and I got to get home to take my wife out of the house because she's going nuts staying in the house with the kids. So I got that thing, and I got to sign this other fucking, life insurance. I got to do all this adult shit. And I'm thinking, I got this little window to get gas, and I show up in this fucking industrial park. There's no gas station. I finally went all the way down. The whole time it was like, it's thrifty. And I'm thinking, like, isn't that a fucking car rental place? So I pull in, and I stick the credit. Right as I stuck it in, I'm going, this is too easy. Because I know I have the exact amount of time to get her right on time. And of course, it's just like, is this debit? I'm like, no. And they go in and see the guy behind the register. I'm like, yeah, I tried to use my credit card. And he goes, we don't take credit cards here. And I go, why? He goes, I just take debit card. I just kept saying, why? I'm a fucking 2-year-old. And he finally just goes, so it's cheaper. And I was like, all right, that's a good excuse. And I gave him like $60 and it only ended up being like 39, so then I had to go back in and get my change. He was looking at me like, see, you fucking idiot. It would have cost you like 15 more. So I do that all the time.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of those fucking debit card only ones. That's stupid.
Why not? You never use your debit card. Use your credit card. Why? Because that's your money. So if somebody takes that and then cleans you out, that's your shit. If somebody swipes your credit card number, that's their money. So then they call you up and they just go, hey, Joe, did you buy a ham hock in fucking Vancouver at a strip club? Why, no, I didn't. I was in Burbank. Good luck with that. What did I say? You ever bought a ham hock at a strip? Dude, you've given me every piece of the fucking elk except that.
I've got some ham hock for you. Some bone they can chop up and make marrow with.
So I got a buddy of mine who's a lawyer who prosecutes identity theft, which a lot of lawyers don't want to do because it's unbelievably tedious. And when they call up, a lot of times they call up the credit card companies to fight for their case. They still have to go through that maze. If you'd like to do this, press 1. If you'd like to do that, press 2. And they're trying to help them out. So, but that was one thing that I remember of all the things he told me not to do. Don't ever use your debit card. If they get that, that's your fucking money. And then all of a sudden you get a mortgage coming out, they have to deal with it.
I had an attempt recently, and I'm thinking, I'm wondering whether or not it's because I switched over to Windows. You know, I have this Windows computer now. I get pissed off at Mac. I switched over to this Windows computer because I get mad. These Macs, they switched over all the ports, and now you have this USB-C, and you have to get an adapter if you want to use all your other shit to it.
I know. I got Rosetta Stone French, right? I can't. There's no place to stick the fucking.
Yeah, you have to get an adapter. So I was like, what the fuck?
How about the iPhone 7 with the little fucking
the lightning thing? Yeah, and we can get a splitter with that where it goes with you can use a regular headphone jack.
But it's all extra money.
Yeah,
It's all extra money, and then you fucking lose it.
I think the idea is that eventually there's going to be some peripherals that are more powerful and they'll work on the existing ports. But you know, like I got this Lenovo ThinkPad, and I love it. And this is the second one I got. It's got everything. It's got an Ethernet port. It's got HDMI. It's got all this shit. It's tiny. The battery life is fucking forever. It's got this fat battery in the bottom. But the first time in a long time, somebody tried to steal my identity. And I'm like, geez, I wonder if it has to do with that. I wonder if it's a Windows thing. Does that make sense? Not really. Could be something else. I don't know. But it's sneaky. But at least when I have a business management company, they contact me. They put the stop to it right away. But it's disconcerting that your shit's out there. You know, someone's trying to find your social security number and attach it to your credit card and buy something. Yeah. I've had it happening at gas stations. They put that fake scanner on. They put a fake scanner over the scanner. So as you scan through, and you even are using it. Like you're using your credit card, you're buying gas, but you gave them your credit card information.
Yeah, I've 2 times credit cards. That's happened at gas station. Restaurants are another big double swipe thing.
Yeah, restaurants. Well, that's people that work there, the scumbags.
You gotta go. You gotta go cash as much as you can.
I know, right? Isn't that crazy?
This never happens. You don't know me.
I know a guy, he's dead now, but he was one of the first credit card thieves. His name was International Sal. That's what we used to call him because when he got arrested, that was what his nickname was International Sal. Because this was in like the 70s and the 80s when credit cards first came out. He would get those carbon slips from restaurants, and they would make up new credit cards and then sell them to criminals. And this guy was gambling. He would go to the pool hall that I went to, and he was like the most perpetual loser you've ever seen in your life. Like, he could not have
This guy's life.
Well, in a way, it probably should be. I mean, he was a trip.
So how did he end up dying?
Cancer. Bad. Colon cancer. It was really bad. My buddy of mine,
That's where Hollywood would switch up this script.
It's just too common. Go off a bridge like Thelma and Louise.
That's what happened to me the other night when I was on stage. And I was joking about men going to the moon, and somebody yelled out, "Go see Hidden Figures." And I was like, yeah, because that's a history book. Like, I just saw how people, I'm not saying those, obviously it's one that exists, but like, to them, now they're going to do the overcorrection. Whereas, like, these 3 women, it's just like, every time you see a picture of, like, NASA, you'll see, like, 1,000, like, 100 worker bees. Nobody knows their fucking names. It's like, we got that because of all of those people. But it's just like, it's like when a team wins a championship. Like, if the Patriots win, it's going to be all about Tom Brady. You know, no one's going to know the fucking offensive line's name. And if the Falcons win, it's going to be about, you know, I don't know, Julio Jones or Matt Ryan. You know these guys.
Yeah, you would know this. Tom Brady's got some wacky diet. There's some article about Tom Brady's diet being bullshit. Do you know about Tom Brady's diet? He's got some crazy diet.
No, I don't get into people's personal lives. Like, I watch the game. No, but I don't. If they had, like, Tom Brady talks about his beans and fucking rice. No, I just want to watch the game. I don't watch pre-game. I don't watch post-game. I don't need you to break it down for me. I watched it. You know, I like, there's certain people that if they were to break it down, it's the same thing with, like, what you do. There's certain things, like, the reason why I like your commentating was I learned about, like, the leg kicks and all that. You always hammer that home, how much that just chops the other guy down. Aside from the fact is, you know, I've been kicked in the shin. Everybody has. I've gotten a Charlie horse, and I just don't understand, like that one that Conor McGregor had against, what's his face there, Ortiz? Not Ortiz. I'm the worst with the names. It's part of the second time. Diaz. When just watching him repeatedly kick him in the leg, and then in the end, McGregor leaves on crutches. It's just like how
his foot.
Yeah, like how much is your adrenaline
going like crazy? They don't feel a thing.
Yeah, that you could just keep kicking somebody in their leg, hit that bone with the top bone of your, you know what I mean, your tarsals, whatever the hell it is, and they just keep doing. I can just picture myself kicking the guy once, going just grabbing it and hopping up and down like the guy on Family Guy.
Yeah, most of the time you don't feel it while it's happening. I broke my shin, I broke my foot, I broke both feet. Kick elbows. Elbows are a way that a lot of times guys break. These guys will cover up your foot, like your instep will slam into the elbow. Your instep always loses. Always. Shins.
Now when your adrenaline wears off, you realize you've broken your instep, kicking someone as hard as you can in their elbow. What does that feel like?
I mean, just throbbing. Your foot swells up to like the size of your thigh. Just becomes this big balloon of black and blue. It's disgusting.
You know, it's funny, after watching my wife, going through labor and everything, I said the only men that could actually relate would be people who do that for fucking.
Like people who fight, they couldn't even relate.
It seems worse than them.
Yeah, it's genitals. It's genitals. It's coming out of your vagina.
It's crazy. No, I got a whole new level of respect for my wife. I was just like, she told me the funniest fucking thing. She went into like pre-labor, and I was just going, telling her to breathe. I was running to get the stuff, and I was pretty prepared. And it was some code or something like that. And I was like, man, where did you leave the blah, 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 blah? She goes, when you said that to me, she goes, I was almost ready to black out with the pain. And she goes, I had this thought, if he asked me one more time what that code is, I'm going to push this baby out and fucking throw it out. Dude, my wife is hilarious.
She's funny in your podcast, too.
No, she's funnier than a lot of comedians I know. She's fucking hilarious. And but she has this, what I love about her, she's got this spirit, man. She's just really, like, when I met her, man, like, I never met anybody, like, there's very few people I've met in my life that have, like, an energy. We just, like, wow. Like, I want to be around her. Like, she just had this amazing, like, really, like, she just throws herself into shit. And I was really kind of, I was more like guarded and all of that. So it was sort of the perfect kind of balance. But every time I think I've seen the end of that energy, like, she does something else. So, it was pretty amazing. So
that's a great relationship. Then you both grow. She's growing and you're growing.
Oh yeah, no, dude, she's hit me with some fucking classic lines. One time I was calling her out with some shit she was doing. And I just took it like a little too far. I should have stopped. You did it? Then I threw the car right as I stopped. She goes, yeah. You're no pony ride either, my friend. And we both just bursted out laughing. And that was just like the end of the fight. So she has that ability where in the past, I would date people either they were like too nice, so they couldn't handle how fucked up I was, or the worst, they were just as fucked up as I was. It was totally toxic. So she's just sort of like grounded.
Yeah, that's so important when you're dating somebody, you're married somebody, or whatever. They have to compliment you, and you have to compliment them in some sort of a way. You can't be exactly the same, and who you are is different when you're with different people. If you're with a person like that who can crack a joke in the middle of the heat of everything, you become a different person. They become a different person.
Yeah.
But if she's with somebody who doesn't appreciate that, it's just like you become like you're not just an individual. You're an individual who relates to other people, and you become someone different when you relate to other people.
Yeah. It took me forever to realize that.
Yes,
the way I processed it was, how come I can't break up with this person? That's how I figured out I was in love.
Well, that's a good one too.
Yeah, no, every time I pictured breaking up with her, I kept picturing her walking away and then me going like, no, get back. Then after denying that was love for a good fucking 8 years, I was just like, yeah, I guess I have found the one.
That's an abused word, love. There's way too many people throwing that word around like a beach ball at a concert. It's just too abused.
Dude, all of that shit, and then like all of the stuff that people say that when you first see your kid, all like that they fill your head up on what the fuck you're supposed to feel.
Yeah.
I was talking about this on, I think on Kimmel. Like when I saw my kid for the first time, I was like afraid. I didn't have that. Oh, I'm gonna start crying. I was just like, hey, and I sort of just put my finger down and like hold. And when they left me alone with it for the first time, like the magnitude of it
was definitely huge, but I didn't feel that whole, like, the second I saw my kid, I knew my life had changed, but I didn't feel that for like 12 hours. It wasn't until the next, because my head was so filled up on what I was supposed to. I was like having an outer body experience.
Yeah.
And it wasn't until the next morning my wife was playing like Stevie Wonder, you know what I mean, some chill music and stuff, and I was just sitting with her, and it just sort of, big sneezes or something that just fucking hit you.
Yeah.
But even then, I never had like that blubbering moment.
To me, it was kind of scary too, and kind of psychedelic, because when my daughter was born, my 8-year-old was born, there was a moment when I was thinking, how many babies are being born simultaneously right now all over the world? And if you can look at it on a screen, it would be a swarm of humanity, just heads popping out of pussies, just if you could see every baby coming out right now. And then I thought, at the same time, I thought about this baby becoming an old lady and dying. And I thought, like, how many old people are dying simultaneously at the same time right now?
See, I think it's important to say that, because the hacky thing is you're supposed to say, the second I saw my kid, I bursted out crying, and blah, 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 blah. And then it becomes like, if you don't do that, you're not going to be a good dad, you don't care, and all of that type of stuff. But I just think that kind of became like the hacky default thing. And then I also, this is all just theories, of course, and I'm not going to research any of this, but I think parents try to outdo each other with their stories about what the fuck they felt. And just they're really like, they're not sane people, most parents.
No.
And I've learned to kind of already be like, they'll just sit down next to you. Like you're Forrest Gump, they'll just sit down and just start talking to you. So you just had your kid, all right, this is what you gotta watch out for. And I remember my kid, blah, blah, blah. It's like Airplane. You know what I mean? With a fucking person he talks to when you want to kill yourself.
Just wait until you start going to school. And you gotta hang out with these parents all the time, because your kids become friends with their kids, and then you become friends with these people that you would never be fucking friends with.
This is what I do. I just look straight ahead and I don't look at them. I don't respond to what they're saying. And then they just sort of talk quieter.
You're gonna have to go to dinner with them. Your wife's gonna be friends with some lady. Let's go on a double date. Okay, fine. You're gonna go. This one guy I know, he talks and he doesn't look at you. He tells me these fucking stupid stories about his kid and the basketball team, and he looks at you for a second. So when Adam's in his basketball, and then he starts looking down, he's like, the coach won't put him in the game, and I'm saying, like, he's a good player. How come you're not gonna put him in the game? And he's fucking rambling with no regard whatsoever for your attention span, the entertainment value of what he's saying. He just,
the underlying insecurity of not being able to look at you, or he's so self-involved.
He's self-involved. He's doing some weird thing with his hands. Where he's like talking with his hands. I'm like, Jesus Christ! It's literally like someone's crushing
me. Fantasize about doing?
Oh, not just running away. I don't want to hurt him. The guy's hurt my life. He's so damaged by life. I don't want to do anything to him. I just want to fuck away.
I always picture those people and I have a giant roll of duct tape. I just put it on there. It's like a cartoon level speed. No, it's cartoon level. I just put it on their mouth and I go, and the last one, it comes up and over their head, and then it hangs down. The whole rest of the tape is hanging down over their head awkwardly. And then I just go back to eating or whatever, and they just sit there and slowly have to take it off.
There's some brutal fucking people. It's, there's a bunch of weird people that you get closer to them and closer to them, and you find out about their life.
Yeah, but and all those people that want to do that too, I'm sure they're talking about me.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'm sure they talk about me too. This is how it goes.
It just seemed like he was in a bad mood.
Yeah, all the time. Yeah. This friend of Ron White's, who's a friend of mine, who the first time we met him, he's like, I don't know. And Ron's like, I'm telling you, he's a good guy. Like, he's a dad too, and we're all buddies together now. But he's like, I don't know, I'm guarded. I've been beaten down by some of these fucking basketball stories these assholes tell you. Am I kidding? He's a good player. You just won't put him in the game. Just you think of things that you would torture somebody talking about, and you're like, I would never do this to you. Why are you doing this to me? You're not even thinking about
like verbal waterboarding. You're like in your own little Guantanamo.
That's a great way to describe it.
Like, when is the dessert tray coming so I can say I don't need dessert?
That's part of the problem hanging around with comedians too. Is when they say something like for a good percentage of it is funny. It doesn't have to be funny all the time, but a good percentage.
when you're talking to people that aren't funny at all, and it never comes, like surely there's something funny coming. Eventually, nothing, never something compelling, nothing, not a goddamn thing. Just power the coach.
And that's when I start thinking like those duct tape fantasies, and then I start making myself laugh, and I have to pretend like I'm drinking, and then they get all weirded out because they see some weird look on my face. And it's the whole thing just fucking, it just goes south.
So I just breathe. I take these breathing exercises. I do the Wim Hof method where I take all my breath in and I let like 15, 20% out.
There's no way you do that across. I guess if he's not looking at you, he doesn't see it.
Yeah, I do it. Watch, ready?
Does it look like you just got shot and you're waiting for the ambulance when you do it? Like you're trying to hold up it. Stay conscious.
Keep it together. Try to stay present. I try to meditate in the face of overwhelming, retarded conversation. Just trying to detach myself from whatever they're saying. Find a happy place. Find a peaceful spot. You ever get Rolf? You know what Rolfing is?
It's a form of like deep tissue massage.
Brutally painful shit. Brutally painful. I get Rolf. This guy that does it is fucking rough. And he knows how to do it. This guy's rough. Here, he has a metal bar. I mean, it seems like a torture device. It looks like a chisel, like a fat, wide chisel, and it has like a thin layer of like rubber over it. And he takes this metal bar and it has like a handle, like a sword, where it's wearing a guard.
Mask at this point.
Naked, unfortunately. And he's digging this fucking thing into my back. I mean, digging it in. Like all of his weight, and he's like popping over the scar tissue. And I have to go deep into my mind when he's doing it. I just go deeper and deeper. My eyes are closed, my face is in that thing. You know, when you're in massage, that's if you can see my face. I'm like pushed and smushed into a little massage chair thing or a massage table thing.
Look like you're doing that Red Bull jump from outer space.
My buddy is a world champion. He's traveled more in that flying squirrel suit. He's traveled to further distances than anybody.
Dude, that Red Bull jump, that fucking guy was, I think he was like unconscious. He was just falling like a stone
From space.
Oh my God.
How about the guy that fell into a net? Did you see that one?
I just did a comment on that, but I totally derailed you.
No, it's okay. I find my happy space while this guy's doing this, right? And I have to do that. I think I go just deeper and deeper in my mind to ignore the pain because the pain is so intense.
The only way to get through that basketball guy is if I already told my wife that he did it and it annoyed me, and then what I would do is I would just be egging him on, going like, so what, why is he playing? and just keep going, and then she would start kicking me under the table because she would start laughing, and then I would have to turn what he was doing into a show. That's the only way to do it, or else I would probably, if I actually dealt with the emotion of those kinds of moments, I would probably start crying. I would probably just break down.
Well, I just feel like I have to talk to the guy. I feel like I wish I could like get him high on ecstasy and talk to him, just get him to completely remove all of his insecurities and fears. And I'd be like, man, when you talk to people, you gotta be thinking that they're listening to you.
I can great suggestion for if you have to keep going up a cup like that, you got to get the corner, so then you're not directly across from each other. So you don't have to look at him. You can just sit there in your meditation, nodding, and he's not going to be looking at you to see in his peripheral as if you're actively listening, and you could be looking.
It doesn't matter with this guy. He very easy to get you. I think he's a little on the spectrum. There's something going on there. It's a detachment. There's a detachment to the way he communicates, where it just seems like socially he's not present. It's very odd method of communication. Yeah. You can't talk to the guy and like I want to like tell him like you have this thing, but it's gotta be fun for the other person here. Like there's gotta be something there, and we've all done something like that. We've all said something that someone didn't want to listen to, for sure. I'm rocking a scarf. That scarf and those Snoopy aviator goggles.
That's right. Everybody wants to know my bullshit.
So there was that guy that jumped, right? He jumped somewhere and he fell into a net. It didn't even have a parachute. They had like a gigantic net somewhere, right? Wasn't that what it was? How far did he fall? 25 feet. Jesus Christ. Look at this guy. So he's skydiving 25,000 feet, and he doesn't have a parachute. He's doing tricks. What the fuck kind of impact must that have been like? Oh, Jesus, look at him. And at the very last minute, he has to turn around. So he's steering himself, and at the very last minute, Jesus, what kind of fear? At the very last minute, he has to turn. Holy shit, that's insane. I mean, how fast is he going at that point? So now he's not moving. Now he's crying because he can't believe he got away with it. He doesn't know why the fuck he did it.
I know why he did it. You know what I want to hear? I want to hear his opening line to a woman in the bar. I bet it's the worst thing. Like, literally to compensate, rather than just, getting a book. Hey, maybe each side, he's got to do this shit, and then talk about it loudly with the city of woman.
Luke Akins is his name. Jesus Christ. My buddy Andy Stump, he holds the world record for the longest in one of those flying bodysuits, the longest distance where they travel like 30 miles or something fucking nuts. What did he jump off of? He jumps off everything, planes, whatever. He'll jump off a rocket if you let him. He's crazy. He's a Navy SEAL. He's out of his fucking mind. Out of his mind.
Those horses are full of shit.
Oh, yeah.
I would never do that as fun as that.
They get real close to the ground and then they hit the ground occasionally. And then he's just
That
telling
guy
me
on
that.
Brian Gumble, Real Sports. His fucking toes.
Oh, that's right. He clips something with his toes.
He just like, they came back to Brian Gumble. Brian Gumble's like, yeah, it's a bit of a death wish. And the other reporter's like, yeah, he does. He does. He was just laying on the ground, like, moaning in this agony. The worst agony I've ever heard, though, was that. Please don't. I'm not going to type this. Like haunted me. I hear this guy on the YouTube videos, the guy was climbing up the tree to chop it down or something, and he just fell, and he went straight down and shattered both of his legs. Dude,
Don't pull that up.
I always look away. The sound. He was just in the woods. He filmed himself doing. He was just in the woods. He was just like, "Ah!" Like fucking over and over again, just like his soul. I mean, like if he had a fucking loaded 9mm within reach, he would have blew his brains out. Like that was the level of pain.
Jesus. Yeah, that happens to a lot of guys when they make tree stands. They set up tree stands, and some guys are tough guys. They don't want to wear a harness. They have these harnesses that most people wear. They strap around your waist, they strap around your legs, and then it hooks to the tree, so you can't fall off the tree. But there's a lot of guys that want to be tough guys, so they climb up these tree stands, and they don't have a harness on, and they fall off the tree stand, and you're falling 30 feet. You're just fucked up.
And then you gotta crawl your way out of the woods.
Or not. When someone finds you days later, you're starved to death.
Has anybody fallen out of the tree stand and then get eaten by what they just got?
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure that's happened for bears, because people go bear hunting. They go bear hunting in tree stands. I guarantee you someone's been eaten that way. 100%. 1,000%. No chance it
I
hasn't
would never
happened.
have enough confidence in my ability to secure a tree stand correctly past a certain height, knowing that a bear was going to be coming to. That's just those two factors of falling that length, and then also, it may be right in front of a bear.
What's more fucked up is how fast a bear can get up a tree. Bears can,
I've seen that one.
they run up a fucking tree like they're running on the ground. It's insane. Like, they're only up to a certain size. That's what's weird. Like, when they get to be like 400 pounds plus, they really can't make it up trees anymore. They're too heavy. Their nails can't like support their body weight. Oh, they're too big.
Grizzlies. They're making a way to the water to get the salmon. I don't want to do it.
It's really more black bears than grizzlies will run up trees, but they run up those fucking trees. They just and they're up. Like, you can't.
Yeah, there's a YouTube video of a guy like he's like, in one of those stands. And
Yeah.
the thing looks up and just runs up the tree next to him, and now it's above him.
Yeah, in seconds.
That's like when you get fighting in a football stadium. You want to be in the row behind the guy so you punch him down.
Oh, for sure.
The bear went from being on the field to like 2 rows behind this guy. And the guy's sitting there with this fucking, I don't know what he had, bow and arrow or something.
Yeah, it's bow and arrow.
But the bear doesn't know what a bow and arrow is. You can kind of just slowly turn and look right at him, shoot him right in the nose, couldn't you?
You might be able to, but it's not going to kill them instantly. The problem with that is they're going to get a hold of you, Like if a bear was right there in front of you and you shot it with a bow and arrow, there's two things that can happen. One, it can run away, or two, it can attack you. It would decide to attack you. By the time it expires, it's going to take like 30 seconds for it to die. And by the time it expires, it's going to fucking maul you.
You know, but Leonardo, he got attacked for a minute and a half. Dude, have you seen Hidden Figures?
I found that Leonardo story was, totally based on a true story. We had Steve Manella in here, was a historian on that ancient Wild West shit. And he told me it was all bullshit. So first of all, the guy did get mauled by a bear, yes, but he got away. He crawled back to camp, and that's it. Like, he didn't have a son. His son never got killed.
We make movies. How shit really happened. You'd be like, you'd have to watch that guy in a fucking restaurant with you and not look at people. Like, that's how they would be. That's why people go to movies. After a while, I couldn't watch it anymore because it wasn't going anywhere. It was 100,000 people standing outside agreeing with each other. They were all on the same page. There was nothing like, it didn't go anywhere.
Right. No arrests all over the country. Millions of people marched. No arrests. That's pretty amazing.
That's because they weren't people here. That's what it was. If those were guys, eventually the cops would be sick of them. They'd send a plainclothes guy to go down and light a car on fire.
Well, cops were there taking pictures. Cops were wearing those pussy hats. There's photos of cops with pink hats with ears, like Kit Kat hats. You've seen those? Isn't that amazing? Like, one comment the guy makes on a bus with Billy Bush grabbing him by the pussy, and that literally spawns a march.
I'll tell you what's even more amazing is that those hats are all going to be thrown out and end up in the bottom of the ocean. The fucking octopus is going to suffocate.
Look at these cops with the pussy hats on.
Yeah, stupid. Bands, all of that shit is fucking same what the agenda is that we all have to dress in the same fucking silly hat.
This is a sign of solidarity.
People love that.
I know. That's
love
just
that
a
shit.
cunting comedian.
No, I'm with you. I don't like it either. I think it's groupthink.
How dare those people do what they like to do, Joe?
I don't think they like to do it. They just like just get together. Just a big refusal of admitting that this guy won some crazy popularity contest that we put on every couple of years.
They should just get together with each other. They should create shit that makes money. That's what they should do.
Make money?
Make money, and then they have to come in. It's like podcasts, right? I don't give a fuck. I'm doing it. All of a sudden we started making money. And all of a sudden, hey, want to read the legal zone? That's how you do it.
They can definitely generate some money that way, right? There's a lot of fucking people marching. Think about that. There was 970,000 people. That's what Whitney Cummings told me in LA alone. They thought 80,000 people were coming. It was almost a million.
Where were they?
Downtown.
Thank God.
It was a swarm of humanity.
Oh, that's great.
It's fucking great.
Thank God. Yeah, go downtown. Thank God they didn't cut him out fucking here.
When was the last time we saw a protest against the president like that, though? Especially a new president. It's never. It's a new time. Like with the internet now, they can organize these things quickly and get together.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to believe. Like that whole picture of Trump's inauguration versus Obama's inauguration. They put the photos side by side, and I'm just supposed to automatically, without any checks and balances, be like, okay, that's what those photos are of. I'm supposed to believe that Bill Clinton was checking out Donald Trump's wife without seeing what he's looking at, and then Hillary vaguely looking back in his direction. Vague. And people are going,
Peer through his soul.
how could you tell she was turned around?
Oh, we'll show you. Because we've watched it 1,000 times.
Yeah, but you don't know what he's looking at.
He says it. He says, oh, good. He says it. He literally says it. He moves his mouth. He goes, oh, okay. Want to see it? Come on, we want to watch it together. Watch this. Look. Go full screen, Joe. Watch. Go back. He says it. Right here. Watch this. Look at her looking out. She ain't vaguely looking back. She's peering through his soul as he stares at her. Look at that. Look, he gives her. Look, he gives her. She turns away immediately. Watch.
You don't know what he's looking at. You don't know what's going on.
He's looking right at Ivanka. He says it. Go back to it. Go back to the beginning. Watch. The very beginning, Jim. The very beginning.
You said it at the chair.
No, Jim, you missed it. Go all the way to the very beginning of the video. No,
What's
you already
that
missed
Air Force guy?
You already missed it because he says it. Okay. Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh, good.
I don't see the cup.
No, I see it.
I don't see it.
Well,
Well, let's make up something for the Air Force guy. Let's see what the fuck he's doing. That guy in the sunglasses right there, he's jerking off. He's jerking off. That's why his head isn't moving. He's slowly masturbating.
Come on, you're denying that look she's giving him. Look at that fucking look she's giving him. She's staring. And look at the shot. Look, when he shoots over at her, and she takes a big
she
deep
just
breath.
bust him, and he stared her down, and she fucking looked away.
That's right. He's the fucking man of the relationship. Watch again. Look. Yeah. And she has her mouth open and she turns away like, oh Jesus. Hi everyone. I'm your vodka truck. She looks like Tracy Lord's sister in the 80s.
She's got good looking kids.
Does.
She's good looking too.
She's amazing. Good for him.
And if Bill Clinton wants to vaguely look in the direction of a beautiful woman off camera that none of us want to know, and you want to convict him on what he might have said IV, he might have been like fucking like lightheaded.
I think he's growled. I think he was growling. Like inside. With his mouth shut.
You could not convict anybody.
Who's convicted
in a court like you are?
Nothing's illegal. Nothing's illegal.
You are judging.
No,
in a court of podcast humanity.
I am judging him, for sure.
You just send him to the chair.
But the podcast court is a lot like civil. You get off in criminal court.
I never understood that. He gets off when you need more evidence, less evidence. He has to give away all his shit.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't. Why do you need more evidence?
Either he did it or he didn't. You shouldn't be like, he didn't do it. Oh, now you got to give me your trophies in your house. Yeah, what is that? Fucking time tax. How the fuck does that work?
How can they have a civil court where you have less evidence and that's where all your money goes? Like your freedom is worth more.
That one, it works out because, or sort of worked out. They moved to Florida to get around with this. I don't know what the fuck happened, but like, I think it did. But what am I basing that on? You know?
Yeah. Well, that's why he's still in jail. He's in jail for a very innocuous crime, trying to get your own shit back with a guy in the room that had a gun. He didn't even brandish the gun. Trying to get his shit back. His stolen
I watched a thing on that, and they fucked up by they made some threat that then it made it kidnapping, and they did all these little fucking things. Yeah. And he killed 2 white people. So that's the white courts got him years later. Yeah. That's the big one. That's complete bullshit. The reality is, if he didn't kill those fucking 2 people, at least more people would think that he killed those fucking 2 people. If he did that, I mean, he was OJ, if he was still on fucking NFL today or whatever, like, probably would have been, in and out.
Please sign your face.
He might not even have a gun.
Whatever you want.
It would have been over. Boat rides. And, see what I'm saying about? Yeah, OJ. Yeah, that's a weird one though. Everybody's happy.
Not signing anything, he's just taking pictures and doing boat rides.
Yeah, no signing, folks. No signing. Just take pictures though. Can't use your camera. It'll be up online. Caesars.com.
Yeah, that'll be a no touching, just stand next to him.
That's a weird case, right? Because it's a case where we know that that's not why he's in jail, but we're all happy.
Well, I mean, I don't know how to do that. I think I did. He wrote a book about it. Remember that?
If I did it,
I want to tell you. I think it was probably if I did it. This is how I would do it now. Yeah. Whatever happened to that book? That book never got published, right?
no publisher wanted it. They originally had a publishing deal.
There's a difference about all this. Is why I interrupted you wrong with the music jail. Because all those fucking white dudes who did all that shit like blowing up chicks and fucking back in the 60s and 80s. Come along and take the fucking 4-wheelers and their hillbilly shit and stills afterwards like a civil war. They just completely got away with it. That's why it still seems kind of fucked up.
It's for sale, but they changed the judge awarded the gold rights to the books so they can publish it.
Oh, so you can buy it?
Yes, it's by forever.
Oh, God.
Oh, and what they did.
Oh, they took away if.
No, they put the if. I forget how I did it because I just saw a thing on the if is written in red letters inside the I.
Oh, wow.
So just there it is. That right there.
Oh, that's crazy.
And it's written blood red.
Wow. Well, what cases are you talking about of guys blowing up? I mean, obviously, there was some horrendous civil rights violations that took place in the 60s and the 50s as well. And, well, all from slavery on, from the 1860s.
I'm just saying, yeah. And then the table gets turned, and this guy doesn't, but he has the money to get off, but then he still pays for it in a way. So that's why it still doesn't seem, it's good because, he killed 2 people, so he's not out there, but it's
a different crime, though. I mean, what he did was a crime of passion against an ex-wife who happened to be was more heinous because they're completely race-related. If you go back to some of the lynchings and some of those horrific
and
crimes,
those guys, they fucking some pictures.
Yeah, you ever see those photos? Those most
Ugly
photos.
as fuck. Yeah, kids smiling and they have evil in their fucking eyes. Yeah, and they have like evil. The kids have like evil. I remember Patrice would show me those photos and would point at the kids, going, "Look at that girl, Bill. She's like probably 48 right now. Where the fuck is she? What does she do for a living?" And I was just like, "Wow,
it's true."
Yeah,
it's true. We're out there.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, when you think about how many people have actually gotten arrested for murder versus how many murders get just never solved, it's a crazy number. When everybody looks at those fucking TV shows about cops and, most crimes get solved, but the reality of murders, I think it's like something like 70% go unsolved. Something really nutty like that.
Yeah, I talked to a cop about that one time. I won't say it over here. It's fucking
we won't say it over here because it's that bad. Give people the green light.
Yeah. Oh, it's exactly. Yeah, because we tried to come up with the perfect murder, right? So then we got DeRosa with this podcast, and then we had this cop listen to our plans. Mine was the funniest. He goes, "Yeah, all right, so me and a buddy." He goes, "It's over." He goes, "You already cut." Once you call somebody else, he goes, "Somebody's gonna get." It was fucking hilarious, dude. I got like literally, and I had worked this whole thing out, and me and DeRosa were trying to talk to each other to see which one was better, and I got like, it's like when you watch American Ninja Warrior, and the person like stumbles on those first things, he goes right to the water. That's what happens. So he told us basically how to get. I guess he basically said, if you have no priors and nobody fucking knows, you've never done anything, and if you do it, somebody is completely not even connected.
Yeah, that's a buddy of mine who comes to the same.
Yeah, nobody saw it. Like there's nothing. Like there's no way. Because there's no rational connection to it. There's no trail to follow.
Have you heard of this stuff that they're developing? It's essentially micro cameras with GPS units that are the size smaller than a grain of rice, like literally like sand. And the idea is that eventually they're going to spread this shit everywhere. And there will be cameras that record everything everywhere you go. And it's just a matter of time. Like now, there's more cameras now today than they've ever been before. Like phones and surveillance cameras and security cameras. That one right there. There's more cameras now than ever before, but it's nothing compared to what they have potentially lined up for the future. That they're going to have like grains of sand, cameras everywhere. Just scoop them up. I'm talking about out there in the street. Holy shit, this was fucking should be jerking off.
At least have that.
Will there ever be a time when there's no privacy? That's the question. Will there be a time when there's zero privacy?
Well, this is the thing. The reason why they're going to get away with it is because people are such fucking hoarders. Like, the more private it is, the less I want to see. Because I always think, like, I want something to do that to me. Right. So anytime there's like,
it's just like celebrity photos that got leaked when they got
they're like naked photos. I never look at those fucking things. Really? Somebody, intercepts like a cell phone call. I don't listen to those things. I just think, you're moral. It feels gross.
Yeah, good for you. You're moral. You're a moral person.
Yeah, I know it's like a moral person, but just in that
you're definitely moral. You're moral. You are. I mean, you're not ridiculous. I mean, you're just a guy, but you have morals. You got that. You get slightly annoyed at a gas station.
I have a lot of work. A lot of work ahead of me.
You should get a punching bag.
I have a speed gun.
That's not good enough.
It exists, and I hate it. It exists, and I hit it, and I enjoy it.
And you do, and it's good.
I do enjoy it. And then I go and I play some drums, and I enjoy that.
I'm not degrading it, but I'm saying it's not good enough.
The chicks you like are they're powerful. That's the thing. These bitches are powerful. I like powerful pussy. Really, yeah.
speed bags are fucking weird. Hey, position jump. You see them. How did you hurt the pit?
People are really think I like that one, dude. Who is that? I don't remember, but I think he was weird.
No, heavy bag wasn't sitting there to fuck up my hands and all that shit. Yeah, it is because my technique will be fucked up because I don't have the time, Joe, to go to the dojo like you have for 30 fucking years to get it down. And I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna fuck up my wrist and I'm gonna hit it with the wrong. Oh yeah, what's wrong with you? I know. It's not like that. It's swaddle you.
Get water bags. Water bags are like literally like you're punching in the water. It's heavy. It just goes up the same water. You're there forever. It's raining now.
I love how they said the drought is over. It's like, no, we have enough water right now. This now has to last us. Who the fuck knows when it's going to rain again? Something like the mayor or some shit said it out there. The drought is out fishing good.
Antitrust and air should be a thing.
They never stop watering those fucking golf courses. The golf courses is a huge problem.
But they you know what, they stopped watering the medium strip on Sunset and Beverly Hills. That was on Sunset. I was like, wow, they're like rich people's grassroots fucking problem. This is getting real.
Well, they had rules, right? Like you were only supposed to water your thing at night. And you only water a certain amount of times a day. They didn't have those rules with golf courses, did they? Golf courses, like especially private ones, they spend millions and millions of gallons of water every year, just in LA. I don't know. Did you golf?
I think it's a sport that nobody's trying to stop. And I just go, I'm going to forgive myself. It's all right, Joe. You'll get him the next hole. I don't give a shit. It's so fucking. I respect it. I don't think it's a sport, but I think the people that are the best at it are athletic. What I've seen, people that I've seen that I'm telling you, if you throw a ball at them, they can tense up. They just don't have any athletic ability. They will get on a golf course and they can keep it on the course. And they can shoot, they can break 100. I just, in the fucking pageantry of it, all the fucking clothes and the bags, the tweets. And you know what I like either? I don't think there's ever been a fucking sport. Because there's so many fat fuck non-athletic people playing it. There has never been a sport that has adjusted the equipment, the ball, the fucking the clubs that you use to give you more distance to help you hit it straighter. It's like literally the only thing missing on a fucking driver now is training wheels. It's fucking brutal. They should just have it guide you back and then come right through.
That's true. Like baseball never went to aluminum bats. If they did, it would.
They did it at the college level, but at the pro level, they're just like, no, you can't do this. But baseball, when they were going through, no one was watching it. It wasn't exciting. They made the stadium smaller. They juiced up the ball. Big one roids. They looked the other way, like what? I didn't know that. And they just had these King Kong guys going up there, just smashing them over the fence. And but I'm just saying, like I don't know.
I like when guys got busted for corking the bat. I thought that was the most ridiculous thing to get in trouble for. Cork inside the bat. Remember when bats would break? Oh, what's in your bat?
That smells like too much. That's just so embarrassing. They try to pick it up
and just cover up the court.
Well, this is what you should do. Like, if you're gonna do that, like the entire time you're a pro, the bad boy should never have to deal with this shit. Yours, that it's okay, sonny, I got it. Look, it'd be so down to earth so that when you finally get busted with your court back, when you go to pick it up, no one's gonna look at you weird. But the thing is, these Major League Baseball guys, they just fucking drop the bat and some little 8-year-old scurries out and gets it up. So the second you give a fuck about that little 8-year-old, like, I think you're running up there, sonny boy. Like, I think they realize that that's when the ump comes over.
But you can see the court, right? When it snaps.
Well, I don't know. I mean, the average sports fan goes, dude, I said that a month ago. I can't. If this fucking bat breaks, I have no idea. It's not until they pick it up, they start looking at it, and then the announcer literally tells me, well, they're inspecting his bat. It's impossible to be a cork situation. Then I know.
How much of a difference does it make to have cork in the bat?
It's just a competitive edge. I mean, you still have to have the barrel of the bat.
You go over,
or just hitting the wall and getting it out, getting it double or something.
That's it, just that little amount. That's
And
it.
that just gives it just a little push.
No shit.
Little push.
Sammy Sosa's downfall began 13 years ago today. That's when Sammy Sosa got busted in court. So what do? They drill a hole in the bat and just hollow it out somehow or another? What the fuck's going on in that one? That picture you showed. What's that?
It might have been up off the ground.
Oh. So I didn't know. I thought there was like they drilled a hole. Transfers less energy to the ball. Huh. Well, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Well, why don't you, well, it seems to me that it makes more sense that if a bat was solid, that does make sense. If a bat was solid, more massive transfer.
So I thought it was more of a spongy thing. And you know what? And that's right, because I think they go from the top. Thank God you said that, because there's probably a bunch of people screaming. No, you fucking moron. It's lighter, you cunt. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah. And stuff like they had it like up against the, like flush with it, because that doesn't make any sense. Now that I think about that, that's like a nerve pad up there. It's fucking bad with great.
I thought it would like
Which I guess it does.
bounce more. You know,
For your listeners, for the record, I said I had no physics background, so
you definitely don't.
no, I don't.
Yeah, I would think it would hit harder, right? So it's just a matter of it being faster. It's just a matter of
Probably getting faster.
interesting. Which is why they swing when they're warming up. They swing all those other bats. They swing two bats. Right. You know what? When they put a weight on the bat, they swing that.
Yeah, which massively helps. Some people say it helps. Well, don't you guys do that? Did you guys like monthly weighted vest stuff?
Yeah, it's bad for your joints, but some guys do it. The best way to do it is hiking. Hiking with weighted vests is okay, but running is really not such a good idea. Especially there's a lot of guys who do it though. They put a weighted vest on and they run on concrete. It's hard
Hey,
asses.
who won that Tito Ortiz fight? I saw
Tito won.
He won?
He choked him out. Yeah, it was a quick fight. He got caught in a guillotine early in the fight. Chael lost the guillotine. Tito got on top. Tito took his back. He got like, it was like sort of a rear naked choke, but more of like a face crush. Tito's just a gorilla. It just kind of, a lot of people thought it was a work. They thought it was fake. They thought it was a fake fight. Well, it looked fake because the choke wasn't in right, but it wasn't fake. He just kind of, he what we call gooned him. He gooned somebody. Like, there's sometimes, like, you could just get someone's head, just crush it and goon them. Whereas, like, the right technique,
They do that to me.
yeah, the right technique is you go under the chin, you wrap your head around the back of the neck, and that way you just get maximum leverage, and it's perfect technique. But you can sort of know what you're on to that. If someone's eye sockets are like right there, and I get their head, and I'm fresh early in the fight because you're not even tired, you fucking crush their head, you can goon somebody. There's a lot of guys get gooned. You know that word? Yeah, gooing. That's a jiu-jitsu word. Like, there's certain techniques you do.
You know what's funny? It's just totally defines me. Like I thought it is. The second he said that, I know what that is. He just had no respect for my style, walked through all my pussy kicks and hits, just fucking, grab my nostril. All right.
Did you watch Game of Thrones?
My wife just would refuse to get into it. So,
Remember the mountain? The mountain grabbed that guy's head and he crushed it. He grabbed his head and he just smashed his head with his hands.
You know what I saw was when that little shit king, didn't like the song this guy sang. Fucking goes, all right, get his tongue out. Yeah. And I was just like, what? Like, who the fuck would listen to this little shit?
Yeah, this guy, see, he slips, the guy gets on top of him, grabs him, and he just fucking goons him. He grabs his head and he fucking goons him. Boom. That guy is fucking shot. You can't get killed. But she's upset. Meanwhile, the other guy was
You know what I love? What I love is they're watching a fight to the death, but they've never seen it done like that. There's always that level of gross out. It's like working your way through porn.
Yeah.
Where you just start up with the basics and all of a sudden you go to darker and darker roads. That's the same thing like watching people fucking get hurt.
Yeah, right? But torturing something like that is more terrifying to people than just shooting it from a distance at a sniper.
Yeah, but watch it.
Yeah.
People who fucking like the fact that human beings understand pain and they inflict it like slowly on other people is the most fucking like animalistic part. Like, every time I do that shit, you torture another human being. Like, how you go home at the end of the day thinking you did something good, you just fucking up.
I can't get information out of people, Bill Burr. There's people out there that know things. You gotta find
Nice
out what they
fit.
know, and the best way to do it is to cut their fingers off.
Well, haven't they proved that when you start to cut, just to tell someone to cut your finger off, they will tell you whatever the fuck you want? I would.
Yeah, but sometimes they won't. Sometimes they'll tell you some fake shit. And, you know, like,
How many fingers do you think you get in the real stuff?
probably 9.
Probably 9.
And they think about that last finger that they need to open up their iPhone. Like, all right,
Just open the refrigerator drawer.
I'll tell you which one. Yeah, I want to still be able to finger somebody. Yeah, what can you do? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's look. What are war crimes? How about that? How about, you know, you're not allowed to do certain things, you're not allowed to gas people, you're allowed to drop a nuclear bomb on them, you're allowed to do that?
It should be. Like war should be.
War should be illegal. So what do you do when someone attacks? Just watch it from your
No. I'm just saying that we should be progressed enough.
Right. We should be. Yeah.
I'm saying
Problem is, that's
common.
common.
Oh,
Right.
dude, we're not exactly civilized. I didn't go to war. It's not a civil fucking thought. It's just, it would be great if everybody, because you need regular people to do it. So if everybody was just like, yeah, we're not doing it.
Yeah.
If you rich guys want to go to war, you guys go fight each other to death. But we'll fucking watch it on. That would be the outcome. You know, but there's a complete lack of trust. You know, different countries, different cultures, different races, and all that. We're not doing that anymore. So you guys find out a different way to fucking take over the world or something. But you know, that's not gonna happen. You can't. Did you ever watch The Apprentice? You try to fucking get on the culture club guy. They can't even get on the same
Celebrity Apprentice?
Yeah, they can't get on the same fucking page to write a song. So there's no way you're gonna do it for it.
They asked me to do that show, Celebrity Apprentice, back when Fear Factor came back years ago. And I was thinking about doing it, and I'm so glad I didn't do it. Because what if, like, me and Trump didn't get along? He become a cunt. And now I became president. I was like, shit. Now that I'm fucking enemies with the president. Imagine that. Rosie O'Donnell right now. She probably barely leaves her house. She's probably sitting home going, fuck, get audited or something. Well, she used to shit on her constantly. And he started shitting on her. They would go to war with each other. She was on The View, and she would shit on him and make fun of his hair, and make fun of him, and make fun of his life, and his family. And he became fucking president. And then in the debates, he was mocking her in the debates. Like, he would choose. Because Clinton said something about the things that he says about women, which I always have a real fucking problem with. You know, because she was like, you know, you've called women this and you've called women that. Like, okay, he's called people that. And some of those people happen to be women. He's also called men that. And, you know, that's one of the things
I
that he
didn't
said.
understand one of the things that he said when he said she's a nasty woman. Why they latched on like he was attacking all women. She is a woman, and he's saying that she's nasty. He said he's a nasty man, or he's not a good man, or whatever.
Exactly. It's a big this thing where women, like, you're not supposed to mock women, make fun of women. Like, are we equal or are we not? Because if we're equal, I should be able to shit on you the way I shit on everybody if I don't like your character.
You know, it was a bad move. Was that T-shirt that was "The future is feminine"?
What's that?
There was just this thing that these women were wearing it when I went down to go vote. And it's just like, you are so fucking.
You're making people not want to vote for Clinton.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because it should be the future is like some sort of unity.
Right.
And what you're doing is like, oh, the future is we're gonna fucking now do you what we've been complaining about. We're just gonna be so then you lose any sort of feeling of like, oh, this person's a victim, or like this person's a good person. Oh, what you are is a complete fucking psycho who just hasn't got the sit to control you. And now you want to be that, and then you're gonna ram it down everybody's throats, and it's just like there needs to be. It's why I can't watch CNN or Fox, because I can't just sit there and listen to these website rant pages. I can't sit there and listen to people screaming and yelling at each other because they don't want to. They don't want to come together. They don't want to find what's right. They just want to win.
They have a side.
Yeah.
They have a side, and they don't look the other side.
Yeah, I wear a red tie, so I argue the red tie shit. You got a blue tie, so you argue that. It's fucking childish.
Hashtag I'm with her. Yeah, the I'm with her thing is driving me fucking crazy too. Are you with her? It's just her? Is it about a woman? Or is it about who's the right person to run the fucking country? It's not her. It's
I thought those fucking, and then, you see that they kind of fucking boxed out Bernie Sanders, and this, that. It was almost like a fight. It might have been a better matchup. Who knows?
It was a way better matchup. He wasn't compromised. You want to talk about someone who's financially compromised. He wasn't compromised. He's like maybe the only guy ever running for president that wasn't completely tied into the financial system.
They can always find shit on you. Well, he was absent this, he didn't vote for that. I love when they try to get him on, like, they didn't vote for this or they didn't vote for that. It's just like, well, what was fucking attached to it? And I don't get why that's the, where it's like, hey, you want clean drinking water for children? It's like, he voted no against that. And then you see, like, what is attached to it is like, oh yeah, they're going to start fracking this little fucking,
exactly. Yeah.
Hospital or whatever.
The CNN, Fox divide, the left and the right divide is never been great in this country right now. There's no one objective news source. There's not one source that just tells you what's going on. It doesn't do it from a biased perspective.
But I think that divide only exists with people that watch this shit. It's kind of like people like, do you watch the UFC? Do you not watch the UFC? If you watch the UFC, you're fucking into the shit. And I think there's just news junkies out there that just mainline that shit. And they're the ones that divide. It's when I can listen to somebody. I try to anyways. Like whatever your point of view is, I try to listen to it. I try to keep that shit out of my head because it gives me anxiety. I can't fucking watch it. I can't watch it. My mother was watching last time I went home. My mother was watching this kids with nephews and nieces, and I literally couldn't get into the fucking kids movie. Because towards the end, they just kept putting these obstacles. The fucking anxiety just built to me. I'm not built like that. I can't handle it. Just literally watching a kids movie, watching this thing going like, can you just get him to the end where he gets the fucking thing and you roll the credits and it's fine? Can you stop having like, oh, and then the little robot almost falls into the trash bin. I know he's not gonna, but I can't even handle that. There's no fucking way I'm gonna sit there watching the news.
I hope that people like you in the future, I hope that we realize that this fucking metaverse is right and stupid. But people love to be on a team. They love it. They love to be on our side, winning, your side can go fuck themselves. They love to win. We won. How many people you see on Twitter? It's like, we won. Get over it. We won. I saw a lot of that. A lot of we won. We won. MAGA. Make America great again. Hashtag MAGA.
Hey, people have a right to tweet.
Oh yeah, they definitely do. That's interesting. We're working it out. I think we're working it out as a civilization. That's what
I got a little bit of faith to keep the cameras in the brains of sand.
That's future. It's gonna take some time. That's gonna take about 50 years. Well, but you all have the video footage. You won't be able to get all the things. It'll be everywhere. It'll literally be covering the surface of this planet like dirt.
There's got to be a thing that I always thought, I don't know if I read about this. It's always a late night. I fucking go on the internet and I fall asleep. I can't remember if this is my idea since it came up with it. It would be really cool for, like, say, you feel like some level of celebrity where everybody's always taking a picture. You guys could wear a suit that anticipates the camera flash. As their cameras flash, you could flash back at them. You could just sit there in the suit. As everybody's taking pictures of you, and they would all go back to the television or whatever the fuck they do, looking at their cameras, not understand what's going on. Just like a UFO there in front of me. It has to be the way that I feel like future money isn't counting all that.
There it is. Anti-paparazzi clothes.
Oh, so I knew that when I was too super
I see you not captured.
honestly.
3M reflection. Something like that.
Oh, they never really turn their flash off, though.
But does it work?
Yeah.
I knew I was too dumb to come up with that.
So they're wearing hoods that stop. Oh.
Yeah, but you can see who that guy is.
Those new cameras that they have now It's so good on camera calls. They're so good with low light. You don't even need that anymore. You just take a photo of it. I mean, they can capture incredible images with low light. The iPhone 7.
All those like table you guys are,
Of course. Oh, okay. Right. Strange times. Comes to privacy. Slowly but surely, it's all going away. Taking callers.
you're making a little bill.
I'm out.
No, I'm not.
Just gonna hang out.
I just look at it disappointed.
Let's just go back to the late checkers. It's not gonna happen. Keep moving forward. I'm a little nervous about it.
Let's get out. The rest of the day, I can't go down this rabbit hole.
It's all good. It's all good. Change your mind. Well, especially now. You have a little tiny baby that just happened.
So jokes.
So, what's our future going to be like when it comes to this shit? That's what are. What are our kids going to have to deal with 50 years from now? What kind of bizarre integration?
They'll deal with it, and they'll find it fun, and they'll be happy. And fun. So try not to be a cunt.
I don't know what to tell you. All I know is I got a special coming out. That's right. Spinning around. It's out right now.
It is
That's
out right
special.
now. It's out right now, and I'm very proud of it. And I like the look of it, the whole thing. I like to continue my privilege life here.
And this one's black and white. No, the last one's black and white. This one's color. Right.
Each one I do, I have a look that I'm going for. Same way I try to do medium, this time it's a little bit of a different thing. I've always felt, we went through this whole period of stand-up special. It was just a complete lack of respect for the art form. It's just an amazing thing that one guy or woman can go out there and just talk into a microphone and people will fucking listen to it for like, I don't know, an hour or so. And they just started shooting. Everybody's looked the same.
What did you do for this work?
Well, I'm not going to give you all my tricks. But what I was going for in this one, although that's a shitty image of it on this thing, but there was a few concert films that I like to look up. Like I always try to fuck with the HD a little bit. It's clearer than real life. So I'm trying to like tone it down.
So you give yourself like a little Instagram filter.
Snapchat, you can say that. Not like a Snapchat thing, just making it not look like I'm standing in a tropical fish tank and a clownfish is going to swim. It's just like when you look at HD, it's just like fucking like, oh my god, look how fucking white that t-shirt is. Right. You get like the scrap where and I think it makes it not look real. Whereas if you look at like, I don't know, just something like I would look at old concert films, I look at old stand-up and be like, why does this look like this really happened? And why does all this shit now look so fake? And a lot of it was just too fucking clear, and it was also like edit. Yeah, it was going through to make your brain reset. And rather than drawing people in, you give them like a episode.
I did my last special almost entirely from the waist up with no edits. There's very few edits. The only time I edit is when I wanted to show a side shot or when I wanted to show like my whole body. That's it. I tried to do it right in front of me, just watch it, just like you would if you're sitting in front of a comedy show. They want to, they always want to like show the audience, or just want to show this, and kind of back and forth. And like every time you do that, you make the person realize that they're watching a film.
Well, their brain resets.
Yeah.
So you were just drawn in the India shit. Like when somebody watches you do a show, you're not all of a sudden up in the balcony or turning around or swooping in. You gotta have a little bit of that because it does have to be like like a concert film. Like it's all highly
Yeah. Now, when you're doing stand-up and you're also doing efforts with family, we had this conversation the other day at the store where you're talking about how it just kind of swoops in and takes all your time. Like during those,
the heavy right.
And how much time do you spend doing that show? Which, by the way, is fucking awesome. I love that show. It's so
coming out again in May. How many episodes have you been time? Well, this time we did 10. We did 6 the first.
Nice food. Is that a very expensive bug earlier on, right? Or are you trying to take idea?
That's what I guess it's a weird word.
Whatever you want to do.
Now we did 10. So that comes out in May. you also have to go back to 6 and stuff like that. Used to 12.
Now, like when you write that, how far in advance do you start before you like? Because it takes a while to put it together and to film it.
Yeah, like we're mapping out the third, if we get a third season, we're put it all out of the books. So we have to see what people that watch the first time come back again, and then all this stuff. But as far as how that works, is like we really like it's the war room to do a season is you map out the season, and you really have to like work all the bugs out. And that's the time when you're like, we're going to go big here, we're going to have this more grounded, is this going to happen, is that going to happen? You really work out the big emotional moments and the storylines before you get in there. So you can, because as you start to write, there's 10 people in the room and the ideas are flowing, because you can kind of veer off, which can be a good thing. It's not like it's set in stone, like this is what we're writing, but like, you just sort of know, like, you know, we're going from point A to point B, then B to C, and then how you get there is sort of the art of writing it. But like, you just want to make sure that all of a sudden you go A over C, well, no, it's got to be expecting this. How you correct all of this? Depending on the type of show that you're doing, like ours, like to try to keep it grounded in a certain level of reality, but also take advantage of this animation, so you get a little absurd, but like. And it's just like a balance of that. It's like a fucking recipe, guys. It's too much salt. You gotta a little bit more of this. So this is the first time I've gone this far with anything. So now I learned a lot in this second season about that. So we're really hammering out this third season.
That's the way it is.
I'm totally.
Why do you like the one with the roses?
I think I actually could be a decent writer. I just don't want to. It's so much fucking work. I just don't want to just sit down and write this whole fucking thing, send it to a studio. Change that, do this, go all the way back to the beginning. Like, I think if I didn't have, like, because I always have to think in my head, it's like, all right, you just have to fucking stand up, you do it real time, and it's done. And, I have money for my fucking ham sandwiches for a month. Right. Why do I want to, because how hard writers work, it's fucking unbelievable. The levels of how hard it is to work versus like fucking credit that they get and shit. So I have such a level of respect that like I've talked to some people and they're like, hey, you want to write a movie script or something like that? I guess I know I can do it, but it's just like you write a movie script and do that and fucking do stand up, try to have my special be better than my last special. That alone is going to take up so much time, and then now I'm going to be married. That's like only so many fucking hours a day. And then when I get to play drums, right? Right. So do I want to fucking also add that?
If you don't play drums, then you start going a little wacky.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm that way with martial arts. If I don't do something, some kind of workout, like I feel like Cindy, well, just don't work out for a few weeks. That's not even on the menu. You can't do it. It's almost like I have to brush my teeth. I have to work out. I have to maintain a balance. If I don't have that balance, I'm not like me.
It's weird. It's just a hobby. I watch all these drum covers. I watch all.
You talk about it all the time. You're balls deep.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's like, I think it's fun with things like that.
It's fucking hard. It's fun. It's a fun thing to do. And it's like something. You gotta have something you're looking for. As hard as you're working. Like I got some road gigs coming up, and I'm so fucking excited to get to right after I did that special, I did Comics from Home for there. That's about the only road gig.
Wow.
So I'm like chomping at the bit to get out there. Like last night I tried to get out, and it's like shit.
Where'd you go last night?
I was down over at the guy's house Friday night.
Your guy's house tomorrow too with me.
Yeah. Down there. And, I just got to
fucking guy's house is the best.
I know all the things I want to talk about. So I just have to stop talking to them. So I have to go out. So I'm going out to these club dates. And funny guy in front of me, over his usual bucket. We also got a Del Rey up in San Jose. The whole thing was waiting for the kid to go. And she showed up. Now that that's done, now it's just like, I gotta get out there.
So you're doing theater gigs? Are you doing club gigs?
But I'm working out an hour. I mean, I have to talk but I'm not gonna make people deal with all of that bullshit. Right. So I can work some shit out.
Where are you going to San Jose? You doing improv?
Yeah, that's a great club. Yeah, so I'm gonna do like on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, sort of an off night kind of thing, you know. I know it's like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, people are more on Friday, Saturday, people like I'm on the show, right? So I'm on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays. I've told people that I'm working my shit out, you know, ticket prices, you know, aren't that bad. And,
it's fun to see too. I love watching people work shit out.
Yeah, but I'm not one of those people that like just working to get off the road. I fucking love it. I love doing the road. I mean, road games and shit. I love the Carolina game when I'm out there. Just fucking legendary shit. That's just like, it's like a bucket list sporting event, whatever sport you're into, is to go there and just experience like that level of passion and hysteria for college basketball. It's like, it's an overused word, but it is a basketball event.
So that's part of your fun for the road. You see like a day game, and you do a gig.
Yeah, but as far as like drumming, like this like rehearsal spaces that I know that I just think this is shit because I'm not in town, so I don't have any responsibility. And I just go in with my iPhone and all my music, put the fucking headphones on, just fucking go nuts for like 2 hours. Rather than I guess doing a technology introduction. I just do that. This is the greatest thing ever. So I'll ask, if I go to someplace and they have enough time, I'll ask people in my podcast, hey, good rehearsal space, this is good ones and bad ones, the fucking worst ones you go to, fucking you get those heads and everything's been on the talk, and you fucking take the sticks and try to get it all frozen up.
So I think that a lot of people that get bummed out about the road is because they have to do the road. Like one of the beautiful things about it, you don't have to do the road, you like to do the road. Like I remember one of the things that used to really bum me out when I would do clubs, they would tell me that Richard Cheney is just Italian. He fucking hated being on the road. He was grumpy. He just hated it. He just because he was wanting to have a sitcom. He was wanting to be like the next Seinfeld. He didn't have it for him, so he was miserable. Meanwhile, to me, he was like one of my idols. He was like, this guy's like one of the greatest comics ever. And he doesn't like doing it. And this is all I wanted to do. I'd show up at a club and be like, I can't do it. I'm doing it. And it's like, yeah, Richard, so nice that someone's actually having a good time. Richard Cheney was here last week. He's so bummed out.
But you never know that way it's done. He's just been in a bad context or something, and all of a sudden, the fact that he's not here to defend, right? The level that guy wrote in his specials that he wrote, he had to enjoy.
He enjoyed some of it, but I was friends with his ex-girlfriend. And she was going to tell me that was really the case. He just didn't really try to help me. I know. Yeah, I know. Well, back then, that was the carrot, though. The carrot was always the sitcom. It was like, that was what everybody liked for. And if you didn't get that, you felt bummed out. Whereas somewhere along the line, we realized that's not necessarily true. You're better off without the sitcom. You're better off just being a big stand-up comic and having a good time. You have your own shit. You don't have to deal with producers. That way you can.
And then also the network money was crazy. And if you could get to syndication, syndication shit now, like with Netflix, there is no syndication. Right. It's automatically syndication.
Well, I was on 2 shows on syndication. It's not the same. It's not what everybody thinks it is. Like, if you're one of the owners of the show, it's big time. But, like, I was at the City News Radios in syndication. I mean, don't get me wrong, I got a lot of money from it. But it wasn't like Seinfeld money.
But it goes down to like $7 checks really quickly. However that fucking happens.
Yeah.
I agree with my buddies like you just take pictures of these dream shots, like trying to do something. 2 of my friends have 1 cent.
They are 1 cent
within a month. Because I didn't think that existed. Because I got a lot of like $1.17. I got a friend of mine. I'm gonna go deal with him. It's a big time fucking. Everybody loves it. They showed it one time on the network. 24 hours straight. it's just one day, but they sold advertising for 24 fucking hours. Because they just do it and then they sit back and wait for you to sue them. And are you going to go, is this going to be worth it to you to go through that? So like,
This one's probably $20 anyway.
well, what I've learned, unfortunately, like the number one commandment of protecting them is like the number one I see it. It's just, and as far as stealing is, you basically have the legal side of stealing and the legal side of stealing. So any smart criminal is trying to achieve business with shit.
Yeah.
So
I was glad to know there was a party going on. There was suspicion in the trash.
that's basically what happens is everybody just like, I mean, some of the deals that I've signed, like for shit, like, okay, if you audit us, but we're only off by like 3%, then you have to pay for the audit. It's like, you literally just built into this deal a license to steal 3%. Plus, what I have to catch you with to steal my, to basically skim like whatever 9% off of this one. And they go to sleep at night and they feel they're good people. And they don't give a fuck that they drive the car that a bunch of other people paid for it. They took the money. They don't give a shit.
Yeah, legal loopholes and fine print. Yeah, it's a dirty world. It's a dirty world.
That's why, as far as Trump like not reporting his taxes and all that type of shit, it's like you can only get so mad where it's like, all right, so because he figured out the game, where he's kind of like, well, I'm just robbing from thieves.
Right.
Like that whole fucking, like, politicians are so underpaid. They need all these guys money to get in there, and then when they get in there, they got to hook up, and they give them these governmental contracts. The fact that they're allowed to just fucking overcharge like the level they do, it's just this stealing. So you're giving you like I have no problem paying taxes. What fucking drives me up the wall is knowing that, like, the amount of money, like, say you give them fucking 50 grand, like, the amount of that money that's actually going to go for the supplies to make a school better, to fill like a fucking pothole, the amount that's just going to go into this guy's, I want a shiny watch, my wife thinks fake tits fun on the side. That's what eats me up. Because
Did you see what Trump did where he filed for re-election 5 hours after he took office? No one's ever done that before. Everybody files for re-election like a year out from the re-election. He filed for re-election 5 hours after office. That means when anybody addresses him, any sort of a campaign ad, they have to address him as if they're running against him to anything, because he's already running for president. He's running for president in 2008, so he's essentially changed the way they have to address him, say Mr. President. No, I don't know how it works, but Mr. President, let's call it up and we'll be able to figure out what it means. Figure out what
hey, the guy, he's organized. Say what you want about him, the man is organized.
Oh, he's definitely organized. He's been just juking and fucking, and he knows how to get his name on things. I mean, everywhere you go, there's some giant building that's gold that says Trump on it.
I think we'll be like, think so? Well, yeah, I mean, he's going to, the amount of people he's already fucking annoyed. You think the midterm elections come 2 years in. He's got his shit where he's going to sprint for fucking 2 years. And then I think everybody else is just going to vote for fucking blue ties and blue bras in the fucking next one, right? And
you think so?
Yes. I mean, that's what always happens. After fucking 8 years of Clinton. Right, then it went red. Yeah. And then 8 years of Bush. This will make red. Yeah. And then 8 years of Bush. This will make it better. Let's go over to Obama. Right. After 8 years of Obama, let's go back over to the fucking. Let's go back over to the red side.
I think we'd like to see someone who is more in the middle of things, though. We'd really like to see someone who has more maybe libertarian values, or someone who's more just not clearly right or clearly left.
Somebody more secure. His insecurity is what scares me. Like tweeting. No, that shit he said about his daughter. And everybody, that was some weird sexual thing. Like, he's so fucking insecure that people think his daughter is not good looking. That he says what he wants people to say. He wasn't thinking like content. Oh yeah, I did her. Oh, she's the greatest thing in the world. Like, everything he says, it's like the same cadence, it's the same three things. Like he gets like fucking has time to watch SNL, right? Or sees somebody like on an award show. Like, why are you watching the Golden Globe? Right. What do you give a fuck what Meryl Streep says? He gives a fuck says. Yeah. You're the leader of the free world, man. Fucking, yeah, look out to the ocean and see what's coming at us, man.
He wants to be loved across the board by everybody.
Yeah, I don't know. So we're here. What's funny is I find it
I have another deep blue
fascinating
country spot.
one you'd love to behave the way he does.
Yeah.
And, really just have that my way or the highway, just ram it down your throat, shut the fuck up. It's weird. It's weird that you can still want to be liked. It's like, dude, do you enjoy being treated like that? Then why would you treat other people this way? I don't know. I don't know. It's a ram it down their throat. His approach is you know, like those stupid Hollywood movies where somebody grabs a 2x4, we're gonna clean this town up. Like, it's just like he's gonna hurt a lot of people because a lot of innocent people are gonna get caught up in the wash of a very simplistic solution to a huge problem. Well, let's get rid of all of them. You know, like I don't know, but I'm just a comedian. I don't have the fucking answers. I just wish
What is this, Jamie? What are you throwing up there?
Line.
A candidate for president is subject to different rules, and a president is afforded different protections. This has critics on edge, and already existing concerns about Trump's business entanglements are now heightened by fears that U.S. nationals could funnel cash to Trump for his campaign.
None of this 600 is covered. None of
Trump's
this stuff
status as
alone.
a candidate could also be
Like I
critical
told
for
you,
nonprofit
any damn
organizations
within
to
this
take actions
we out of that
for or
justice.
against Trump and his administration's policies. Tax exemption organizations have leeway for political action, more leeway for political action than other nonprofits, but are still prohibited from certain political actions, leaving some to worry that Trump's filings could be attacked and reduce opposition.
yeah, which because that's legal. That's considering what he's done so far, it doesn't make it feel comfortable. I don't know, but we'll survive. We'll survive. Have somebody fucking metalhead. Each one for one. I like Bernie Sanders, but I didn't like the entire demonization of anybody who had money was automatically. It was so simple. And everybody who was broke was a fucking hero. It was just cartoon. Like, people are way more complex than that. Yeah. And I don't know. To be honest with you, it's too fucking big. I just knew that I didn't.
Yeah, take a piss or a shit. Maybe a little both.
It was just like two trains on the same track.
You want to take a shit? Maybe. They've been coming out like. It's like brown noodle. I would expect it to be redder. I think I'm pretty good at guessing what my shit's gonna look like. But maybe I'm not.
You guys are all fucking stinking. You guys all end up being multi-millionaires. And the most highest paying fucking job you can get as the president was paid $500,000 fucking year. Okay? And so you're over $250,000 a year, but you're gonna get the shit tax out of it. So how the fuck did you end up being worth $40, $50, $100 million? There's no way what you're doing is enough for it. Every politician crushes it in private sector.
What is this?
Everyone goes fucking yard. Nobody starts a business and it shits the bed. Like, this is the percentage of sectors, anything like that, I'll take 20 years to like it. And the amount of them that
Is that a birch envelope?
When you find out you're speaking for the bankers, it's $250,000.
I don't think that's a birch envelope. Let's look over on red. Or a Keith County USA Kaiser. I think that is straight up. You shit yourself. Yeah, you super.
Speech, they're not even listening. They're sitting there eating like a fucking deep fried eagle. It's so overt. Like, it's almost like a serial killer that wants to get caught. So I just felt like she was just going to be more the same of that. Each of this fucking rhetoric as they just keep deregulating shit. And Trump, I feel like what he wants to do aside from I just think he's at the level of rich that he finds the government nuisance, and he wants to deregulate everything. So by the time he leaves, he can put a golf course on top of a pipeline on a fucking you know,
Indian
yeah,
reservation.
Indian reservation, like Native American reservation. Like I feel like that's what his goals are beyond bullshit that he's saying. I think he's going in there. He finally gets to like just the whole mixer.
Yeah.
So how the fuck he wants it. But here's the thing: he had to win the presidency to do it, and the fucking guy did it.
Yeah.
And I have to say, the storm watching that guy that he weathered was amazing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because he got and that people were so clearly. I mean, all those fucking late night shows hated the guy. They were basically campaigning against him. I mean, you're old enough now that you saw, you see that in our lifetime, people going from, who you voted for was really me, personally, to now just people, totally, overtly, I don't know. There's so much hypocritical shit, and I'm part of it, too. But, I love when people are I was saying it, too, that the fucking, you're watching the Democrat and the Republican National Conventions, and there's comedians and actors speaking at them.
Yeah.
So it's well, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's kind of all just.
Yeah. Well, it's always been
the
a
president does late night talk shows, and the people running for it fucking do sketches now on SNL. The whole thing has just become this orgy clusterfuck.
Well, it's a popularity contest, and now they got a person who's actually popular who won. I mean, that's really what it is. All these people that before Obama ran for office, nobody knew who the fuck he was. He wasn't a popular person. What Donald Trump's managed to do is become a popular guy who won the popularity contest. He was already popular. He was already a huge figure in American culture for decades. Everybody knew who he was. So he's the first guy ever to do it like that. That was the thing you were saying about Arnold. If there wasn't those rules that were in place to keep Arnold from running for president because he was born in Austria, that he could have done it. I mean, it's kind of the same thing.
I thought the changing in politics was when Clinton played the saxophone on our City Hall. That was like the Beatles on the Ed Sullivan show for politicians going wait a minute, that's I don't have to fucking talk policy. I just have to do something cool. Yeah. The sunglasses on, and everyone's this guy's cool, man.
Yeah, it was one of the first. That's right. He had those Ray-Bans on, fucking Tom Cruise and those Wayfarers.
Yeah, and he made George Sr. a fucking war hero. Become a one-term president.
Yeah. Well, that was also a bit of Ron Paul. Not Ron Paul. Ross Perot. Yeah. Ross Perot kind of threw the monkey wrench into the gears in that election. Remember that? That's one of the craziest guys. He took fucking full half-hour and hour-long spots on television. Just bought the TV station. Just bought NBC for an hour and explained the tax where your money goes.
Make more sense than Bush or Clinton did. But the thing is, you can't get people to vote for them because they worry that they're throwing that vote away. I don't believe that. I think you're encouraging more people like that.
Well, you remember what happened with him?
What happened with this dude? We're two comedians. How did they go down this fucking road? What are we doing?
Right. You're right.
It's just becoming Meet the Press with two people. It's depressing.
Depressing. We don't know shit.
Yeah.
We really half-assed.
So I'm going to somehow try to go on the road and not talk about this shit because I think people are sick of it. Which really fucking kills me trying to promote my specials and just went down the rabbit hole for a fucking half hour. I'm going to try to get away from it because I think people get a break.
They definitely need a break. You can see it in their face when someone brings up Trump on stage. You can see it. Unless you have a really unique point of view or you're just being silly about the whole thing. I've seen people take that hard left stance on stage, and it's just depressing. I don't know. Women's March material. Got any of that? No.
I did it last night on the phone. I just burned it. I was making fun of Madonna. Saying how great she is in self-promotion. How she was working her back catalog. So she started getting songs and she wore a beret, ooh, I'm protesting. So I just started doing shit you must have put a wall up between here and Mexico. In my world, there are no walls up between here and Mexico. In my world, there are no borders. Borderline. It's like, go. You can download this on iTunes. So, I don't know. I like that because I'm full of shit. So I like it. But I'm excited to get back out on the road. And I hope people see my special I'm gonna have to bounce out of here because I got to get my affairs in order now that I'm a dad.
Yeah.
And also,
Your affairs.
yeah, get my affairs in
Don't
order.
leave here without taking some milk. I got some milk for you.
Oh, great, absolutely.
And when are you gonna take me on a helicopter ride? We gotta do that.
Dude, I haven't flown since the beginning of November, so I got to. I can do.
Well, let's do a gig somewhere and we'll fly.
All right. I'm bringing an instructor.
Okay.
I'm not taking out the
Jump through.
Yeah, no, yeah. I'm bringing an instructor. We'll go fly up there. That's great.
Let's do a weird gig like Bakersfield or something.
Oh yeah, Bakersfield's great.
Yeah. Did you do Bakersfield?
Yeah. I flew up to Bakersfield. I had a good time.
Well, that's it. Let's lock them in.
Let's
do
I'll pick you up in Burbank.
Let's
We'll
do
just
it.
fucking take. You want to do that?
Yes.
Let's fucking do that.
Yeah, let's book something.
Good. I don't feel like I got a strong hour right now. I'm opening.
Beautiful. Let's do it.
Got to,
Let's make it happen.
Where's your hour at right now?
I'm 40 plus minutes strong for half an hour on top of that.
Walking wounded show.
This was really good
One
when you.
the shit.
Oh,
let's
no.
do it. Okay.
Okay, we'll book something.
All right. That's a done deal. All right. See, we
ladies
got
and
out of
gentlemen,
politics.
We
We
did
came to
it.
a
We
positive
got out of
place.
politics. I'm sorry. I'm not bringing this up anymore, ladies and gentlemen. I just wanted to see if you had a take on it that was different than my take. I'm as tired of it as you are. Gary Vaynerchuk tonight, 8 p.m. That'll be the next podcast, and we'll see you tomorrow.
It's depressing,
Yes.
but as individuals, we can be respectful to one another.
Yes.
Trying to be a better person.
Yes.
All right. That's
We're
right.
ending on a positive note, ladies and
There we
gentlemen. And then tomorrow. And we're live to India's.
Brother,
How you feeling?
fucking man, rested.
I know, rested, right?
Rested, very rested. I looked at it, and this is a reset button. As soon as I came back from Vegas, the time was 29% capacity.
Yeah, we were there a week later. We were there Raj. The UFC had biggest card. It was ghost town. It was not even half full. You know, a week after you were 50% capacity, you'd probably dropping less than that.
30.
But the UFC was packed. Yeah.
And then we came to the comedy store, Orange section, and there's like the smell of walking in. It was like green room, this wall was like green room, this and at the end, we went right to the door, there's a street door. How else is he gonna get in and out? They don't have 10 guards. So, I went to this Murray door and I stayed there. I just got shot. Like I was shattered by Saturday. I was supposed to be in New York the same night. I was supposed to be in New York 16 and 17. Shooting I saw it happening. I went to the doctor. Shot him with me in the jail. He said, man, we actually shot him in the parking lot. Yeah, so I said to other people, picture of one of the years, still not coming in. I was just Jersey Beach.
So even during all this, they were still playing on film. And this is for The Sopranos.
Shoots, not shoots, with scenes.
Right.
That Tuesday, the whole show was this. It doesn't take a fucking attitude. I was in New York City all day. Went by the car to the beach. I wanted to get out. To the car. Decide to sit there. Next day, whatever you want. Pretty fucking good. Trucks? No, they have a building that has fellas inside of the truck. It's outside. Fucking beautiful. Oh, I was sitting there. It was a Tuesday. I was all shooting. And I remember, God's where all these people come. Yeah, if you sit in New York City in Manhattan, like in the 50s, just sit there and just sit there and people that walk by. We don't have that foot traffic. Now, there's a little bit of foot traffic downtown, Sunset Strip. That ship sails. Sunset Strip, Boulevard, but not that's no, that's not numbers of New York. So it was no fucking break. This is GDP here. This is me sitting there going, this is gonna happen. I just kept cutting it down. And my biggest fear is going to these coasts and getting stuck. Exactly. I would have to buy a truck and get it back. I was already prepared. Buy a truck and drive back.
Do you think you can do that drive? That's a long one.
I got done that drive 20 times.
Was it 5 days? 4 days, you gotta do 16 hours a day. Yeah. It's hard to stay awake.
I did Colorado, New Jersey, back in my hand.
How far is that?
What's up, Roganauts? If you haven't checked yet, check out the Discord for the best stream that you're ever going to see. Currently, we're watching episode 1448 of the Joe Rogan Experience featuring Joey motherfucking Diaz. Check it out, baby. Joe Rogan Podcast. Trend by day, Joe Rogan Podcast by night. All day.
Salt Lake. You go to Salt Lake City at 5 in the afternoon. Oh, fuck, rush hour. Hey, where's the cars? You just fly by. There's no one there. There's no one there. I thought Salt Lake City.
Susquehanna.
What did we figure out, Jimmy? It's like a couple 100,000. Yeah, I love Salt Lake City. It's so underrated. Because the moment all the great Mexican food. Did you go to that one? There's this one famous Mexican joint. I was walking around. Like a perfect spot. You've seen cool. Like one famous Mexican spot in a couple years ago. That's not metro areas. Yeah, that's like that goes all the way out to the mountains. That's not well, once they cancel South by Southwest, this is crazy. The Storm was planning on keeping the OR open, and they canceled my show with the main room. They asked to offer me a spot in the OR. I was like, I don't think we should be doing the show. This seems like it's getting real. It's like, because if you make a mistake, and there's a 14-day period where all these people can get infected, who the fuck knows who gets infected during those 14 days? It's because we didn't know what it was. It's still, we don't know what it is. It's still strange because so many people, intracellular apparently is asymptomatic, is not showing any symptoms. He has asthma. And I was reading something, find out if this is true, that somewhere in the neighborhood of 60% of the people are asymptomatic. And I wonder if that means they never show symptoms, or I wonder if that means they're asymptomatic for a certain period of time. So 60% of the people infected are asymptomatic, but a certain percentage of those people ultimately get the cold, get the cough, and all the terrible symptoms. The fever.
And you really have, listen, you know,
that has it? I have. Michael Yo was almost dead. Michael Yo went to New York City, did Gotham. He came back. He got real sick. He got yes. He got pneumonia and the COVID-19 at the same time. So he got coronavirus and pneumonia. And he said, now 6 days ago, I talked to him 2 days ago. He said 4 days before that, he thought he was gonna die. So I couldn't breathe. Pneumonia and this coronavirus. I think this motherfucker it like plays with you. If you don't have it, if you don't get it, you can kind of like go, oh, well, this is no big deal. But if you do get it, it fucking grabs you. Like Jamie Doe's girl was 21, lost her sense of sight. If you do get it, it fucking grabs you. Like Jamie Doe's girl was 21, lost her sense of smell and taste. And it wrecks me. We were doing a story about this Olympic swimmer from South Africa, 31, stud athlete, Olympic swimmer. He said this virus fucked him up. He said it was the worst thing he's ever experienced. So it's weird. It's like it almost like plays with our mind. Like it makes some people seem like they're immune, and some people are fine. Maybe take a chance. Go outside. Take a chance. Let's go to the beach. What's the worst thing that can happen? And then go deep. Fuck it. And then boom, a bunch of people in the family get it. And then boom, grandma dies.
Look at Italy. You know what happened?
They just went out.
They all lived together.
Yep.
They all live together. They hang together. Nothing wrong with that. That's how people are working. There's a basement. Your grandmother and grandfather live in a basement. You put together the Portugal family. Out west, New Jersey, but more people. I saw that one. I saw the one thing I had the birthday party. And I'm playing example with all the different parts of the country.
Family feeding Jersey. Not very old either.
No.
Youngest.
I might do what happened last time. I might jump up and down and browse buying groceries. I might go and I start, went to one box. This is too personal. You gotta give it a chance. I gotta bag in the house. I gotta get bags in the house.
Yeah, if you're a person and you want to work out, there's so many YouTube videos of just bodyweight workouts. You get a fucking amazing workout with nothing. You don't need any equipment. You just do burpees, push-ups, bodyweight squats, lunges. There's plenty of working out to do, folks, and it's free. It's a beautiful thing about YouTube. There's so many really good fitness instructors that just put their stuff out there for free because they want people to follow them. You can get a ton of great bodyweight workouts. You don't need nothing. If you need weights, folks, you can pick shit up around your house and you can do a great workout. I'm sure you got a can of paint somewhere that probably weighs 15 pounds. People have things laying around. But
Restoration. It's no recovery.
just
Easy workouts every
yeah, nice.
In the bag is very essential.
Yeah.
In the bag is very essential. You're punching. You look at anything benefits. You're punching. You look at anything benefits over 40 for boxing. Benefits over 50. Benefits stress. Days that I'm getting scared. I'm not scared of it. I respect it. There's a big difference. I respect it. Something's going on. I'm not a fucking scientist.
For me, it's the same thing, but more magnified. It's like, okay, this is all right, but what is it like if it gets worse? Same thing.
Where were you? I was on fucking stage.
We were home. I didn't even feel it.
I was on stage in Huntington Beach. Shit. I just kept going. Fucking being false. This is it.
You felt it while you were on stage?
Yes, I couldn't let them get scared. I couldn't let them get scared.
Right.
I know. So I couldn't let them get scared.
How far into your act?
22 minutes. It was brilliant. It was perfect. I was just thinking about it the other day. That was one of the best times I had last year. I was standing right in the middle. I'm on stage. I had to calm them down. So I just went into a rant. So they
last show I did was like Tuesday or Wednesday at the Improv. Did one show, 8 p.m. show. Great, fun time. I was like, this is it. This is the last show. For a long time.
I didn't want somebody to say that.
Right.
I didn't want somebody to say
They got sick.
never shoot.
You never know. There's no way anybody can dial it into one person where you got it from. That's the weird thing is we're constantly interacting with people and touching surfaces. And according to this, these cruise liners that they're testing when these people are sick, when people are asymptomatic, it shows the virus stays on surfaces for as much as 17 days. That's a new discovery. They thought it was 3 days before that. Now they realize even in asymptomatic people that don't get the spray. It's weird. It's a fucking weird virus, man. It's real weird. Real weird. My friend Dr. Peter T. Fine, they feel like shit for a while, but they get over it. He said, but then there's this 28-year-old fitness instructor that one of his friends is treating. He's a doctor. This guy's on a medical. He's a fitness instructor. And they're like, there could be genetic conditions, predispositions, and also it might be vaping, thinking that vaping might have something to do with damaging some of his lungs. You know, some cigarette smoking. Cigarette smoking is bad. And they think that might contribute to a lot of deaths in Italy and in China. Yep, China and Italy.
They outsmoke us and they're less cancer.
See, the thing is, are we sure they have less cancer? Like, when they say they have deaths, like how many deaths they have out of China, do you believe those numbers? I don't trust the fuck. There's some propaganda network from China that's, I don't know, it's connected to the government or what, or maybe it's people just fucking around. Maybe it's people trying to be funny. But they're putting out that this is a man-made disease that was spread in China by the United States government. So who the fuck are you trusting? I'm not trusting. I trust Italy when it comes to the numbers because I think they're being pretty honest about what a disaster it is. China's trying to make it seem like everything's bouncing back now. I don't buy it.
They opened up
In China? I just go to the movies, like watch a nightmare movie. Oh my god. Watch a horror movie where this fucking theater just wondering if everything you touch is actually going to kill you. Fuck. Apparently, they were saying also that it has something to do with blood type. I don't know why. A lot of fatalities with blood type A seem to be vulnerable to consequences. They don't have enough data, man. Especially here with reliable data that we can trust here in America.
Listen, talk about this shit now.
So when I think about it, what gets me is that same thing. So when I think about it, all right.
Listen there and talk about this shit.
Now we know. Like the first one I ever experienced, I was first year here on an apartment in Hollywood, and it was a thin place. Like you could hear the next door neighbor. She would get phone calls. I would hear her answering machine go off. This is the 90s, and I would hear the person talking on her answering machine. That's how there. It was a shitty apartment. When the earthquake hit, the apartment was and I remember thinking, this is like when you're a kid and you're playing in a refrigerator box. Remember those refrigerator boxes when you get them on the street and we all climb in them and fuck around, but they were flimsy. Like this house felt like a refrigerator box. It just started moving. It wasn't even a big refrigerator. It was like 5 or something. It wasn't a huge one. It was like an aftershock from North Beach. It just started doing this. Just moving back and forth. I didn't think it was going to be like that. I thought the ground would shake. I thought it would be like you feel your feet moving. It's not. Everything just goes left and right. Everything just shifts. Like the ground is made out of like it's sand or something. Instantly it just becomes pliable. It's weird.
I saw the cat drinking. I saw the cat all in the air. That's how much of a dip it made. I heard it. Look.
5 free, 7 days a week. What has
That's supposed to feel something.
Dogs can go to cats. I think those indoor cats are dog.
They actually bring them a mouth like fire. Just but I don't think so.
No, this is not fun.
like Judas.
How many do you have now? You have 3? That's crazy. You're 11. You had 9? I think you had 11.
Oh, that was sick. Then I put 5 right now.
Oh, that's right. You had a bunch of feral ones in your yards. Mark Maron has that kind of setup too. Or at least he used to. We should all get out of here.
Oh shit.
Legit shit. We should get out of here. This should be our wake-up call. We should all just back up and go to Denver.
Certified free. 7 days a
You know,
week.
there's a lot of places like Loveland, hour outside of Denver. You know what I mean? Evergreen, 30 minutes outside of Denver. No, but here's the thing. Denver's got comedy. Utah's got comedy. We could do it.
That's the thing. Everybody's opening up a club in St. Louis. Everybody's opening up a club here.
Imagine if we did. If we opened up a
War
club.
to war with everybody else. Comedy in school, fucking really Montana.
If we just decided to do that.
What's less than
Oh, 6 months or so. I love those. Those crazy hairs.
what was straight rabbis. It's just as I realize that they have every year like a certain amount of this is a certain percentage of the shit. Generally, defense, that shit.
You gotta have dried stuff.
I'm good. You know why? Because I'm a child of the 60s. When I was growing up, every building you moved in had a fallout shelter. Nobody remembers the fucking fallout shelter. And they had gang and fucking TV dinners down there. And every once in a while, your building would run a fucking thing. The record would come, the record would come. You'd have to run to the basement and close the door. And they had like a vent. And the grammar schools, you had to go out to the basement. And they'd give you like the fucking tank juice and all that shit. Fuck yeah, nobody remembers the fallout. So I've always lived like it's the fallout shelter. I always had a back situation. I got weed till fucking come do the thing. I got 66, but they had been over here already now. They had been over here since the 50s, fucking around, numbers, whatever the fuck my mom was doing, whatever the fuck my dad was doing. So they're already in. They made it official in 66. So when I was being raised here, my first couple of years in this country, living under fear, Vietnam was going on. They had just killed Kennedy, and now they just killed, because I was alive and kicking, same by same, kicking and robbing Kennedy. So it was a different time. We were living under fear. The Cubans pointed missiles at us. Us and the Russians weren't that fucking cool. So that's why the fallout shelter was big, just in case they bomb at us. We come downstairs to the basement and so I think the fuck was me was the whole
You didn't want to go to your friend's house.
That's guy.
But you were like, I gotta stay home.
For me.
You never know.
No, that's the problem. Yeah, it was an effect. Look at the scheme of that one scheme. Show. The Jewish guy that went to this thing. The two roots. One scheme. See. He wanted to be rude. And he went to the synagogue. Shepherds right around. He should be the most popular guy in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? That guy was nobody.
So he brought it there.
From his he went skiing in it. He couldn't go to fucking Rivendell. He couldn't go to fucking Rivendell, my old people, fucking Utah or fucking Africa. He had to go to this like a big shot.
Well, you probably planned a trip to get drunk.
I don't give a fuck. Go to Aspen, you fucking. Go to Rivendell, Wyoming. That's the best.
Want to eat pasta?
I don't give a fuck. They got farms in fucking Utah. I think she drives me fucking crazy. That shit means things when you can't go to ACAT. You can't go to ACAT. Nobody wants to hear this. You can't go to ACAT. You got to go all the way to fucking India. You go skiing.
What's the fuck?
Maybe you wanted to go skiing as well. Let's go to Italy.
That shit bothers me as it is. He took people down. They
Dude,
can't
you don't have a passport. You can't leave. Let me tell you something. Going to Italy's awesome.
I know it is. I didn't say that. Yeah, ski.
Right, but you also
I like this one.
in Italy. So you can eat pasta, see the sights.
You could eat pasta.
You see the whole thing? Yeah, it's
Everybody was asking for bring it up. There's apparently a guy from Aspen that had it. I don't. No, I don't say it.
But they enjoy your
They like all of them. No, there was a guy. Okay, guys,
so you're all right.
Australia.
That was really good, yo. Should say.
And I think they want to have some screw-up shows too. I don't think that's the way to do it.
Certified free.
If they do it, they have a bunch of people, almost like podcast style, maybe that would work on like a telephone.
Well, I say I know it on the street.
But a podcast, not
I
stand
know, that one's crazy, though. Good fuck, man.
John Oliver. Not good. Well, no one's laughing at me. Yeah, they were doing live shows from the Laugh Factory. Yes, sir. And it was no audience. And I was watching Jake Watts. That's what I had attack. I shut it off.
No, it's great. It really doesn't work. It doesn't work. I wanted it to work, and I thought that I could do it for people who just break them down.
It's like watching someone with no voice sit in the shower.
Yeah. I just, how bored are we? How bored do you want to go at a clock?
Can I get this person?
At night,
Certified free.
I'm not bored.
7 days a week. I'm a close motherfucker. Oh, fuck you. Bullshit.
It's stressing. It's on schedule. Like this is the first. I have not been out of the house. So at 11 o'clock, I get a little bored. Like that, I'm edibles started not working.
too exposed to it.
Yeah, just been
Out of tolerance. Yeah.
I've been eating so much for the first
Certified free. 7 days a week. With that pussy. Make that rabbit hole.
Actually, if you took that flight, you would have probably caught it. I mean, that whole New York area is a real good chance.
I had this jet blue by myself, Captain. I had it all planned out.
Just that very weekend. The very weekend you went.
Yeah, most times I think that was the fucking team. And it's still.
What is this bullshit?
They said it's 2 weeks of school. But they have astounding number of cases. They do, however, test more in California, so they're more accurate in terms of their numbers. There's more testing in New York City, I think by threefold in California.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
It's crazy, man. This is a whole new time, and I really hope it's a wake-up call for us.
Like that pull-up game. That pull-up game.
This is like something like that.
I think that's the least of our problem. No, I think the big problem is all this life that we live in is going to be perfect.
No, it's changing for a reason.
Yeah, it's changing for me. But there's definitely that.
And we can't go along with that.
We're soft. We're soft. That's the thing. Especially we're soft right here. This is what we have to do. Right here. We don't have to do nothing. You go outside every day. You can sleep outside. It's a great place to be almost. Nobody needs to sleep. Just get up and overcast. It doesn't rain. It's 10 degrees. It'll be fine. This is a great place because of that. But because of that, also, we're not humble enough. You know, places where people get humbled is where people have to deal with direct nature. Snowy places, real cold places. Like if you go to any place that's near an ocean, that's a little slap in the face and wake up in the ocean, take a look at that. You eat shit. Mountains are another one, same thing. Like you die up there, stupid. There's bears up there, there's mountain lions up there. They fucking kill deer with their face. They don't think they'll fuck you up too. Go hike. Go hike and get lost. You know, like it's a wake up call. Those places. And I think this is a wake up call for the whole country, the whole world. It's a wake up call. We're vulnerable. And it's also a wake up call. I can't say this enough. Take care of your health. Please. It's one defense for this that seems to be agreed upon by almost everyone. Is that if you have a strong immune system, you have a better chance to get through any sickness. And you can do something to strengthen your immune system. Your immune system is something important. You can work on it by You can work on it by cleaning up your diet, you can work on it with regular exercise, you can work on it with regular sleep. All those things have a real big impact on your immune system. Also, vitamins, supplement with vitamins, eat a healthy diet, get some exercise, and if you can, get in a fucking sauna. Tremendous for your body producing the chalk proteins, for your body reducing inflammation, alleviating stress. It's great for your cardiovascular system. It's just great for you. There's a bunch of different things you can do. You use this, it's like, okay, I'm alive, and now this is a wake-up call. I'm so glad this didn't happen to me. I didn't get wrecked by this. I'm going to get my life. It can be done. It's something that everyone can do, and this is the time to do it. This is a good time to do it. If you're surviving, you're getting through this. This is a good time to get it going. You don't know.
Great question, too.
From the age of
Who's dead?
shots, vaccines,
You have asthma still.
like my mother said, thanks. Don't worry about it.
You have asthma right now.
My daughter has it. You guys see it. I've never seen it.
Does she have any yet? Does she have it? Wow, you are so. When you were smoking cigarettes.
That was let's not even talk about this.
How the fuck is that happening? Someone answer this question.
You get sick or something.
Yeah, 13, 14. So by the age of 15, I already knew how to keep my shit. I smoked with you, Jamie, every day. That's what I smoked.
I got sick a lot. I was taking care of myself back then. Shit. I got sick a lot. So I was always stressed out too. So I was always nervous. I was fighting all the time. So, you get ready. Mix up to the tournament. It's the most stressful. You come to one fight sick, one sick. Flew out to California to fight the Nationals and fought sick. Then 3 fights. Did we figure out what the percentage
Doesn't have it's like that.
makes?
I'm not against other
I think as a team, take care of your immune system, kids, and drink a shitload of water too. Don't pee like crazy. Couple of chips. Yep. CBD oil for sure. I took some pet CBD oil accidentally. I wasn't paying attention. I went to the cabinet to get some CBD oil. I'm like, man, this is tasty. What is this? It's like peanut butter CBD oil. And I had 3 droppers full. And then I looked at it and said, pet. Damn. Okay. I don't know what the difference is between CBD and these pet formula and the regular formula, but I had 3 full droppers. They're peanut butter pet formula. It was quite delicious. It was pretty good.
You think about I think enough service.
Yeah, that's a lot of things.
Like I said, I cut down the beef.
I'm enjoying the time. I'm enjoying the time. Just a relaxing time with no pressure, things to do. No shows to go to. Stay home every night, hang out with the girls. I'm enjoying it. Yeah. I think that getting back is a form of meditation. I really do. I think if you really can just concentrate on your breath. Yes.
And I have 3 minutes.
Oh, it's over. It's over.
Oh, yeah. Now I have no problem there.
Is cryo closed?
What's up, pimps? How you doing, Rogonauts? We are currently streaming episode 1448 in the Discord here. As you see, we're live on 7 different YouTube streams and 8 different Instagrams. All day, every day. Joe Rogan podcast. This token is going to the moon, baby.
You're running right into them. And I'm a GED, Joe. This is what kills me. I got a GED. And I'm sitting there watching these fucking morons run behind each other. All of a sudden you're fucking Rocky. But you're sucking that guy's breath in. And the chick behind you sucking her breath in.
Oh my God.
And the chick behind you, and they all run in the same direction. 10 feet away from each other. So I knew it. So now the cops are stopping.
Other cops tell them to get out of the park. You can be by yourself, right? I saw some people hitting the pads at the park. where someone was holding pass or something. You do that, you get some space away from each other, get a workout.
What's up, Roganauts? We're watching episode 1441 here in the Rogan Token Discord. Check it out live on 7 different. We're live on YouTube here, up here. This Rogan Token goes to the moon, baby. 1448.
You gotta walk in the cage.
You can't have enough. They patched your fucking wits. Well, they don't change their behavior. The rest was the they patched your fucking wits. Well, they don't change their behavior.
The rest was the guy that watched me playing with my daughter. And I could see him on the corner of my eye. I could see him.
Really good. I should be like, this one was really good. When you were talking and you were like, oh, I have 40 different YouTubes and 150 different Instagrams, 65 different Discords. I should be like, that was my favorite one. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I should be like, my favorite was when you were doing voices. And you were like, to the moon. Rogan talking to the moon. I got it.
Stop.
Maybe not smart. Make that pull-up game weak.
You show me what the fuck of that pull-up. I don't see you have. Don't come close to me at all.
People did not change their behavior. No, some people, there's a number of people, right? So some people pay attention to everything. Some people are over cautious. I went to the fucking market. This lady had goggles on. She had, not goggles, but a big jacket mask on. And she's walking away from everybody. Like everyone's a mom. She's doing her grocery shopping. I'm like, you've gone too far. This is a little bit. And then I'm looking at other people that are acting like there's nothing wrong, and they try to shake your hand. And then there's people that pay attention too much, so they become paranoid and not even living their life. And then there's other people that aren't paying attention at all. They're barely paying attention.
I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle. I know I have to live my life. That means I don't. Yeah. I'm not putting myself in a bad position. You've been quarantined. Go to somebody that's not connected. No, if I tell you the connect is a concept.
Well, Liberty University is letting students go back in. Jesus, look out. Yeah. There's Oregon on CNN. They're showing Liberty University opening up its doors to give students. Like, this just started, you fucks. You can't just,
Where do you think we are right now?
Beginning. It's the beginning. Yes. Yes.
You don't think we're good to midway?
But listen, it keeps accelerating every day. It's accelerating every day. It means it's at the beginning. Every day there's more cases. Every day there's more people getting sick.
What did he say yesterday?
Yeah, because it's a very special day. He said it's a special day. This virus doesn't give a fuck what day you think Jesus came out of the ground. This virus doesn't give a fuck. And if you don't respect it, people are going to die. And there's people like the lieutenant governor, I think, who is in Texas, who was like, we should take a risk with older people just to get the economy back in line. People are like, whoa. What are you saying? You think the economy, we should get the economy back in line, and by doing the economy, some old people are going to have to die. You're ready to sacrifice people for money. Yeah, older people would rather die than let COVID-19 harm U.S. economy, Texas officials said. Older people would rather die, that's what he says. Lieutenant Governor Dan Patrick. Yeah, and he's saying that he's in that high-risk category himself because he's 70. These politicians are terrified that this is going to lead to an economic disaster and their name's going to be stuck on. And I think they were terrified at first that they had to act, they had to close things down. They didn't have a plan, and now they realize, like, oh my God, this might have to stay locked down for a long time. What happens to the economy? Yeah, you didn't have a plan. No So they locked everything down, and now they're like, listen, this could last a long time. We gotta start the rumblings now of getting the ball rolling again. Because if it goes 6-7 months and no one's working, no one can go outside their house for 6-7 months, and this is crazy. We won't have any money, and China's going to take over. Tucker Carlson had this whole piece he did that I saw that was actually pretty accurate. You know, where he's talking about what could be possible. Like he was talking about how the NBA. Did you see that whole segment where the NBA they had said something about China, and then you see all these people that were praising China and saying positive things about China? What was this? What was the reason behind that, Jake? You're an NBA guy. That's right. Support for Hong Kong, and then China got pissed at that. So then they started tweeting nice things about China, and they started.
Like the time that happened, there was like NBA teams in China, right? Just went back and they started asking about that. They thought it was wrong. Supporting China, I think, money.
Well, you mean that they face consequences for supporting Hong Kong? Yeah. Well, what Tucker Carlson was saying in his piece was that imagine if that's the whole country. Like, understand that, like, China's ruler of the world. If China becomes the ruler of the world, not the United States, because of something like this. Like, this is all really possible. Like, the idea that the United States is the ruler of the world, so it has to stay the ruler of the world forever. No, natural disasters, disease, fucking asteroid impact, there's a bunch of different things that could shift the balance of power. Rome used to run everything, right? There's Europe, England, the UK. There's a lot of different countries that were on top of the world that are no longer on top of the world. And we would be in a real sticky situation if we had to live under the same military dictatorship that China does. And the idea that we would never have to live under that. We can't, we're American. Well, that's ridiculous because we're human beings and other human beings are stuck in a circumstance where they're living under military dictatorship. So there's no difference between them and us other than culture and the place where they live. That shifts. Things change. With natural disaster, all these different factors, things change in our perception, much like our perception of our society itself. It's always going to be like this, and all of a sudden this disease comes along and shuts everything down. You're like, whoa. That's a fucking wake-up call. We need to recognize that this is kind of fragile. The whole system is fragile. If those things happen, natural disaster, disease, war, anything catastrophic happens, the balance of power completely shifts. And who knows whose control the survivors are under? Who knows? Who knows how this works out? This is all real touch and go right now. This is real touch and go. This is uncharted territory, where we have slipped into a place where no one's working, everyone's scared, and the president wants to go back to work on Easter because it's a special day now. And Joe Biden can't talk. The guy that's running for fucking president for the Democrats can't talk. Did you see the latest shit? Tim Dillon sent me 2 videos. He's like, what the fuck is declining? Governor of New York, Cuomo, put him in coach, put him in. You want a guy to run for president that makes sense. You want a guy who's an intelligent guy, who's a strong leader, who's got a lot of experience.
He's impressed the fuck out of me.
He's impressed the fuck out of me too.
He's like,
Former coach.
You lies.
Yes.
Count more than money. He's impressed me. I tell you who else is impressed me. I don't know.
See, you can't say nothing because
There's always that.
well, Joey, you're wrong because he's declined the Women's Abortion Act.
There's always something.
That's true. That's the argument they had about
I
it.
don't even know what it is. I don't even know what I can. It's always something. I don't even know what the issue is.
The issue is late-term abortions, and apparently voted for.
I know there's always something. So, I was just making a joke.
You were actually right.
The other guy that's doing a good,
that up.
the other guy that's doing a good job, I see, is communicating with government.
Yes.
He's doing a great job. I don't know what his politics are. I don't know if it's a Democrat or Republican. I just know he's stepping up and he's fighting for these people. He's making some smart choices. You know what? I don't know. Are you a fucking scientist, Joe Rogan? Are you a scientist, Joe Rogan? Are you a scientist? No, we need to go fuck ourselves. Until that time, I don't know. I do know what's time. B is kidneyitis. A is if you have they say it's a fucking nightmare.
Right, because you got to think the same amount of people are still getting injured.
Yes.
And sick
Yes.
from other stuff.
So mercy's coming in, hope is coming in, they're not corona shit.
Yeah.
They don't want no corona people. Fucking shit out of the
These fucking, these goddamn cruise ships. You want to talk about petri dish? Stuck on a metal craft in the middle of the ocean, breathing recirculated air, a bunch of people partying. And around you is the ocean, and if you fall in, you're dead, because they don't scoop anybody out. When do they ever turn the ship around and scoop somebody out when they fall overboard? No! No chance. For comics, it was always a death sentence. Yeah.
nice. Got yeah, it's a comic. I hate to say this is a community. Amongst us,
So that's a
sentence. For me, yeah,
I do gotta say though, the practical jokers, those guys did a tour on a bus about being on a boat. Apparently, everybody loved it. So it's like if you get your fans in,
right,
a rare thing. Yeah, there's people that. Well, Alonzo Bowden is a serious jazz fan. Loves jazz movies, loves it. So I love him to death. He's always been the best. He's always
James Clippers fan. Before anybody even talked about the Clippers.
I ride a motorcycle everywhere.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of bikes. He's had a bunch of bikes.
He was a Clippers fan. They were all with me. He was down there by himself in his Alonzo. Now he's living like a doctor. He's fucking yelling. As soon as they got climbing, I was happy just for Alonzo. That's how much I love Alonzo. I was happy just for Alonzo.
Everybody loves Alonzo.
Nobody has a move.
Nobody.
Why would you first break your hands?
He's giant.
His fucking hands are ginormous.
And he's a sweetheart.
He's a sweetheart. He doesn't even know he can break you.
You never know that he's 6'4", 250 pounds, solid muscle, whatever the fuck he is. He's a tank of a man. But he's hilarious too. He's a dude that's got great points. Like, not every Trump supporter is racist, but every racist is a Trump supporter. Not a whole lot of racists voting for Biden. He may be a few. They can't let that guy run for president. They have to put a stop to that. You have to see these recent videos. Here, I'm sending it to you. Have you seen it, Jamie?
You fucking killed Bernie Sanders. Basically killed him.
They killed
I'm reading some of the that reporter, you put the kiss on that down on cocksucker. He was doing just fine. Oh my God, Julia, the Puerto Rican chick. Oh, shut up, Casio.
Oh,
fucking hell, that is a joke. Back.
Well, it's not that I backed, it's that they used a video of me to support their campaign to say that I endorsed them. And then they took a bunch of my bits and they took a bunch of things we said on the podcast, high as fuck, out of context, and made it look like I was some right-wing monster. Like I'm some sort of homophobe. And then they used the transphobe thing from that the lady that used to be a man. If you don't know the story, used to be a man for 30 years, became a woman for 2, and then started beating the fuck out of women without telling them that her whole life she had been a man up until recently. She just thought it was a medical condition that she didn't have to deal. I got mad.
Domestic violence.
Yeah, it's crazy. It should be criminal to not tell somebody. I mean, the idea that you're the same thing as a biological woman is just not fact. It's not scientific fact. And yeah, I said a bunch of horrible shit about her. That she's not even horrible shit. I just said mean things. That she's a man. Like you're a man. You can't just go fighting. Yes, that's what I did. I said the truth, and I said it because. But here's the thing: I'm a guy that I support bull riding. Okay, I support if you're a woman and you want to fight a man, I support it. But you gotta let that person know that you're a man. If you used to be a man, you gotta let him know. If a woman wants to fight a biological man right now, a guy with his balls, she wants to do it, and he wants to do it, and they sign off on it. You can skydive. Why can't you do that? They're both the same weight. Go ahead. I don't think you should. If you're my friend, if you're a woman and you're my friend, I'd be like, there's too many physical advantages. It's too dangerous. All they have to do is hit you once. You said they don't have to be as skillful as you. They just have to you're fucked. And that's the truth. That's what happens. I mean, it's a giant advantage. Doesn't mean the woman can't. Because Jermaine Durandon actually had a kickboxing fight with a man and knocked him the fuck out. That lady's a beast. The Iron Lady from Holland, she's a beast. But she's a former UFC featherweight fucking champion of the world. I mean, she's an animal, that lady. And had a real close fight with Amanda Nunes recently from Bantamweight title. She's one of the best fighters on earth. And she beat a man and knocked him out. But you shouldn't fight a man if you don't know it's a man. That's rude. And if you didn't know that someone used to be a man, that's rude too. So they tried to pretend that I'm like this transphobic crusader. I love all people. I literally love all people. I don't care what you are, whether you're gay or straight or Asian or black or white, or I don't care. I don't care. I just, if you're nice, I'm nice to you. I'm 100% open to everybody. But I'm not going to bullshit. You can't fight women if you used to be a man and not tell them. It's so ridiculous that that's even a debatable subject. Like, I had a bit about it where I said, never would I think a society would get to a point where someone would say, hey man, I don't think it's cool if you get your dick removed and then beat the fuck out of chicks. And people would be like, you're out of line. That's where it got. That's where it got. We got so overly progressive in the fight to do the right thing. It turns out that she's a man. Well, what do you do? She's really hot. You're still into her. Do you really care? Good question. Yeah, no, that's some people don't care. Some people are like, I don't give a fuck. I'll ride or die with you. You go. When you're alone or public. Yeah, man. It's in the fight to do the right thing. That's what's going on with progressives when they get over the progressive. They think they're fighting to do the right thing. But you have to be able to call out shit that's wrong on your side. And this is one of the problems that the Democratic Party is having right now with the Joe Biden guy. You guys got to be able to call it out. You can't let this slide because everybody else sees it. And Trump is going to eat him alive. He's going to eat that guy alive. The guy can barely remember what he's talking about while he's talking. There's a few of them. You play any of them. They're all crazy. Every video of him recently talking, he's stumbling through shit, he forgets what he's talking about. Yeah. It's not, that's not even the worst example. That's just an example. The one down there, when he's talking to that lady, I think that one was a struggle too. It was a struggle fest.
Keeping businesses shut and people at home. Are you at all concerned you're being worse than the problem itself?
We have to take care of the people. That will be the problem.
Reassess the recommended period.
Yeah, see, he doesn't know what he's talking about when he's talking. And this is not like this. I'm looking at this like a medical condition. Okay, I'm looking at this like, okay, when I'm calling a fight and I see a guy limping, I'm like, I think he hurt his knee. When Thiago Santos against John Jones, I think he hurt his knee there. I think there's something going on with his knee. Like, that's what I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this like it's a medical issue. That's not a normal way to communicate. Unless he's high as fuck. If I was high, I'd be like, I don't know what to say to this lady. You could be in the middle of those interviews, blasting their edibles, going, what are we even talking about? I don't think that's what it is. I think he's very old. He doesn't look good either, and they got makeup on him. His skin is all pulled tight like a lizard. Like,
Make it
Governor
pull.
Cuomo. That's the
I love his behavior. I love his attitude. So look, and he's been honest. And I'm telling you, unless you're a fucking idiot, just go to any street corner in New York. You know, look at fucking footage from Jumbo Highland.
It's too many people. It's too many people stacked on top of each other.
They go stands.
Yes.
People are sitting in cars. They open the car. As I'm going to get in, you have to look at it.
It still has.
My hand ain't right with the blow. I'm a ferry. I stand outside. What's his news is going to get disinfected. There's bodies and shit floating in there. Bodies and shit floating in there. Fucking dust in there. You shit with the fuckers in there. But I know. Look at with the weeks T-neck. Right there. Oh, good man. Cops are they call them didn't give a fuck. They call them didn't give a fuck. Like they were fucking just having orgies. Oh, Gino told me, you gotta stay in. Really? Do you want that? Then they just have to shut it down.
Somebody had a meme on their page. It might have been Donnell. I forget who it was. No, it might have been Snoop. I don't remember who it was. But anyway, they had a meme on their page that said, what? Like, what the fuck? What are you saying? You're going to lock people up, but you're letting people out?
So if you look at this whole thing,
They got tests. Idris Elba.
yeah, like dude, got shot.
Well, he lives in England, and he got tested because he was in contact with other people that had it. Because he's in Rikers. Rikers has a massive outbreak. Yes. Yeah, he's in Rikers. He's in maximum security. He's off. Oh, into that because of the corona. He's fucked. He's fucked. He probably has no will to live. You know? I mean, he probably doesn't have a will to get through this. I mean, I don't know what kind of medical treatment this kid will do. He's so sick already. You look at the guy, he can barely walk. His health is deteriorating. Crushed him. Took 20 years off his life instantly. I was just saying, we were talking about this yesterday. Imagine if you came up to him for 12 years ago. It's emotional in the future. Dying in bed in prison for things you've already done. Right now, you're walking around, toasting the town, getting in limos, climbing out, people are waving to you, cheering, getting interviewed on the carpet. Everyone shouts you out. I just want to thank Harvey Weinstein for his amazing, amazing company and the movies you put together that allowed me to shine. Yeah. How many people? Have you seen all the people that praised him? And then 4 years later, imagine that. The things he's already done. He'd already done them.
And they knew what
I wonder what
they knew.
they knew he was a scumbag.
They knew something. They knew.
Yeah.
They was shooting. Back, they got the doors with a second. So I raped him in that part. So I raped him in that part. The next year is going to be
A lot of them did because they wanted it to work. So the thing about Harvey is apparently, this is Whitney Cummings' take on it. She said he would actually give them things he would tell them to give them. So he'd say, hey, you suck my dick, I'm going to make you a star. And you would actually put them in these movies. You give them what, so they were happy. So they would get all this treatment. And it's a long time. So they would send them emails, lovey-dovey emails, but really they hated him. And that's when all this came out. He didn't even see it coming because he thought that they loved him. He thought that they would send him these emails. So he sent the emails to the press. Like, look at all these emails. These girls love him. Even though he had done scumbag shit to them. It's just he had it set up. This was how you got love. This is how you made movies. This is how you want to be famous. This is how you get famous. I can help you get famous. You can help me get rich from comedy. All the guys too. Every guy. No, I don't think Rabbi. Right. He read a cultural film. One of the people said the producer did not have symptoms and was under close observation. Was not clear why he had been tested.
There's a lot of shit that don't sound right. They don't get convicts are the last people they care for. Right? And the whole problem with those things I got they have a real thing with HIV. Everybody else like the HIV guys and then my kids,
They let them get microwaves.
oh, they had everything in there. Okay. They were refrigerated because they didn't really know the extent of the HIV. So they had their own iPad that came out to 6 guys in that unit. So you never, I don't understand.
Yeah, I must have contributed so much to it.
But, okay, so.
Not in jail, but in the world. AIDS crisis. Homophobia in the world during the AIDS crisis. AIDS was out. It was a big deal. I was almost too young to remember because I was like 21 when it was happening. I was still a kid. But I mean, the people that were already inclined towards hating gay people, it's a disease that everyone's terrified of, that you get through sex, that can kill you, and it affects gay people disproportionately. Oh, yeah.
Fucks with the plane and go to Studio 54, get his dick sucked, right back there. All sex with the same stories. Watch that in the family. Forget about it.
I never saw it.
One of my weekend movies. Excuse me, came over to see this.
We can't live in trailer.
No. You're gonna go, damn, how the fuck did I need to see that? Everybody's like, it was such a.
But just go to the movie. Don't go for a YouTube. Don't go to a trailer. Just go to the movie on IMDb and you'll see.
Still fucking thing. And these guys are all gay. And he's going to interview gay because they got it. They're coming to them. Started with Spider-Man. This is phenomenal.
So there's the starring Matthew Modine, Vision Quest,
Alan Alda, Matthew Modine, Natalie May, Christian, fucking
Phil Collins,
Alex Courtney, David Dukes, Richard Gere. There's somebody else.
That was back in the day when Rob
Angelica Houston was played when Andy was great in this. See, they're all doctors. Yes. Richie B was a choreographer. It doesn't say which choreographer. It's supposed to be something very big.
Who's it? Steve? It's supposed to be based on the actual choreographer, the one that's based on. Right, but find out who it's supposed to be based on. Phil Collins was in that movie. It's interesting. Like, rock stars used to be these people. Gene Simmons. Oh my God, the guy with the bomb in his mouth.
Oh,
Rutger Hauer.
Rutger Hauer.
That's right.
Wanted, Dead or Alive, cocksucker. Gene Simmons did that.
He was a bad guy.
When Gene Simmons was brilliant. Very nice. No comment. Kieran said, what's his name? Tremendous. Kevin Bacon. Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of great movies.
I've been putting them out, G. That's it. It started like March 4th for me by mistake. At about 11 o'clock, I caught big chains something in the house. I think I was packaged. 11 o'clock, Death Wish was starting. And I watched it for the weekend. Now I know why Ray all that shit just
Oh, right. I remember
Ray said that movie as a little kid fucked my shit up.
Was it Jeff Goldblum?
Yes, one of the one of two. That rape scene in that movie fucked me up. I started watching my mom a lot. That's a great thing. That's fucking nasty.
Those movies got candy. Like the Death Wish movie started out, the real first one was really kind of disturbing, scary.
Very disturbing.
And you were with Bronson, and like, go get him.
Oh, no, you were with Bronson. Yeah. At that time, New York had a vigilante Jewish guy. When they got on the train, they shot the Jew.
Yeah.
Because they felt it.
Right. He shot one in the back.
Right. New York was kind of fucking. I don't know if Death Wish was first. That movie was first. Death Wish is fucking. The rape scene is so fucking disturbing. And as a kid, I remember thinking about my mother at the bar, and it's gonna happen to my mother. Oh, this kid never fucking happened. I don't, yeah, the joke.
This is happening. Charles Bronson was a bad motherfucker in that movie too. He had those shark eyes.
Arizona,
Yeah. Southern Comfort. It's remember that movie? A bunch of guys are doing swamp. I think it was in Louisiana. And they're like National Guard guys, and I think they're cute. And they run into these backwoods swamp people back there. They wind up getting those Creole, those French dudes that speak French. That's it. Communities of people that live deep, I guess, like Cajun people. Am I saying that right? Is that wrong? Is that what it is? And they get fucked up, and they get sucked into these guys' world. They think they're being cute, and they shoot at someone or something. I forget how it happens, but they wind up getting fucked up by these guys. It's scary. I haven't seen it in a long time. I enjoyed the shit out of it. It came out. 81, freshman in high school. Yeah. What's his first name? TK Kirkland's in that movie? Stand up.
Yes.
He was in a lot of movies, man. He was in the John Carpenter's The Thing. Remember that? See that? What's the cast? Travis. What's his name? Yeah, it's oh yes, that's right. That's right. Yes. Powers. That's right. Keith Carradine. That's right. Who else is in there? He should be the. It's TK Carter, not Kirk. TK Carter. Sorry, I blame we. TK Carter used to be around the store. He used to be around the store. Great guy. Yeah, he was a great guy. Yeah, I haven't seen him. Yeah. Right? He was doing movies while he was doing stand-up. And then why not just do these big ass movies? But he was in The Thing. What year was The Thing? 82. So he was in The Thing when I was in high school. Crazy. So by the time I came out here, it was like 6 years, 82. So 10, 12 years. 12 years later, I was out here. So it's 12 years after that. Southern Comfort. It's a good movie. One of my own. What's that?
Real life. Real life, Joe Pesci. No, that's Lapagna. That's Joe Pesci. This movie is a fucking phenomenal movie. Oh my God, this is Danny Aiello's best fucking movie. If you got daddy issues, you do not watch it. And this, so Joe Pesci, real life, the brother sold this movie as a script. He's great friends with Sylvester. Stallone puts him in all his movies. He's always old and all this Sylvester Stallone. And this guy's name is, in fact, that black dude. So when I came to the store, this was one of my favorite movies of all time. It's a movie about a guy who makes a lot of tickets in New York City. He wins the New York State lottery ticket, the first lottery ticket in life. It's a true story. That actor in real life won that guy out there. Right there. Yeah. He's the one that's, hey, Vinny, today's your lucky day. Yeah. My name is Carmine Fucko. He was also, where do you think I stole that line from? Where do you think you're dealing with Joey Bananas? That's Beverly Hills Cop. He's the one that's selling Eddie Murphy the shit. And then at the beginning of Beverly Hills Cop, he's the guy that has the truck that Eddie Murphy's going to rob. He's had great scenes. Like he had that one in Beverly Hills. And then he was in Midnight Run when fucking they made De Niro go look for the guy. The guy that they made go look for De Niro is sitting with an Italian guy that's handcuffed. Midnight Run is De Niro and the guy that with the bad handpiece. Fucking great movie. Dennis Farina, just an Academy Award. One of De Niro's best movies. He had a comedy. That guy. Charles Grodin. Oh, this is a classic movie. Dennis Farina is the best gangster in the world. Oh, that's right. De Niro's the bounty capture. But there's a dude. There's a dude that they hired to look for De Niro. He's still looking for him to kill the Colt. That's who he's looking for. He's still mad about Jay. They finally did a walk TV, the wing company, sponsor. He had some. Back in 20 fucking 19. 20 to whatever. He's a drill sergeant. Because Frank Passion wasn't in real life. Wasn't he sold the script? It was a beautiful script. But someone along the line, somebody else. He's Australian.
They're so good at doing our accent.
Yeah, he's tremendous. And they do a great year accent. So they like immediately get basically let him be in the movie in a great role. In a great role. The talent that's in a great movie. Like, I don't know what the fuck it's for him. It's just a great movie.
Midnight Run, 29th Street. 29th Street's a great movie. Midnight
Oh,
Run,
so I would see all these guys at the store. Guess who else is in the 29th Street? Vinny Curry.
No shit.
He's in the scene with Paulie Walnuts. One time, he's got to come in and go.
You ever talk to Vinny Curry?
I don't know.
Vinny Curry was that close.
Oh, yeah.
With Robert De Niro and Mark Wahlberg. Did you talk about that?
No, so he's going to fight fucking. Guy from Boston. Black dude with the shit type.
Marvin had it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Vinny Curry was a fucking animal. That's right. He was an animal.
And that's what Vinny Curry was in. Vinny Curry was in the school. And then there's somebody else who's in.
Did him hang out with Sam Kinison. I met Vinny right when, before, but right when all that shit was going down. I went to his apartment, and he was showing me the script, telling me
That's Marky Wahlberg. That's what he was going to hire. That's what's
and
going
then
to
the funding fell apart. Like last minute, the funding fell apart. The movie deteriorated, but it was a good movie. It's based on his life. And it's a fucked up story. You know, he was willing to say who he is, you know, how he became who he is. He was a tough motherfucker, though. That guy was a tough fighter. Very tough guy.
I read this house.
The script was good. It was a very good script. He said some storms.
And he forgets.
He's happy. A lot
I
of
got to tell you
professionals.
what's another guy. Everybody right here. So fucking horrible. It's such a fucking black experience that it is a masterpiece. I haven't watched a lot of shit.
I haven't seen that in forever. What year was that? I remember seeing it when it came out.
That movie is so
Richard Pryor
Oh
and Eddie
my
Murphy.
God.
Oh my god.
and fucking the other fucking guy, Red Fox. Oh my god, this is such a good movie. I refuse to go see this movie. I'm like, this is just black exploitation. It is so fucking brilliant, this movie.
Have you seen Dolomite? I haven't seen it. New Dolomite. I heard it's amazing.
I think it's
I
think he did a great job. It just, he says one line in that movie, I tell you, that I love. I love that great days come out of my eyes. He's an open mic, man. And he's fucking dying to make it. And you know how we are. And one of us comes up with a joke. You know, like we're saying, like, well, you know, like,
yeah, you get such a song. Do you know what that feeling when you watch someone on stage and they're cracking back? You just wish you could get that. And that's what I'm trying to do. during the break. Yeah.
I like nothing else. I just like cocaine and standing up top. And I couldn't figure out how to do it. And make a living and pay for the family. That she can't hold up for 3 months. Imagine. I fell in love with the fucking Jew. Stole my soul. And I was every day. I studied God. I studied the shit out of crime. I studied the fuck out of dice. I studied the fuck out of Little Hicks. You know, I love Little Hicks. You know, today, before I came up here, I was rapping. I said to my walk, I sat down for the video. To be Rodney Dangerfield was in his lecture. Before this, and he said that. And the other night that was on. The other night Caddyshack. Oh, the beginning was on. I watched that.
Oh, that's great.
So, like this is vacation. Whatever you want. The first week was rough. St. Patty's Day. My daughter had to fly to New York. I really had to do that.
My podcast was getting wild. I think I just sent you.
If he says the 18th,
Listen to it.
Yeah, I have a 420 show in Vancouver.
it's on the 18th.
420, Monday night in Vancouver. Yeah. I don't see how it can happen unless they come up with some sort of cure in 10 days. I mean, it's the 25th. Unless somewhere around the first week of April, they have a cure. Yeah, there's some hope to some treatments that they're coming up with. There's no cure right now. There's no vaccine. Vaccine is a year away plus. Doing great. I don't want to put anybody at risk. If people can go to the show and have a good time and not be at risk, I would love to do it. It's so weird, man. If the flu is going around, I know this is worse than the flu, but if the flu is going around, we wouldn't think twice of doing a show. That's what's so weird about this. It's like it is absolutely more deadly than the flu. Don't misread what I'm saying. But it's just so crazy how different our approach is to this as opposed to anything else that winds up killing people. You know, we've all known people that die from a disease. Diseases, they kill people all the time. But we've never been in a situation where everybody's scared of one disease. It's so strange. It's so strange. And I don't think I could get past that and just do a show right now. I'm 90% sure they're going to cancel it. I mean, the stuff that they're coming up with for treatment, one of them is a malarial disease, an old malaria disease. There's some other different treatments of hope. But there's so many people that could get infected. We've got a show. 12,000, 13,000 people, whatever it is. How the fuck are you going to make sure those people are okay? Is that your responsibility? Do you say come at your own risk? You know, I mean, what if you get it? You can make it. You know what I mean? The whole thing's crazy. I think it's going to be a long time before we feel comfortable doing shows. It's going to be strange at first. You know? But I also think when the dust settles, it will settle. Hopefully, this is the first thing that falls. All those other things fall into it. So we're talking about the natural disasters. We're going to appreciate peace. We're going to appreciate freedom. You're going to appreciate being able to roam around, do whatever you want, go out at 3 o'clock at night. You're going to appreciate it. Appreciate being able to go to a diner and have breakfast with your friend at 2 o'clock in the morning and laugh. Cars on the street, everybody acting normal. It's going to mean more. It's like the sun after a rainy day. That's more impact. And I think we've gone through a long stretch in this country. Everything was static. Everything was doing fairly well. We were on an upward trend. No real tragedy nationally that changed the way we live our lives, other than September 11th. So we have like September 11th, and then all these years, war, of course, crime, of course, all these people were basically business as usual for most folks. Not anymore. Speaker called it. You have a finite amount of time in this life. In this life, the way you're experiencing it right now, this is just how it is right now. There's a million different factors that are in play constantly. You've been real lucky. You've got this stretch of peace and harmony. But that shit can change at any moment. It really could. And we got to use this time to be nice to each other. We use this time to realize that we got a little confused. We got crazy. Everybody's just trying to acquire things. Everybody's trying to, move their way up the corporate ladder. Like, hey, there's a fucking end to this ride. Okay? This ride comes to a stop someday. And it doesn't matter how much shit you've acquired. It doesn't matter, how far you got up this ladder. What position of prominence you have in the community. How you're respected by the business world. Nobody gives a fuck when you're dead. It's not, you're gonna die. We're together right now experiencing this thing in this really distracted way. The thing comes into focus when you're forced into a situation like we are now, where you literally are nervous about your survival. Then the thing comes into focus. And immediately my gratitude is coming into focus. My gratitude towards my friends, my gratitude towards my family, my gratitude towards, look, we're very fortunate. We're not living check to check. Many of us have been in the common community. Many of us are now. There's a lot of guys listening to this right now that are hoping for these weekends coming up so they can pay the rent. This is uncharted territory for those folks. And all of us that are experiencing this, people are going check to check. They're the ones who really
Stress over this, and not that stress.
Yeah, we can do it system.
We are working, 50% of people. My friend said that they can't.
So they shut this cable off. So they're just jumping on people right away.
Yeah, they're jumping right away. So
they don't want to stack
I
up.
don't know how many words going to be. I had another friend who said, this is really funny.
Yeah, chasing down cold cases. Yeah, they realize we have
money and
yeah,
and say we had to do this.
right.
So be very fucking careful.
Right, you think about it that way. Who knows what the fuck they're gonna do?
They're telling you on TV and that wasn't you can't. First off, listen, if you can't do business, I can't do it. If you have two brains in your head, you have to really that's just your business. Unless you buy a house.
Maybe if you do, you'd be like, what's going on here?
Yeah, what's going on? Nobody sees nothing. For the next 6 or 7 weeks, I never even thought about the China thing. I didn't read that.
The direction for the please find the second.
Right. That's it. I'm being smart about this. Listen, so what you need to tell me is that my we're supposed to be here to God's brother. They're all pushing that stuff back. Like nation thinks they have a heart attack. They're like, no, we're holding on to this. It's obvious. Because all these right now. I don't think so. They evaluate everything that I work every week. Check basically.
I think that right now, like we're real touch and go, but so's the rest of the world, right? China's touch and go. Everywhere's touch and go. Everywhere is certainly touch and go. They still got the streets locked down. You know, who knows?
Some of the areas are like that. Then in New York, they act like gay people. They got a fucking sing Yellow Submarine. Oh, sing more things, bitch. This is New York. This is the boogie down Bronx. What are you singing Yellow Submarine for? Shit. Oh, you know what's killing me most about this? Is thinking about that. Is kid. We got to even a belly work show, I don't give a fuck. There's always something for us to do. You know?
How much do you think it's going to be?
Honest. What I'm seeing